I get 2.
Okay, we're live.
All right.
What's going on? Welcome, everybody. Takedown Live. Lot going on. Last event of the year. Myself, Jim Malero. Huge night. Fire away on the Colts questions.
Pittman's out. Alec Pierce over 35.
Oh, you're
34
doing
and a half.
live player props?
Yeah.
Oh, man. I don't know.
I know you don't like him. I know you don't like to do it, but Pittman out.
Okay, good point. I'll give you that.
He just threw 2 consecutive 20-yard passes to Pierce, and it just didn't connect.
That's true.
It would have went over. We got a whole second half to play.
That's a good point.
What do you think about Quiddy Pay? I think Trubisky looks lost. This offense looks lost.
He is lost. And, well, my only worry is they may run the ball on 90% of the plays.
So it's not open now, guys, but Quiddy Pay for half a sack is plus 320. It's not like we're playing an even money play here. Just throwing it out there.
Interesting. Okay. I'm with you on that one. We've got some pending. I think my trepidation is I've got pending bets
Yes, you do.
on this game. So that's probably why I'm probably just staying put, I guess. So
Is Moss out?
it didn't look good. It was his knee. They said he was trying to loosen it up, but
Okay.
I'm not convinced. And if he does come back,
Yeah.
I mean, how good is he going to be? So,
Okay.
I am working on a video real quick, guys, about the stew. So, let me see if I can export it and get it up on Twitter so everybody can see it. So it's pretty awesome.
How'd it come out? Not
It's
the video,
so
the
fucking
stew.
good. So fucking good. So good. Oh man. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
you want to go? You want to break down at least some of these earlier fights?
Let's rock and roll. We got a lot to do here. End of the year. Let's do it.
Oh my God, Max Newman on Twitter. A vegetarian alternative for Colts fans for the stew. He's calling it the Gardner Men's Stew.
Men's stew. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued.
So funny. It's so funny. Let me pull up the screen. I will tell you right now, I'm sick and tired of people in my life named Corbin and Nathan telling me that I shouldn't bet on Martin Badai. I just don't see it. It's the first fight. I don't know. You might be on the same page. It's fine. It's fine.
I was on the same page till I watched your video today, and I love your conviction. Go against everybody. Go for it. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Okay.
I'm not trying to play like I disagree with them, but you know where I stand on this fight. I think it ends. I think one of these guys is too big to get up. But I can't blame you on Bidet. I remember Shamil better after you said that on the video.
Yeah.
And I remember his Contender Series fight, and everything you said was spot on. So I say if you're confident, fucking go for it.
Amen. Amen. Give me 1 second here. I'm going to get this video up on Twitter. That way you guys can all see.
And the Boudet line's even better. More money's coming in than Shamil.
That's what I thought.
It keeps going down. It's down to minus 118 now.
Yeah. Okay.
I will say this, though, buddy. I think we're going to get a better live line. I got a feeling.
Okay.
So, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. All right. This video looks great. Finishing the last 30 seconds here of
I'm
it.
so excited. So I got boned on my cut of beef, Daryl. I went to 3 places to get oxtails. Nothing.
Yeah, we had
I
Saraga.
was mad.
Yeah.
Mad. So I went with short ribs. I mean, not as much of the bony goodness, but
nights of fights, bets, food, and drink. All right. And all right. All right, it is posted from start to finish. There we go. So
Awesome.
yeah.
It's on Twitter, right?
It is on Twitter. Yeah, so I just don't buy I just don't buy anything about Gaziev. And I think the reason people like him is they see 11-0. And I laugh when they go, well, Paddy's only beaten bad fighters in the UFC. It was like, have you looked at Gaziev? That tells me you haven't. That tells me people haven't looked at Gaziev's opponent. That tells me you've done no research right there.
If you've looked at the heavyweight division, you haven't done any research. It's trash from top to bottom. Okay.
Yes.
I hate that argument about heavyweight. It's like, oh, they don't have a good level of competition. No shit. It's not, 2004.
Yeah. And they're like, well, Paddy hasn't fought anybody good. And it's like, oh, yeah, because Gaziev was mowing him down in Brave.
Yeah.
and that Greg Velasco on Contender Series who took him down in the first minute. Yeah, it's real good. So I have my stew here.
Oh, you do already? Oh.
I do.
Okay.
It's in a. Is yours still cooking?
Oh, no, mine's done. I didn't get it yet. That's all.
Okay, it's piping hot, so I can
it.
just dump it back in but it is fire, man. It is so good.
That little
so
red pepper
good.
flake, ooh, warms you right up.
Yes, I didn't include the red pepper flake in the video. I forgot because I was hurrying. But
I'm watching your video, and I gotta say, dude, I'm impressed.
Yeah?
The bread and everything. You didn't miss a. Oh, Guinness. Guinness gets a little. Oh yeah.
He's my taste tester. Yes.
Oh yeah. Guinea.
So we're doing that. We're doing the bourbon taste testing,
Which I'm thrilled to do.
Yes. So I'm very excited about that. All right, so Feely and Almeida. Chalk this up as two guys I don't want to bet on.
Mm-hmm.
Is that fair?
Live bet if possible.
Okay.
I'm very intrigued by these Team Alpha Male guys. I can't get away from it. You brought it up a couple weeks ago, and Alpha
They're
Male.
kicking ass, man. There's a couple gyms. Them and the Fighting Nerds are just kicking ass.
Yep. So I'm interested here. Not impressed with either guy. Let's just specify that. But we'll watch it. We'll see if there's something.
I would lean Feely just because I think Almeida sucks, but
I agree.
at this price, there's nothing there, in my opinion. So, Tajir Olenbekov, Cody Durden. Everybody and their mother is on Cody Durden, and the line hasn't moved, which means I'm terrified. I don't know if you saw on Twitter, but where Olenbekov puts his shirt on right after getting on the stage, and then Durden's like, the dude's got a staph infection on his back. So, it is safe to say I am out on this fight.
I think of a way I might be able to get you back in.
Okay, I'm all ears.
Plus 3.5.
On
Durden.
Oh, okay, because you're
minus 170. If he survives the first, I don't see how he doesn't steal one of the second and third rounds.
Okay, that's the best. That's
Minus
definitely the best argument.
Playable?
Yeah, that's definitely the best. Yeah.
Especially with the staph infection obviousness.
Very strange.
Not going to help the cardio. Tell you that right
Okay,
now.
probably right.
Cardio.
You're probably right on that one. O'Neal and Lipsky. This is going to be the fun one. Go for it, man. Make the case for Casey O'Neal, and I'll just tell you why I'm worried.
So you guys know by now, you know how I bet. And there's situations that I bet, not necessarily fighters. This is a situation where this is Casey O'Neal's second fight after major knee surgery. We see it all the time. They come back from the first knee surgery. They don't look the same. I don't care what anybody says. Her knee affected her in her last fight. She took the fight fast. She said she wanted to get back into the cage. I did my deep dive on this fight, and she wanted to get back in. She is fucking motivated for this fight. She got right up in Lipski's face, no problem. And I'm going to use my saying, you guys know it, I love a mean girl. I love a mean girl.
Okay.
And Casey O'Neill is a mean girl. She does not care.
Okay.
Now, skill-wise, I believe that Casey has a better ground game. I think if she gets it there. Now, Lipski, have been impressed, but I don't think that she's fought great competition either. They're talking about her wins like there's something massive, and I just don't see it. I think a lot of her wins recently have been the other fighters screwing up.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not seeing her being the one changing everybody's mind on how the fight goes. It's more so the other people not getting their game plans going. I think Casey's going to get in her face. She's got a volume advantage. This was the first bet that I wanted to make on this card. People's trepidation on it has made me bet it smaller than I originally did. So I trust my read, but I don't want to be reckless if I'm missing something.
Okay.
I like this fight to end inside the distance. This fight, I got a feeling that one of these two is going to make a mistake, and both of these girls are extremely hittable. Extremely hittable.
You're damn right they are. One of them in particular.
Yeah, and I don't like taking women's fight to end inside the distance, but when you see a spot to buck the trend and go against Johnny Public, I think you got to take it. And I did, actually. I took inside the distance.
Okay.
What do you think?
You were right that one of them has pretty severe striking problems on defense. That is Casey O'Neill. She definitely has forward pressure right into punches. Mm-hmm. I worry. Here's my worry. I'm not worried that Lipski's going to dominate and win. I worry that rounds 1 and 2 are going to be close, and we're going to be looking at a classic 1-1 going into the third, and everyone holding a Casey O'Neill ticket is like, oh my God, the odds are even. And Lipski's got pretty decent cardio. I don't know how she wins some of these fights. She's very low volume, but her strikes are accurate. She's gotten better the last couple fights, and she beat Melissa Gatto, who was supposed to have a huge grappling and takedown edge, and it just didn't come to fruition. And I just look at Lipski, and I just think she can make this fight way closer than it should be. And I was not impressed with the IQ of Casey O'Neill. And by the way, I need to do a little training seminar about when some of these people say, well, their opponents aren't that good. Like this is the Gaziev Budai. Like, oh, well, Budai hasn't beaten anybody good in the UFC. Mm-hmm. And it's like, well, what's the opponent done? So somebody had the unmitigated gall to say to me that the level of competition for Lipski hasn't been that good. Allow me to go down the list of animals that Casey O'Neill has beaten. Roxanne Modafferi by split decision. Mm-hmm. I will give you this. She beat Shevchenko. She beat the champ, and there's nothing you. Oh, she beat the sister Shevchenko. That's okay. At least she finished Lara Fritzen. Mm-hmm. Shanna Dobson. Come on. She gets a big step up in competition, and Jennifer Maia torches her on the feet. Just torches her on the feet.
I can't argue anything you're saying, which is exactly why I went slow.
You didn't bet it big.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to stress that, guys. I know I have a strong opinion. Both these fighters I have watched since. I've been interested in Lipski forever when she first came in. I really thought she had a real good Muay Thai base, and she struggled. Mm-hmm. So I've been watching her for a while. So I'm committed into this fight just as a fan, both of them.
I will tell you, I will be rooting for Casey O'Neill for all of you. So
thank you.
All right, we need to pick a show best bet, and I have struggled.
Okay.
So what would be one that we can agree that we should start with?
Well, I'll tell you what I have. I have Cody Garbrandt and Brian Kelleher not to go the distance, and I have Pantoja
Okay.
and Royval not to go the distance. That's my 2-fight
Pantoja and Royval to not go the distance is, in my opinion, the best parlay piece on this card.
So
We could start there. It's minus 550, but is that a place where we should start?
We spoke the other. I mean, I like Paddy. I think Paddy money line is. It sucks because Paddy money line is. It was 2-something not too long ago.
Yeah.
Now it's steamed.
Sure.
I personally feel that's where we start. I know it's 5.
We can start there.
There's got to be something.
Doesn't matter. Like if you want to be a genius because you gave out a plus money play and it loses, it doesn't matter. I'd rather just take what they give us here. So, so let's. All right. So, yeah, minus 550 on Pantoja and Royval. So we can start there.
What do you got, Bubbles? What do you got, Bubbles?
Bubbles has one. Okay.
Yeah, we need a little help on this one, guys. Let's see what you guys think. Yeah.
Shavkat Wonder Boy ends inside. I
man.
know what you're saying. I know what you're saying about that.
I just worry that it's gonna be a slow fight.
What I worry about that is you're betting on one guy to finish. Stephen Thompson's not finishing Rakhmonov, so that's the worry is you're betting on one, on one guy. You said you like Paddy, so if we put Paddy in there, yeah, it's probably not going to do a whole lot for us. Yeah, it gets us down to minus 192. Not great, not great. What do you think about Bryce Mitchell?
You know what's strange? I still feel the same way we spoke about Bryce Mitchell, but something, I don't know, hair on the back of my neck is tingling a little bit. It is the 40-year-old fade.
Yeah.
I mean, I like. Yeah. We spoke the other day. I said Paddy, Pimblett, and Bryce Mitchell. I mean, those are my 2 favorite, still, money lines. But it's just a shame that Paddy got steamed so much. Should have got that in earlier. How about Pantoja Royval not to start round 5 with your favorite money line? Save a couple cents on that.
Okay, so I see. So you're saying go to round of props. So Pantoja and Royval fight to start round 5. No is only minus 360.
Like if it gets to 4, we're fucked. Like we know we're fucked if it gets to 4.
That's true. They're both probably
tired.
So
why not just take 5?
Okay.
At something.
So if we do that, then we do Paddy. That's minus 154. I can live with that. You want to do that?
Playable,
bettable. Let's
like
do it. That's going to be our best bet.
Safe. You know?
Agreed.
You want to wake up with money tomorrow? Because
we're
gonna be hungover. So I'd rather wake up with money and hungover than broken hungover.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let everyone know I will not be bringing the heat on Road to Millions tomorrow. Stephen Corbin will be carrying us.
Oh, Bubbles, you're in pure Bubbles form. You are just dogging. He's on every dog. I love you, buddy.
You know, it's an interesting theory.
Yeah.
To try and do on these pay-per-views, man. If there is a card that could go off the wall, off the rails, it absolutely could be this one. So let's do Paddy.
I love this play.
Pimblett, money
I
line.
love this play.
All right, and Royval. Pantoja will not start. Oops. Round 5. Boom.
Beautiful.
I like it. And I like that we're just kind of chilling until the main event. I mean, we're going to be sauced by the time those fights come around.
We'll have bets.
Yeah. Well, I'm on Budai. Bet said I'm on Budai.
You know what?
I'm betting it with my own money. So
in the spirit of Christmas, I'm with you.
okay, all right.
But I'll tell you
money
guys,
keeps coming.
Yeah.
Money keeps coming on Gaziev. It's crazy. I
and
don't get it.
I'll tell you this, guys. I will put more on this if I see a live spot in this round 1.
If we see Gaziev not get the early finish.
Yeah, so be ready, okay? Like, because do you want to keep going through these fights, or you want me to get the stew? We're gonna
well, the first fight is starting. So I think let's watch this one. Let's get the night off to a good start, and then we kind of got some like the Feely fight, Olenkov and Durden. We got fights that are going to entertain us while we can do our thing. So let's watch this one. Hopefully, get the night off to a good start. There's Greg Velasco.
As soon as you said the name, I was like, holy shit, I'm an asshole. I forgot about this fight. I forgot about this fight entirely. And I was like, that's right, Greg Velasco.
And
yes. You're right. We even said it, that he went for the takedown, ended up on bottom, and we're like, that's not a good look.
Yes. Truth. I'm going to close my door real quick before we get started. Be right back.
Go for it. All right. Hey, Nick. Hey, Bobbles. Daryl, what kind of meat did you guys use? What'd you guys end up doing with the stew? I'm curious. What beefs did you apply? We know Max got tofu. Okay, we're probably going to do that a little later. I'm waiting for some lines. But, yeah, we can go over them throughout the night. If whatever you want to talk about, man. Liquor's going to be flowing tonight, guys, so get ready. Oh, Daryl, I'll expand on that. I think Tony gets finished. You can't get submitted by Bobby Green and not have me like you to get finished. I'm just a little worried about picking a method. It's okay. We're 3-0 on sack props today. I hit Hendrickson, I hit Hunter this afternoon, and I just hit Watt. I parlayed Watt with Shavkat Rakhmonov money line. Got that down to -106, so I just need Shavkat, and I can get out with a 3-0 day in sack props. I will be thrilled. Thrilled. I'm waiting on Highsmith. I did a small 1% play on Highsmith. But yeah, I'll be happy. I'll be honest with you. I had a bad week in sack props. So I need a bounce back winning weekend. So be a little cautious.
Alrighty.
Boy, if you had to look up barrel chested in the dictionary, is there any better guy to put a picture up than the guy?
Oh. I know Bubble said something about Josh Emmett, and am I out on Emmett tonight.
I can't bet on him.
For various reasons.
He's in such a bad situation with this type of opponent on this late replacement.
Right?
Off of the fighter he was going to fight. They're like, everything is against him tonight. So if he pulls it off, it's epic. I mean, it is. But it's tough. It's tough. Yeah, but Daryl, none of those are strong reads for me at all, man. Like I can't justify you taking that as a
It's
parlay,
tough.
buddy.
Tough card, man.
Like
It's a
Shavkat by
tough,
finish
tough
could
card.
fuck everybody.
I know.
You know everybody's taking the minus 700 favorite and playing them inside the distance in a parlay with 3 or 4.
True.
Because it's the same thing I would do.
Yeah.
It's gambling, yes, but we want to be profitable. We want to be
Try
good gamblers.
and take what we're most confident in. All right, Budai, let's.
Live lines,
tune this-
folks.
That's true. Get your live lines ready.
So something's been really pissing me off with the NFL and sportsbooks. These standalone games, my God,
Yeah.
are they quick to black out the lines or what?
Oh, really?
Oh, my God. You can't get a sack prop after the second quarter.
Oh, really?
It's crazy. It's crazy. What a shocker. Money came in on Budai.
I mean, I'm hoping I'm right in reading this, but boy, Gaziev looks like he's just happy to be there. A lot of smiling.
I mean, this fight's going to be a war, man. It's going to come down to grit and toughness,
Yep.
in my opinion. So, I mean, I think both these guys, Budai kind of looks like he knows what he's in for. And, like, I get what you're saying about Shamil. This is not Greg Belasco. Let's just keep that in mind.
It is. Let's just put that out there.
Yeah, I hit Wilkins, Kay, and I got greedy. I took 3 guys on the Dolphins, and all I hit was Wilkins. So I chalked that up to an L. That's not a winning pick. All right. Shamil's smiling and shit. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, there's the announcer's jinx.
Oh, man. Budai looks terrible.
He does.
Budai looks awful. He just looks awful.
Mm-hmm.
Did not expect the striking, man.
It's early yet. It's early yet. There's nothing you can do about it now. So, let's just wait it out here.
There you go, Budai. Tire this man out.
This is what, yeah, see this. If Shamil can't get his ass off this cage, he's in trouble. I was amused by everyone talking about how Shamil has wrestling. Like, but who's he wrestling?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, Budai. Come on, man.
Oh, what's your time, Andy?
3:15 right now.
All right, you're about 5 ahead.
And pause.
Oh, man. He's just offering nothing.
Yeah, he keeps ducking
Money's-
into shots.
dude,
It's
dude,
very predictable. It's not
mon-
pushing forward.
Hold on. Money's coming in on Budai. We might be behind. Is this fool's gold?
Oh, Budai's eyes fucked. He's done.
Man. He's done. This is going to end. Uh-oh.
Oh, don't stop it because of a damn cut.
Let this fucking fight continue. Come on. Is he taking an easy way out? Don't tell me he's taking the easy way out here. Oh, sneaky little elbow. Okay. We gotta get some end swell and some Vaseline on
It
that.
appears I was wrong.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll see what happens here. I mean, he gets out of this round, it becomes a different kind of fight. It's not a. It's for him.
I
It's not
hope,
about the
man.
finish.
Man, is he damaged up and just no striking defense and just let Gazia torch him.
Good point, Bubbles. Great strategy. He's not getting beat. He's getting mad. Easy, Mark. Relax, all right?
Seriously.
They're hitting him in the forearm. Like, he's going to stop the fight because he got kneed in the ass. Relax, pal. All right. Plan B.
Come on, Budai. Yeah. Let's step it up here, pal.
Here's the quarter work. You got to wrestle the shit out of this guy, okay?
I mean, just don't let him walk you forward. Push him forward.
Yeah. He is beat to shit. Was it the knee that did it? Really?
It may have been that knee.
All right. Let's see how Shamil looks here. Boy, they're itching to stop this fight, aren't they? Uh-oh. Oh, it's done.
No, he said I'll give him a little bit.
Oh, did he? Okay, good. Good.
Yeah, but they just said Zeev's breathing heavy.
Mm-hmm. Wrestle, you stupid bastard. He is breathing heavy.
He is absolutely breathing heavy.
A lot. I mean, he's sneaking these. Oh, he's wobbled on that one. Oh, he better finish him now, Andy. He better finish him now. That's all I know.
I know. Come on. I mean, Badaw's not even, like...
I think he's done. I mean...
Oh,
yeah,
for Christ's sake.
There you go. Yep. Jesus.
That was horrible. All right, so we now know that my reads tonight are not good.
Oh,
Because that one wasn't even close. Wasn't even close. No, it was terrible. Nope, it's
he
not even
got hit
remotely
with like
close.
5 shots to start the fight and beat up, and he was done.
It's okay.
But look at Shamil.
I know when it's. I know when it's my time to step back.
Okay.
I mean, Casey, I'm with you. Like, what did Badai work on? What was his game plan? What was that?
I will tell you this: Shamil is a total fade train with that cardio.
Dude, look at those
He's a
punches he
fucking
was
fade
landing. I mean, they had nothing on him.
He
Like,
is a fade train, man. Look how he is leaning up against the cage right now, and he won the fight.
He's exhausted.
Oh, please give him Parker Porter. Give him fucking anybody with a gas tank and somewhat of striking defense.
All right, Feely's next. Ugh.
All right, I'm gonna get my stew because I'm gonna eat.
Okay,
before
go
we
get your
start
stew,
drinking.
then I'll go
All
get
right?
mine. We have a lot to get to tonight.
We do.
A lot.
I'll be like lightning.
Let's see. Almeida plus 3.5. Bubbles, you really like Almeida, huh? Almeida worth a small sprinkle. I it's just the Feely and Almeida are both guys that I'm not really that interested in betting on. Almeida, like, he was losing against Trezano before he dropped them, and then he lost to Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini's kind of, you can't compare Pat Sabatini and Andre Feely, and I know Feely lost to Nathaniel Wood. Feely did pretty good against Wood. He had him rocked in the first round. I just haven't been impressed on Almeida. But that being said, not passionate about it or anything. I mean, if you guys noticed, we didn't even have one UFC only play on Wager Talk. That probably tells you what we thought of this card. So that being said, I may be absolutely regretting Casey O'Neill because I didn't trust it, and seeing how that first fight went, yikes. Maybe this is just a fight card that I just have a very bad read on. There's Feely. Cody Garbrandt, Brian Kelleher. Interested to talk that one out because Jim really likes the under in that one. I saw something funny about Cody Garbrandt. Aw, it's a UFC Christmas. Where can I get my UFC Christmas ornaments? Did anybody else make beef stew today, or was it just me and Jim? Probably just me and Jim. It took a while, but damn, that shit is good. It is so good.
It smells good.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Did you see Trevin Jones, the last guy Cody Garbrandt, he actually lost to Cage Warriors?
Thank God.
So
I looked at that fight, and I was very close to playing him, and I said, why the hell am I betting on Cage Warriors?
yeah. Yeah.
With this pay-per-view coming.
Yeah. Yeah, so you like the under on the Kelleher and Cody side.
I
or
like
Cody fight, right?
I like the under on the Shamil Boudet fight. So
That was a great call.
I'm feeling kind of confident. I like the under on the Cody fight very much. Probably my favorite single standalone bet on the card is that under. I think
Okay.
I think it's playable by itself. Is it 165? I think.
To not go the distance, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, minus 165. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Is Kelleher the guy to knock him out, though?
I think Kelleher's. You don't have to be the guy.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah,
that's
that's
kind
right.
of my point with that is
It's a good point.
we don't need two good fighters. We can just have two damaged fighters. Mm-hmm. That fucking haircut, like.
I was going to bring that up. We have our first big haircut theory, which is why I'm kind of in on Cody Garbrandt. And maybe you're right that it's just that Kelleher comes out and it's just like, I'm just going to go for it. Because that haircut says I
Fuck it.
don't care about my reputation.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I like that on a standalone. I have the under in the Lipsky fight. I have Casey O'Neill in a parlay. I mean, those are my. I have Karol Rosa. We didn't even get to Karol Rosa yet. You want to talk about more fights here?
Yeah, sure.
We haven't even gotten to half of this. It's gonna be a busy
Okay.
night.
What do you? Karol Rosa looked amazing at the
She looked fucking awesome.
weigh-ins. Yeah.
Like she looked awesome. That spare tire is gone. Aldana was the last one to weigh in. What a shocker there. You know, she's always the last one to weigh in. Yeah, she looked like okay, but she's 35. Mm-hmm. Just lost a title fight. Like, is she motivated because the boogie woman's gone? That I could see that. But I don't think history really shows that that's true. That after you win a title fight, all of a sudden you're, excuse me, on your way to the top when the champion goes away. I don't like Rosa's skill, but I can't avoid the fact of she has to have made improvements with that body of work that she just showed on at weigh-ins. I mean, that's not an easy thing to do.
Okay.
She looks great. Fresh cut, fresh hair. She's got some highlights
Like
in
it.
there. You know, she just looks
Just feeling herself, huh?
looks good. Fight good, man. It's
I agree. I agree.
bad haircut, fight bad. So, I love the one comment on your video, like haircuts and politics should not be in MMA. I'm like, okay, bro. Well, you can bet on the guy.
Oh, did somebody leave a comment?
Oh, you didn't look at the comments on your video? Oh, they're trip.
Oh, somebody said haircuts.
They're
See,
cheap.
this is why I did. This is right here is why
Yeah, but it's awesome.
haircuts and politics should not be in.
So entertaining to read these comments.
All right.
So entertaining.
like really, you don't take some of those out of the like.
Yeah. Nothing? Okay.
Let's see here. This kind of makes me proud to be a human in the digital age. That's by YouTube views. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Haircuts and political options do not decide fights. Kelleher and Emmett by KO. Cody and Bryce do not have the chins for these. That is amazing. Oh, my God. If the judges believe the same things Bryce does, yikes, keep the TDs out of MMA? TDs? What's that mean?
I didn't know what that was. Trump.
How do you
something?
How do you know how the judges vote? I don't. That's not what I said.
Fucking morons.
Idiots.
They're so stupid. I don't know if everybody, when you watch Andy's videos, you just watch them and it, but look at the comments. They're great.
Yeah, and I didn't say they decide fights. Just they give you. And the guy that said haircuts and political options do not decide fights. You see his name? His name is @IgnorantMMA.
Oh, keep scrolling. Keep scrolling.
I saw
buddy.
Oh man.
There's a nice response. Your name tells me all I need to know. Jacoby and Menifield.
Okay.
You tell me, haircut theory or no?
No, it's not a haircut theory
Okay.
because Menifield's it's clean kept. He's kind of had that similar haircut.
It's quite the mohawk.
Yeah.
It's quite the mohawk. All right.
Yeah. Oh, this guy. Are you betting anything? Because I had the nerve to say I'm not betting every fight.
Yes,
oh
that's
boy.
right.
What is the keep the TDS out of MMA? What is
It's
the
got to
TDS?
be Trump dialogue something.
You think?
What else could T be?
I don't know. Interesting. All right, Feely and Almeida. I think this actually could be an entertaining fight. Both these guys can hit. I'm not real sold on their striking defense.
I put a late little bet in. I'm on inside the distance on this. I think somebody.
You're
fucks up.
loving.
It's the end of the year cards, man. It's filler fights. It's guys on late contracts. It's 40-year-olds. It's got this vibe tonight. And
Okay.
if it goes well, I'll ride it. But if it doesn't go well, I'll get off it real quick because I want to have money tomorrow.
Okay, listen. I like where you're going because you're right. Last fight of the year, these guys would have put on a show.
There's
a lot of these guys are fighting for contracts and paydays and stuff. So yeah, you're right.
Last fights of the contract, like gotta win. You think Brian Kelleher's comfortable with his job if he loses this fight?
No, he's
Fuck
not.
no. Andre Feely coming off that loss to Wood, you think he's comfortable with his job?
No, I was saying he actually rocked Wood in that first round. Wood just got a head made of fucking granite, man.
He does.
It's just
That guy's so good if he just puts it all together, man. When he puts it all together, he's almost unbeatable. When he's off, man, is he off. Oh, I wish we still had the retirement drop.
that is one thing I will work on over the winter
know,
or over the month is trying to get this damn iPad.
You know who said they're retiring tonight, right?
I did not.
Ariana Celeste. Oh, no. Who's the other one?
One of the ring girls?
Who's the other one that's been around forever? Shit.
I don't know.
Oh, Palmer.
Okay, retiring.
Yes, this will be her last event.
Okay. She's tired of starving herself. I get it.
I don't blame her.
I don't blame her either.
Brittany Palmer. There you go.
Brittany Palmer. That's who it is.
Look, you say Brittany Palmer, and then a porn site jumps into the chat. Lovely.
Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this ain't going the distance. Look at that striking defense of Almeida. Give me
He
a
looks
break.
like shit, man.
Yeah.
Already. He is stiff as a board.
He's like, you think my head striking defense is bad? Wait till you see me not block a body kick.
God, his chin is way up in the air.
Surely Feely's getting a read on it.
I would think. He's looking for that lead left hook, which tells me he is. Good leg kick. Another good leg kick. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Feely.
I'll take a leg KO.
Yeah. Oh, we're going to do this
Yeah,
now.
that's funny. Joe Rogan said he looks a bit stiff.
Ooh. Nice one.
That immediately put a welt on Almeida's leg, that red mark.
Yep. Look at the swelling.
Yes.
Oh, get on him. End this. Come on, Feely.
Yeah, there he
get
goes.
in there. Get in there.
Yes. I got to tell you, Jim, I right before when you were making the case, I sprinkled not to go the distance, and I think we may have to do that every fight. We may have to do that every fight.
It fucking smells like that kind of night, man.
It really, really does.
Smells like that kind of
really
night.
does.
All right, we got some shots to make up for.
I mean, that is 2 in a row. Wow.
Love
All
it.
right, I'm gonna go get my
stew.
shots.
Get your stew.
My stew and my shots.
Let's eat first. Yeah, boys. Liking where we're going here. What a shot. Okay, well, this Colts game didn't go how I thought it was going to go. All right, what do you guys like in the next one here? Tagir and Cody. Are you guys all in Cody too? I'm going to grab my shots real quick so we can get this out of the way.
Alrighty. Let's do a shot here for that knockout. I think Jim may be onto something with some of these fights not going the distance. That is a astute observation.
All right.
Ready for a shot? And then, so we have the stew, we have the bourbon tasting, and Jim has his Christmas presents.
Yes.
Or his Christmas gift that I sent him.
I am so excited. So excited. All right. Hey, down the hatch, the 2 finishes.
Cheers.
Oh, I'm going to be drinking tequila and drinking bourbon. This is not going to go well. All right, let me see your presentation.
Yikes. What's that?
Let me see your presentation.
Okay, so my presentation is, I mean, it's pretty simple.
Very nice, very nice.
Got the cheese on top melting. I already ate some of the bread. Beef, the beef chuck, the chunks were good. The short rib, or not the short, I did oxtail, and it is absolutely delicious. You don't need to over season it. I literally use salt, pepper. If you like the red pepper flakes, put a little in. But my favorite part about this recipe is the ingredients just do all the work.
Yeah.
You don't need to over season it. It's just damn good, man. It is just damn good.
You really can't fuck it up. Like, unless you don't cook the alcohol off the wine, you fuck it up. But
that's a big one. Make sure you cook the wine. It looks great, Jim.
My little garlic bread. Good. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right. I haven't had any yet, so I'm.
Yeah, I mean, I've been tasting all day, so I knew what I was getting into, but it just very, very good. Just absolutely delicious. Hey, Max, how are you? Hey, John.
And you will feel. You'll be tired after you eat this. Obviously, it's heavy, but tomorrow. You'll feel like $1 million bucks. You'll feel like a freaking $1 million. It's like so. It's just good for you. Like, yeah, it's not good for you like cholesterol, but
yeah.
So who made this with us? I gotta know.
Nobody. Come on.
Who had the balls?
I doubt anybody tried to make it, but I will tell you, you have the slides from last week, and it is just absolutely worth it. Where's the proper 12? Oh, please. We're making this to make fun of Conor McGregor, not celebrate him. Not buying his product.
Yes. Everybody does know the story of why we did this. I had to explain that to everybody. Like, you're making beef stew for your podcast? Like, yeah, it's a long story.
The other thing that I would say, if you're making this to oxtail, it's going to feel really hard, even like an hour and a half, 2 hours in. Just let it cook. Let it cook, and it'll peel off the bone. So,
I word it this way. Walk the fuck away for 2 hours. Like, just leave it.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Proper 12 seasonings. Yeah, Max, that's what we were talking about. These last events can be squirrely, so... Boy, this would be amazing if the Colts just ran out this entire clock.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll eat the stew, and then, of course, we'll do the bourbon. I'm very, very excited about the bourbon tasting. Noah asked, what are you boys eating? Noah,
where you been?
Where have you been? Oh, this is the beef stew. So, on The Ultimate Fighter, when Conor McGregor was coaching, he came over and said he was making his family's beef stew. All it was just some shit thrown in a pot, and at the end he dumped in his brand of beer And even the fighters like in the house were making fun of it. Like one of the guys was like, "I got to fight this Friday. I'm not eating this." So Jim's has a killer recipe for beef stew. So in honor of Conor McGregor's dumbass beef stew, we made this. And there's a video on Twitter of me making it all day, and it is delicious. Absolutely delicious. Bubbles, you're the year of the ox. Interesting. Well, this is a home run, man. This
Good.
is just yeah.
I
What's
had
amazing,
supreme confidence.
it's
in
like, yeah, it's like very similar ingredients to what like your family would make, but they would fuck it up. Like, there's not a lot of
Exactly.
ingredients. There's not a lot of ingredients.
you. No.
But if you do it wrong,
Like it's the right type. Like, so one thing, I don't know if I told you guys this, but I was in culinary for a long time. I actually
can
went to
tell.
culinary school and all that stuff. I did 2 years of culinary school and just hated the business after that and decided to pivot. But my uncle, my grandfather, had a fish restaurant. We always were around restaurants. Cooking is our language. It's what we do. And he told me something a long time ago. He said, anytime you cook with bones, you're headed in the right direction. Like anything. You want to make turkey soup that's good? Don't go buy turkey breast. Buy a turkey. Put the carcass in the pot with water and cook the shit out of it. And then sift it all. Like, just cook with bones and the nutrients. You feel so much better after.
it's also where the flavor is. Like if you have a T-bone steak, you better get down on every morsel on that bone. Like, dude, drives me nuts when there's a bone-in steak or something and people eat outside and they're like, I'm done, and it's like everything on the bone. It's like, you should start inside.
It's the best part. Right there. Right there. We did that one year for Christmas. I did T-bones for everybody. So we made 12 T-bone steaks, like on the grill, one by one, perfect.
Oh,
And when we were done, everybody did that. They cut the meat off their bones. Sure as shit, 10 o'clock at night hits, I'm fucking hammered. And I got a pile of T-bones on a plate in front of the TV. Just went to town. It was the best 2 hours of my life. Awesome. Yeah, we went out last night and I wanted steak. And they didn't have any steaks with the bone in. And I was just, nope, I won't order it unless the bone's in it. It's the best ones.
interesting. So what year am I? Let me look up the Zodiac. How do I know? Oh, here it is. I see. I am the goat. That's funny.
What's 84?
Rat. Bummer.
Hey, makes sense.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd get a way cooler one than the rat, Jim. I really was.
Nah.
So,
Things like that don't happen to me.
Jim, are you taking the under in this Cody Durden fight?
No.
Plus money, staying off of it? All right.
Yeah, I like the 3.5 on Durden. Remember? I do have that.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
I mean, if it's an under, I have to think that Cody gets submitted. So, me taking the under on this, I think would be contradictory to my bet.
Okay. All right. I'm pulling for you on that one. Let's see. Oh, man. What are we going to do for the next couple Saturdays? Fucking enjoy them.
Work.
It's a grind. Yeah, it's a grind.
I will be, I'll be doing very different things than Andy's doing.
Yeah. Jen's getting ready for a baby. I'm figuring out where my fourth bar is where my fourth stop on the bar crawl is going to be. Like,
Don't rub it in.
No. I don't want to call them New Year's resolutions, but I got things I'm going to really work on and change in 2024. I'm very excited about them.
Good.
So, yeah. Some of them I've already started, but I'm getting really tested on one of them. One of them is business related.
It makes sense that that's the one that's testing.
I'm really believing in the not chasing money and doing whatever you can for your clients. And this is Wager Talk. This is my audio video production company, and it's worked this year for both. Just not worrying about money. Like you have to, but not worrying about that as the number one thing. Like behind the scenes, you and your business partner, you and your business can worry about that. But when it comes to dealing with clients, just worry about whatever's going to make this person happy. And it's been a real game changer for what me and my business partner have done with the audio video production company. Instead, because we struggle with pricing, and we have it nailed down finally. And so now, instead of just worrying about the nickel and dime, we're just like, you know what? We don't like there's been several times where we've stuck to a price when we knew the client was just kind of being an asshole, and we were like, we're never going to get this client again. Yeah. But the clients that you know that there's something really special about them, and they're like, hey, we're a small town festival. Instead of 2,400, can you do it for 2,100? And we're like, you know what? Yeah. Are you going to do this festival again next year? Yeah. Are you going to use us? Yeah. Then okay, good. And my God, it's so less stressful. Everybody's happier, and you end up making more money. Yeah,
because you're booking
That's what's crazy about it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So I want to do more of that. The company I work for, Wager Talk, if y'all have noticed, is embracing this. Customer Appreciation Days every week. And guess what? It's working.
Yeah.
Everybody's happier. Yeah. This is something Corbin's been jumping up and down screaming for. And it's working. People love it. The feedback's incredible. And guess what? Sales are up. So,
look, if you give any kind of deal on something where people have to spend their money and then spend their money to try to make money as well, when you give a discount, people are going to take it.
Yes.
They're going to take it. That's smart money. I mean,
yeah.
You could liken it to coupon clippers or what. Look. A discount's a discount.
Bubbles. Oh, yeah. Jim, I'll let you talk about.
I don't know what I can and can't divulge. Yeah, I like to fight for Jim. I really do. I love it.
I will just even without, I'll let you talk, even without your relationship, even without knowing your relationship with Jim, if he wants to be at UFC 300 and he's even taking a fight, he knows something. That was my read, was like, this dude doesn't have to take a fight, but he's going to.
What I did love,
for a reason.
I heard this from a little birdie, is that in people, I don't want to say too much, they're taking it seriously. Let's put it this way. They're not glossing over this. Like, they're focused. Everybody,
okay.
People around him they're not looking at it like we are, where we're like, slam dunk, Jim. And that's what I love to hear, is they're not looking at it that way.
I certainly didn't mean slam dunk, but
no,
if you're just taking a fight,
I said it to them, and they're like, I don't know, man. I was like, oh, really? Okay. But, like, Dana's going to get him on there to 300.
Oh, dude, Jim Miller could lose in 3 seconds by titty twister, and they would put him on there. He'll have the biggest ovation at that event. You better put him on the main card. That better be the co-main.
Better. If that's on,
it better be the co-main.
Yeah.
It better not be the fucking early prelims.
No.
Is
The
Steve
rumor
still with
is
your
it's-
team? Yeah, go ahead.
The rumor is that in that interview that Dana had with the British reporter, he said the winner of Paddy and Tony. So if Jim
Holy
wins,
shit.
and Jim comes out healthy, the winner of Paddy or Tony. And Dana's like,
Wow.
not a bad idea. I mean, to be honest with you, if they really want to build the fight up, you put.
I mean, talk about the new
Tony
guard, old guard.
Oh,
I mean, Paddy versus Jim Miller. I mean, talk about that fight would be one of the most polarizing fights of the year.
you know
It
what's
just would.
crazy? I think it would be a fucking great fight.
I think it'd be amazing.
Like, that'd be a great fight.
For sure. Absolutely.
We're not going to learn anything from Paddy beating Tony Ferguson. You know,
This is Clay Guida.
that's already happened.
Yeah, boy.
Why rematch it? Jim choked him out in the first round.
Yeah, so it's Steve with our team. I mean, like we do videos together. He's gonna be with me on Road to Millions tomorrow, but he's doing his own plays now. And honestly, it's worked out really well. Like
Good.
we're both very happy. Lifelong friends. You know, pulling for each other, and we'll always work together. But he needed to spread his wings and fly. It was time for him. So I don't know if a lot of people know how many articles he writes. He writes like 6 or 7 articles a week.
He says it a lot. in the videos.
Everything. He writes a ton, and that is his passion. Like in 10 years, I don't know what he's doing, but I hope he's a writer, like somewhere, not being too, I hope he keeps doing stuff for Wager Talk. But it would not surprise me at all if he was writing for some big publication. He's good. He's really, really good, and he's always said that. So, tell Steve to get his ass in the chat. He's not a UFC guy. He'll watch but
it makes Steve queasy. Remember you
Yeah,
were talking about
yeah.
what were you talking about? Leg breaking or
yeah,
something?
well,
And he's like, oh,
there's that. There's that. Yeah. By the way, did you happen to see how we lost our college football team total today?
I heard. I turned it off. I thought we were a lock in the third quarter. I thought we were a lock. That was over.
They had another defensive touchdown that got it. They had 3 defensive touchdowns. Their offense scored 10 fucking points.
I know we lost.
I guess the way I look at it is it's been an absolutely insane run in college football, and we have avoided those. We've avoided the weird
Yeah.
ones. And I'm sorry, I handicapped that fucking perfect. Their offense couldn't do shit. That's such. So. Alrighty. You want to do bourbon tasting after this fight?
Yeah, I'm
Or
thinking
do we
so.
have a fight?
I'm thinking
Well,
so.
no, let's do it. Well,
When do you want to do it?
yeah, we can do it after this one because we got O'Neal and Lipsky. So maybe the next finish where they have a break, we can use it to eat up time. So the here's the deal with the blind bourbon tasting is I have a bottle that is $35, a bottle that's $100, and a bottle that's $180. My wife poured out different ones in unlabeled bottles. Jim and I are going to taste them all and see if we can guess which one is the various price point. And it's either going to speak very badly about me and Jim's taste buds or the quality of the bourbon if we mix up the expensive one and the not expensive one.
I have to tell
I'm
you,
pretty
I,
good.
I think we're going to do horrible.
Oh, do you really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I like cheap things. I'm going to think the cheapest one's the best.
I do good at these. I do real good at these. Yeah, so I have high hopes. So
All right, Cody. Just get out of the first round, man.
I will tell you, I had a couple of other plays in college football today that I was looking at for the team totals, and they would not have won. I was kind of wrong. What's frustrating is I did pick the one that should have won. The other ones didn't win, but 3 defensive scores. What was? Corbin's having a fucking dope day, man.
Is he?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he's doing well in darts. He's doing well in football. We're going to hit that. He was terrified about the Trubisky passing yards going over, and then they benched him and put in Mason Rudolph for the last drive because Trubisky was so bad. So bad.
We're going to get to Corbin in my New Year's resolutions segment.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We have New Year's resolutions.
I can't get over this beef stew video. This is freaking awesome. This is hysterical.
Really?
It's hysterical because however many followers you have, it's all about sports betting. And now they're all turning it on and like, why the fuck is Andy making beef stew and showing everybody? That's the funny part about it.
I also do prices right.
That's true.
On my Twitter feed, so it is. I got to be honest. I think you have to do stuff like that on social media. I wish I could get. Well, I don't really care what my coworkers do with their social media, but I just think you don't get to know somebody if you go on their Twitter feed and all it is cash this one, lost this one, cash this one. I have a play up. But if you go on there and there's a human element to it where you let people into your lives, it doesn't have to be like, sex tapes. Can be, I don't care. But you know what I mean? Like, just let people know a little bit about you. If they relate to you, great. If they don't, then they know to move on. But I wish more people in my space would do that because I think it's effective that you can just relate to people. Like, some of the people I talk to the most these days are people I have literally met through Wager Talk.
Isn't it crazy?
Yes. Yeah, one of my best friends is my friend from New York. I met him on a golf forum like 10 years ago. A golf betting forum. Stayed in the man's house. I was his son's emergency contact when his son went to Indiana University. Who's your emergency contact? This guy I met on a golf betting forum. Like, it's just.
Explain that. Good luck explaining that one. I was just talking about this with Tara today. Her mom came over and she's like, "Yeah, Jimmy made beef stew for his podcast. It's not for me." I'm like, I know. But I go, those are my friends. She's like, I said, "Yeah, they're my friends. I talk to you fools more than I do my friends that are locally."
I do, man. I do too.
My friends that are local, I love them, but most of them are boring. All they do every weekend is go to a brewery, the same brewery, get a growler, and then go home.
Growler.
Great. Sounds like fun. Let me clear my Saturday for that.
Let's go to the brewery and get another growler.
It's brutal.
Oh, that's
all
hilarious.
To do. It's a riot. I love them to death. Don't get me wrong. I love them to death.
Oh, I know. But
a lot of my friends are also single. They don't have kids.
Okay.
Most of them. So they'll go out drinking on a Friday or whatever. They all work for corporations. Yeah. They're out of work at 3:00 on a Friday. Of course they're drinking at a bar.
Max got his trophy in his Price is Right
picture.
book.
That was awesome.
It's a good one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right, we're rooting for Cody Durden here. I wonder if they're going to show up. I wonder if we're going to be able to see this thing on Olembeka's back.
I should.
Because I couldn't see it. They didn't show it. He put on his shirt too fast at the. I only saw it because of Cody Durden's Twitter.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Ooh, nice overhand. Cody needs to calm the fuck down.
I was just getting ready to say, dude, it's a 3-round fight, not a 1-round fight, Cody. Like, this is going to blow his knee out swinging that hard. Leg kicks.
This is a bad idea. I hate that he's not on a leg yet.
Yeah.
Don't even entertain this shit. Like, I don't know. Where's the staph infection? Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Here's the submission. Yup, he's done. He's in a tap. He's going to bed.
Durden's like almost unconscious from the strike.
Ooh, interesting. Uh-oh.
He got out of it and he's on top. Wow.
Tactical error. Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you're going to pull guillotine, you better have it.
This is going to lose you this round if it stays here.
Oh, wow. What a dude, I love watching the. Oh, there it is. You see it. It's on his left shoulder. Jesus Christ. It's on the back of Olebekov's left shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. Cody, stop punching. Go back to your wrestling right now.
I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, Olebekov's going to get tired before Durden is.
Fuck it. You know what that means.
You're already invested. You're already invested. You're already invested.
Stupid number. Stupid number. Tagir looks slow, man. He wobbled him, Andy.
Yeah, I think he's tired. I think
Durden-
Olebekov is already tired.
Dude, Cody's plus 300.
No.
Yes, right now. He's plus 300. If he makes it out of this round,
like
this is
that
his fight.
a lot. I like that a
250.
lot.
Going
Olebekov
down.
is very tired.
All right, let's fucking go.
Plus
Come on,
250. It's a great live bet. What a great line.
Let's fucking go. Come on. We said it, man. The cardio's not going to get any better.
No, for Olebekov,
Not
it's just
gonna
going to
get
get
any
worse. And Durden, I haven't seen that guy get tired. Just get out of this round, Cody. I'm fine with sacrificing this round if he makes him work.
Yeah.
Love the elbows.
Nice. I'd like to see him trying to get up, though.
Make Olebekov work a little bit more.
Yeah. I don't want him to hang out here. Get up. Get up. Come on. All the way. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that stance of where
He's got a
Durden
body
was.
lock.
Left him
Oh,
open
no.
for this.
He's got a body lock. Hang in there. Oh, no. Fight it. Fight it.
It's not on his neck.
I
It's
think
on
he's
his
got
mouth.
him. I think he's got him.
Nope.
Ooh,
Nope.
yes.
Nope.
Oh, that's a big energy drain.
Okay. That's a big energy drain.
Yep. Come on, Cody, pop up.
All right. How's old Beckoff look?
I don't know. Noah, you name the time and place. Whenever you want to come out.
That would be
buddy.
fun.
Whenever you guys want to come out. But let me know ahead of time. Don't just walk in. This way I can we can actually have a class. And there's not
Yeah.
it's not a bunch of kids running around, you know. So we're closing from Christmas to New Year's, and that whole week I'm going to take classes with Jim's striking coach. So he runs classes during the day. So since I'll be off of work and everything will be closed, should be fun. Do something different.
All right. Let's see what this Olin Beckoff.
Nice, Cody. Oh. Oh!
Oh, he stuck him. Good one.
Don't. Son of a bitch. Gotta get up. Good elbow.
Whoa. I got to say, he's landing some good shots from the bottom.
Yeah. I don't think the optics are going to be on his side with this, though, because Tagir's active.
Yeah.
Do not let him get his hooks in now. Work your way up.
Oh, don't give up your back, you moron. Don't put that. Oh, you let him get the lock in.
He's working the foot, though. Take a point. Take a point. How many times you gotta tell
Don't
him?
give him the position. Take the position away.
Oh, he's done. That's right. Grab a glove.
Yeah, right.
Whatever you gotta do, dude. Whatever you gotta do. How many times you gotta tell him?
It doesn't speak English.
But like as a ref, like you said, have him give up the fucking position. At least.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cody, you got to do something.
Man, Cody, terrible. Should have known, man. The line.
Yeah.
The line movement.
Yeah, even the plus 3.5 looks pretty bad right now.
Oh, yeah, he's got to be done.
Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, it's got to be it. Did he just tap? Yeah.
Yeah, he tapped.
Shit, we should have played the under. Fuck.
Oh,
We should have
damn it.
played the fucking under. All right, no more sides.
This
No
may
more sides.
this may be the
Yep.
may be the night of the unders, man.
Yeah, no more sides.
You may be right.
Yep.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is just take the unders. This is the thing about the Colby Covington fight. Like everybody's on Colby Covington, the line's moved on Edwards. This is the same thing in this one. Everyone was on Durden. Line never moved. Not aggressively.
No, not enough to prove. Not even close to the amount of bets that were on him. Like it didn't.
Yeah, like the bet tickets were, I mean, probably 80 to 90% on Durden, and there goes Olin Beckhoff. The unders train may not be bad, man.
I think that's. Well, I already have this next one, so.
Truth.
I mean, I put that bet in early. Let's see what happens. I think they're all playable.
So the
numbers.
under on O'Neal and Lipsky.
Somebody's gonna make a fucking mistake in this fight. Somebody's gonna make a mistake. O'Neal gets on top of Lipsky. She's gonna pound her face through the fucking ground. If O'Neal runs across the cage and blocks punches with her face, she's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
Love the analysis. Love the analysis.
You know, it's funny you say that because a lot of times I feel like I'm not doing enough in like my own breakdowns when I look at stuff. Today, Daniil Hunter.
Yeah.
Half a sack, $3 million, didn't hit it last week. You play it till it hits. But like that's my breakdown. There's nothing else to talk about.
You're right. The fact that it didn't hit last. Yeah.
You don't think he went home and was like, motherfucker.
Yeah.
He had 2 today.
Yeah, it's true. It's so true.
I don't know if I'm going to have the nuts for the Aldana under, Brandon. That's one. You know there's going to be some that go.
You never know.
There's going to be.
Yeah.
You can
All
leave
right.
now,
Do you want to do
Cody.
bourbon now or what?
Quick bathroom break?
Wait.
What do you want to do? Oh, we got to do a
Wait
shot.
for the
That was
stew to
finish.
settle, or
Your call,
that was
buddy.
yeah, that's true.
Your
Let's
call, man.
let's do it after the O'Neal Lipsky fight. And you got to explain. Let's do the shot, and then let's have you explain your New Year's resolution game.
Oh,
I like this.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'll let Jim explain it, but Jim has New Year's resolution, or I don't even know how to explain it, but it's pretty good. It's really good. Let's see. How are we doing? Oh yeah, we had some nice plays on cashed on Bovada. That was a good one. I was going through my sports books and I secrets. I did not prepare for a secret Slava clause. I got Jim Christmas gifts. I guess we could plan for it. I guess we could plan for it later next year. Like maybe 2 months out, we can draw names, and you guys have to send presents to each other. That would be amazing. That would be funny.
Okay. Oof, got cold down here. So.
All right, so what's the New Year's game
Okay.
that we're playing?
So let's think about, as MMA gamblers, what our New Year's resolutions are. Essentially, let's look back on this past year and say, what did we do good? What did we do bad? What are we vowing we're going to continue to do or we're not going to do? So basically, resolutions are usually getting rid of bad habits. So we all have bad habits in betting. So let's talk about some of them. One for me is that I need to be, it's ironic because I like all these unders tonight, but I need to start being okay taking overs. Because if you're only looking for one side, you're only looking for unders, you miss obvious overs. And it's still, usually their numbers are better a lot of times. I mean, you're getting plus money on overs, but we're all playing minus money on fights to end because that's what we want to see. So sometimes you don't get what you want.
I get where you're going with that one. Okay. Bubbles, you have one. What's yours? I will tell you. I will tell you one of mine, which is I do not have to do a parlay on cards that I'm worried about. And I already started it tonight. I don't feel great about this card, so I didn't have any wager talk plays. Mm-hmm. So, bubble, not taking women's fights to end inside the distance. Okay, that's a good one. So if I only have one play on a night that I love, I need to not be hell-bent on putting it with another MMA play. I need to put it with another sport.
I like it.
So it's okay to walk away from a UFC event with one play, and it's only a parlay piece. That is perfectly fine. Like those dipshits. Yeah, like the dipshits in the video. They're like, oh, you're not betting every single fight?
No, asshole.
And it was like, because my goal in life is to not be like you. And I need to get better at that. So I just need to profit off of UFC events. And maybe I'd be like, man, there's 4 fights that I love. Or there might just be one. And I need to be okay with that. I need to be okay with the only thing I like is a parlay piece, and I'm going to put it with something else. So I need to get better at not forcing something just so I can have a UFC play. That would be one. That would be one.
Another resolution is that the trends that we follow, we need to be more confident in. So, what did we just say? The trend of everybody's on this play.
Yes.
We always say, I'm not betting it. What we need to be saying is, I'm betting the other side. We're missing opportunities.
We're missing something. Yes. Everyone is missing something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, it's funny we say it because we just talked about Colby. But My God, does it hit at a freaking alarming rate, doesn't it?
It does. It absolutely does. Like, I didn't hear one person on Olenkov. Like, not one. I didn't hear one person. And it was like, no, this is the sexy underdog. And yet the lines were just like, nope, we're not moving.
Nope.
And it was like they didn't move for a reason. So
The books refuse to give plus money on Tagir. Refuse.
yeah, yeah.
I like Max's. Be okay playing a dog.
Be okay playing a dog.
Have
Yep,
to be
absolutely.
okay playing a dog.
Yeah.
Yes.
Playing unders on some of these fighters that are coming off of the Road to UFC and Contender Series. These guys are kill or be killed, especially the Road to UFC. These guys are every one of their fights is going under. It's not going the distance. It's either they get killed or they beat up Shannon Ross. But there's
It still took him more than a round to finish Shannon Ross. It's not a good look.
That's what I mean. Like that guy, the next time he fights somebody worth a fuck in UFC, he's gonna get finished.
Smoked.
But you just take the unders. Unders
Love
on
it.
the Road to
Love it.
UFC fighters and the Contender Series. Should have done that with Gaziev. And guess what? Tom Nolan fights. Tom Nolan fights coming up. There's actually quite a few of those guys that fight in UFC in January. So I need to just blindly, not blindly, but you know what I mean. Like look very, very hard. Just be like, these guys, their striking defense ain't good. They hit hard. So they're just gonna finish. So
I love it. I'm an under guy, so you're speaking my language, man. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
speaking my language.
yeah, like I feel like when you get to the main event, like some of these guys, once they win like 5 or 6, okay, guy just won like 6 or 7 UFC fights. All of a sudden, they're cautious because they don't want to get finished, and that's when you get these greasy fights that go to the decision. These guys coming off Contender Series, these guys coming off of Road to UFC, they're like, I gotta make an impression.
They're hungry. They're fucking hungry.
They're
They have
hungry,
to be.
and Dana will be the first to tell you it is better if you lose in an exciting fashion than if you win in a horrifically boring fashion. If you lose 3 in a row and all 3 of those fights are like fight of the night bonuses, you're going to keep fighting. If you win 3 in a row and the crowd is yawning, you're not getting more fights. He'll be the first one to tell you that. And I think this generation of fighters know it. Like Tom Nolan, he's probably watched UFC for what, 15 years? He's in his early 20s.
Grew up with it. He's grew up with it.
He grew up and he knows his job is to go in there and put on an exciting ass fight. These guys are coming in to finish. Now the road to UFC is a different animal. I think those guys mostly suck.
Yeah.
I think they're not very good as we're seeing, but they're very valuable to UFC because they have fans and UFC wants to expand their market. But I think you get these clash of styles and someone's going to sleep on them. So
That's a great one. That's a really, really, really good one.
yeah. So that's one.
There's
That's
those
one.
two. Volume for me is definitely going to be another one too. Need a little bit less
Okay.
volume, a little less cute. Let's put it that way. A little less cute.
Yeah.
If I like finishes, I like unders, then I'm taking unders. I'm not picking a side to get finished as much as I normally do. There was a lot of, I went back and looked, and there was a lot of fights. When we were on our really hot run, we weren't doing that. We were taking
Truth.
a total, and we were taking a money line. We weren't taking a method of finish. And method of finish has bit over the past month. Bit. What's up, Justin? Welcome to the party.
What up, Justin? Happy holidays to everybody. Oh, what's going on here? Hold on. Something's going on with my mouse. Oh, something's going on with my computer equipment here.
The one last thing that I thought of personally, was that I need to be more confident in something and not go by, not get scared off of it, just by chatter. Because like even when you're like, if you're talking to like a random person, I mean, I talk about fights all the time with everybody, but like, why? I don't want this to come off wrong, but like, why the hell is their opinion better than our own?
Yeah.
Like, there's people you trust, but I think we've all proven that we at times can be really profitable in the sport. So I don't want to get talked off.
No, you didn't miss any glass smashing. No, I didn't. I didn't smash a glass last week. I smacked my desk, and I had a steel cocktail stir in a glass, and it absolutely sounded like glass, like exploded.
Speaking of which, I need to be. Somebody needs to send me on Twitter the rant that was clipped that I heard was going around.
The what?
Didn't you have a rant or something that they clipped?
I had quite a few rants. It was not a good Saturday night last night, Jim. I'll be the first to admit.
Well, me neither, guys. Me neither. So that was with
no, it was.
I was suffering in silence.
Yeah, I was suffering sitting here by myself.
I felt so bad.
I think I was bitching at myself, bitching at the fighters, bitching at anything I could come up with. It was pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's all right.
I was on my back on the boiler room, and when people were losing, I'm just laying there, just screaming "fuck," like laying on my back, like "fuck."
Yeah.
I'm spending money and losing money.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like I'm still. This goes to my Bryce Mitchell thing. Oh, there's another New Year's resolution. Stop believing that damage is the number one factor for judging.
Yeah.
You just can't. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's not damage. And this isn't a one fight sample size. I've watched too many of them where you're going, that fighter got beat up and they just won. I'm not really sure how, but they just won.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well, I will tell you guys, I don't have glasses that can be broken. These are bar glass. You can't break this. I could run over this.
You can break it.
I could run over this with my car, and it would puncture my tire before it would break. I'm telling you, this thing.
It's pretty insane.
These do not break.
Mm-hmm. I've dropped a shitload of them before and been like, "Holy shit!"
Dude, you could throw this at the sidewalk, and the sidewalk would give before this glass would, man.
It didn't go well, Dow. Cody got washed.
Cody got mollywopped. You know what? The lines thing, Jim, is I screwed it up with Gaziev.
I'm doing it, man.
Money just pouring in on Gaziev. And it was like, why? Oh, that's why. And it was like, how do they know that?
Yeah.
The Durden thing. How do they know that? They know it all the time. That's the thing is they just know it all the time. Yeah. I got to wash my hands. I have something on my hands, and I just rub my eye, and I can feel it already. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. Get rid of that. Look at the France card. What's the date of the France card? Oh, 8/15. Okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. You're right. You're right on that one, Max. We got to look at the home crowd advantage. It's a good one.
I actually have a little bit of proof that I didn't break a glass. I do. What do you think my proof is? What did I not do?
Get a vacuum.
I didn't clean up broken glass. There was
True.
because there was no broken glass.
It's a
You
process.
clearly would have heard me or seen me clean up broken glass.
And you have a dog, which means there's no way you could leave it there for the whole show and then clean it up.
No.
You have a dog, and if you break a glass and you have a dog, that dog just wants to come and dance in it. That's
Also,
the first place they fucking
it's
go.
exactly.
Every fucking one.
That's so true.
What's that? Can I go over there? Oh, that's great.
Whew. I think I caught it before too bad. As soon as I rubbed my eye, I was like, uh-oh. I had something on my eyes or something on my hands.
Oh, all right. Is it getting itchy or?
No, it would. But I was like,
okay.
I clearly had something on my hands, and I rubbed my eyes. So I put eye drops in and everything. So awfully defensive. That's great. I will tell you another New Year's resolution. This does affect everybody. I will not do any more shows by myself. If I don't have somebody. If I don't have anybody to do a show with, I'm not doing it. I'm not sitting in front of a computer for 6 hours by myself.
I listened to the
draining.
show and I was like, that's hard.
It sucks. I have.
It's hard.
It's hard. It's impossible.
You end up sitting there, you realize that you're quiet for like 5 minutes. You haven't.
You
said
try
a
and
word.
talk
What
for
are you
6
supposed to
hours
talk
straight.
About? It's so hard.
Yeah. So.
It's so hard.
If I don't have somebody to do the show with, I will not do it. We just won't have anything. So.
Yeah. I'll do the best I can, guys. As far as.
Oh boy.
We'll do the best we can.
This should be good. Bubbles has a question. Feel like we're close enough. I can ask this. This is great.
I'm on eggshells.
Fire away. I've put a lot of my life out there on social media. What's the largest land mammal you think you could take down in a fight?
You know, just when I think we're getting deep.
What
Bubbles.
yeah.
Largest land animal you can take down in a fight.
They're a dog. That's
Yeah,
it.
right where I was going, man.
It's
I
the
don't
dog.
I don't want any piece of a deer unless I got a knife.
Oh God, no. No, with the hard head, they
Fucking
hit up
antlers
once.
and shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that. No.
Yeah.
No.
A duck.
A duck.
Daryl's gonna take down a gorilla.
Okay, Bo Nickel. Well, he said, I think I could out wrestle a chimpanzee. Joe Rogan's like, you realize it's gonna rip your fucking dick off and then gouge your eyes out.
John says his ex-wife. That's a
Oh,
good
John.
one.
I fuck up my ex-wife. Oh, it'd be great. Corby.
Hi, Corbin.
Corbin, me and you, buddy. Let's go.
Yeah, you guys are on much better days than I am, so.
Largest fucking land animal.
What's the largest animal? Let's get an early finish here. Well, let's get an early Casey O'Neill finish because I know you guys are on
Yeah.
Casey O'Neill.
Did we not get to see the walkouts? Thanks, UFC. What are you in some kind of a rush? I love both these girls, man. I just love them. I think they both have so much potential. And they're young. I'll tell you right now, I don't feel good about O'Neill at all.
What's that?
I don't feel good about O'Neill at all.
Don't say that.
Just the look on her.
Doesn't look great.
She's got that look like I'm about to get punched 320 times
lot.
in 3 rounds.
Lipsky ain't going to throw 300 punches in her next 6 fights combined. Come on. All right, here we go.
Oh!
There's that striking defense. Good Lord,
boy.
look how long Lipsky is.
Oh, get there. Come on. I heard one person's breakdown is like, well, when they get in the cage, O'Neal's going to have a big size advantage. I was like, what fighters are you looking at?
Yeah, does she grow in the cage?
No, she's a strong.
I was watching the Bournemouth game. It was out of the play, and you just see a guy start to go down, and he goes down to his knees. He face plants, and everybody on the field was terrified, including the other team. And it turns out that this guy, he's returning from heart surgery.
Oh, no.
And so the crowd was silent. They pulled the players off the field. They would not show anything after the initial thing he went down. They got him off the field. They canceled the rest of the game because there was still like a half hour left. And they were just like, we can't ask this team to play another half hour soccer when they just watched their teammate go. He's stable, though. Made it to the hospital. He's awake. He's stable. His family is there. O'Neal's already bleeding. And we're a minute 15 into the match.
Love this violence. You know you can still get lips. All right. No, never mind. It's always right when you say it. They move the fucking line. O'Neal is wide open.
She looks slow.
Yeah.
Like her feet she just looks flat-footed.
Mm-hmm. Okay, come on. You guys aren't helping me here. Oh, this fight started fast and really slowed down here.
Really slowed down, yeah.
Oh, O'Neal just took a shot.
Oh, boy. Oh, man. You saw O'Neal wobbled there a little bit.
She looks like Mackenzie Dern when Mackenzie had 0 striking.
Oh, good call.
Just way far away and just
Yeah.
flat. I wonder if this pressure is going to wear on Lipsky, Andy. Just as I said that. Oh.
I was like hoping, hey, put your arm in there. Come on, Lipsky, put your arm in a compromised position. And here's one of the problems with Lipsky. Low volume. Jad O'Neal rocked. Not rocked, but you know what I mean. Was controlling it, landing damage, and she just lays off the pace. Mm-hmm. And lays off the volume. And
when she first came in, she didn't fight that way. It's this new
that's strange
approach. I mean, she was dubbed a fighter that was, kill or be killed when she first came in.
Yeah. No knockouts in UFC. Only a knee bar. Mm-hmm. That's her only finish.
Yeah, I mean, she wins by that knee bar. And then when she had her whole losing stretch, I mean, she was getting smoked.
Mm-hmm.
Strange. This is interesting because I think O'Neal, if she pressures, is going to force output out of Lipsky. And I don't know if she's equipped to do that, man.
Yeah.
Ooh, wobbled bad.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Lipsky.
At least get the finish here.
Yep.
At least yes. At least get the finish here. Oh.
It's going to end. It's going to end.
Yeah, stop it. Stop it.
Come on.
At least get the under here. Oh, man, is she getting
that
pounded.
was a big shot.
That really was. Dude, what more do you need to see there, Mark?
Boy, Mark wants blood. Yet again.
He does, man. Good God, Mark.
Come on, get
That's
your arm
in there.
out. Get your arm out.
Oh, gave it up. She might as well go for the...
You better tap. Oh, please tap. Oh, God.
Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! That elbow. Jim, the elbow.
She's okay. It's in the socket.
Okay.
It's only ligament damage. She'll be all right. Cash the freaking under, baby.
Cash the under, baby.
Hey, I'm doing a shot to you. Andy, because you just saved me a lot of money.
I made up for my Budai.
No, you made
comment.
You saved me. When did I message you about O'Neal?
I know.
2 weeks ago.
I know.
You saved me a lot of money, buddy.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
New Year's resolution: listening to your friends. There you go. Another under.
Dude, look at her arm. Are you kidding me? What the?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, look at that.
there.
Jesus.
Yeah, no, it never popped out. It's. She'll have some ligament damage, but. Okay. We got some violence next.
Hey, Josh, we don't show the fights here. And by the way, thanks for just coming in and demanding and not asking. I didn't know I was here for you. Did anyone get the memo that we're here for Josh? We talk about bets. We watch the fights live on our own. We don't show the fight. If you'd like to ask nicely, then I'll just politely tell you we don't show the fights. But instead, I'm going to be an asshole and just tell you that we don't show the fights, jerk off. Jesus Christ. Merry Christmas, Josh. How quickly do you think this channel will get shut down if I just put on the UFC fight on UFC 296? Do you think we'd last 8 seconds? Because I don't think we would.
We didn't. Well, didn't we get banned because you left something running in the background?
I did, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I accidentally left the fight up there, and I think it was like Contender Series, or it wasn't even a big one.
Mm-hmm. So,
Jesus, Josh.
is Hector in here?
I don't know. I haven't.
All right. So, Hector.
Poor Josh. I got to tell you.
It's all right, Josh.
He just wants somebody to legally show the stream for him, and he gets his head ripped off.
I wonder if Josh is my friend Matt.
Oh, I hope not. If you're a friend, sorry.
Yeah, but that could be my buddy Matt's the kind of guy who's just a dick.
Okay.
Like, he doesn't really want to see the fights. He's just going to say the one thing that's going to piss everybody off.
So the fight was a Contender Series fight where what was the country? Tajikistan?
Yes.
Yeah, we had
Yes.
we had like 8,000 people in here.
What a night that was. That was a great night.
And by the way, I did it beautifully because I had it like in the corner and I kept like moving it around.
Awesome.
And one guy was like, "Can you not do that with the fights?" Like, oh, so I think now would be a perfect time to either do your Christmas gift or the bourbons because that was a quick finish and they're gonna kill a little time here.
All right, let me. I'm gonna get my bourbons so I have them here.
All right, bourbons. Is
Over the Rocks is cool.
I would recommend just one ice cube.
Okay.
So you get the full. So you can get the full flavor.
Gotcha.
So like one ice cube for a little bit, and then a glass of water to cleanse the palate after each one.
Yeah. Okay.
So okay.
All
right. We'll be right back, guys. Josh, I believe you mean profitable ass stream. Profitable ass stream. You should hang out. You can not watch the fights and you can just watch us win bets. That would be fun. A. C. In all seriousness, Josh, if you do watch the fights and you do enjoy gambling, welcome. That's what we do. I was an asshole there and I apologize. All right, so here's what we did. Here's what she did. She poured them into different bottles and labeled them A, B, and C. She did 2 of each, so I sent Jim 3 of them, and I have mine. So what we'll do, and she told me, or she wrote down what the different ones are. So we're going to taste them, and then we have to guess what they are. Boom, boom, boom. So we're cleansing our palate. Again, one of these is $35. One is $100. And another one is $180. Yeah, Justin. I had to lie about what was in the containers because pretty sure that's not legal, but whatever. I'm playing Garbrandt and Kelleher under. Absolutely. I'm glad the comments on my infection here haven't been that brutal on Wager Talk. Had some comments. Fair play. How's Nathan? He's doing good. Super busy with the family. His life is chaotic as always. But that's nothing new. Okay, Jim, you ready? You're muted.
Fantastic idea, by the way.
Okay.
I was curious how these would ship. So,
Yeah. Yeah, put them in water bottles.
great idea.
Yeah, so, all right. So I guess we just taste them one at a time, and then we each talk it out and guess, right?
Okay.
All right.
I'm going back in for a second taste. That's happening.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So you want to start with A?
Sounds like a good place to start.
Okay, bottle A. Bottle A.
Step one.
Okay.
I think I know what this whiskey is already.
That would be tough. These are obscure. This ain't Jack
Oh, are they?
Daniels.
Okay,
This is a
okay.
Jack Daniels or Jim Beam. So,
Okay.
okay.
Ready?
We could do that, Casey.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay. A little bit smoky. Not sharp. Doesn't have that bite.
Smooth. Very smooth.
It's pretty smooth. If this is the cheap one, I would be surprised. And Casey brings up a good one. So we'll talk them out, and then you write down your answers. I'll write down mine, and we'll see.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Boy, this tastes familiar.
Okay. All right.
It tastes familiar. It's very smooth. Definitely smoky. Zero bite. Mm-hmm. Like I just get I'm warm in my belly, not my throat. So
Yeah.
no bite.
Okay. So that is
I like
A.
it.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Fresh ice
Now
cube.
it's time for B. Are you
What?
not using 3 different glasses?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I take this shit seriously.
Good man. Me too. I was gonna say. Come on, man.
All right, B, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do B here.
We didn't go through all this effort to phone it in.
All right. Cheers to B.
To B. Ooh, I can.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'll tell you right now, not a fan.
Okay.
Tell you right now, not a fan.
Okay.
Sweet.
Definitely not as smooth as the first one. Sharper. A little bit more bite to it. Okay.
This tastes sweet to me.
I like A better than B.
I concur.
All right, and now it's time for C. Get a little water, cleanse the palate.
I'm out of water. Shit.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, the smell of this one.
This is fun. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Whoa.
So you're doing C?
Tastes older. Tastes age more, age differently.
Okay.
Strong,
I'm with
but
you.
not sharp. Ooh, that changed my whole... Ooh, that changed everything. Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. So,
All right. I don't need to write it down. All right, so I'm
in.
Okay. What's your most confident one?
I think C is the most expensive.
Okay.
It tasted older. It tastes like it had more hands go through it. Usually equates to higher prices. More
Okay.
handling.
Oops, wrong glass. My most confident is that B is the cheaper one.
I agree.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That one, the way it bit, it was like
Yeah.
this one mixes with Coke.
Yes.
A and
Yes.
C are not mixers. You're not mixing this.
Let me see.
I think I'm with you that I don't. I think the B is the least expensive.
Yeah.
A is the second, and C is the most expensive. So I think B is 35, A is 100, C is 180. Are we pretty
We're
lockstep
fucking
with this one?
dead, dude. We're exactly.
Okay, one last test.
Exactly. And I now want to be more right about this than I do any other fight.
The fights, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell
right.
you. My favorite is A though. My favorite
Okay.
is A. I think A is my favorite.
Okay,
Okay. So we're
here we go.
Drum roll. He doesn't look that happy. Okay. We're dead wrong. We're dead fucking wrong.
We did not get. B is the most expensive.
Shut up.
B is the most expensive, and that was the one we liked the least.
Yeah. I kind of had a feeling it was going to go this way, man.
C is the 100, and
Okay.
A is the $35 one.
And
We both like the $35 one more.
Than all of them. No, Justin, we fucking rule because we know value when we taste it.
I'm stunned.
Stunned, right?
I'm
I'll tell
absolutely
you right
stunned
now,
by this.
I would never, on purpose, go and buy B and drink it. Ever. A's great.
I can't get there on B. I can't get there,
No.
and I will tell you. I know that I know like, oh, you two suck at guessing this. I will tell you. Some of my favorite wines are the $20 bottle of wines.
Mm-hmm.
I think they taste better than Opus One is the most overrated bullshit wine I've ever had in my life. Dom Perignon. If you poured a $10 bottle of champagne next to a bottle of Dom Perignon, you would never be able to tell the difference.
There's no
I
difference.
just think so. A is called the Monkey Shoulder. It's $35. It's bourbon. C is actually a Scotch. It's the Macallan 12-year.
Okay.
And B is the Rare Perfection 15-year. And I'm actually kind of happy about this because time and time again, I just don't believe the price of some boozes.
Nope.
I don't.
There's no difference.
What is the difference between Smirnoff Triple Distilled and Grey Goose? Because the price is $30 different.
Nothing. And I like Grey Goose. But it's vodka, man.
I mean, wow. So, yeah, so McKellen 12 years C. Oh, my God. I have to tell my wife this. I have to tell my wife this before this. She's going to laugh. I'll be right back. Yes, I played it under.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, man, that was surprising, huh?
All right. She said, I heard you, and she said, I prefer triple distilled Smirnoff to Grey Goose. My wife is a vodka snob.
Dude, thank her for doing that, by the way. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome, wasn't it?
I'm not surprised, man. I had a sneaking suspicion that, like, I wanted to be right, but I had a feeling that our tastes were not going to gravitate towards a more expensive bottle because, like, I don't know. I can't go to, like, a cigar bar and sip on $180-something bottle of scotch or bourbon. That's just...
we just picked we just said the...
That's good. That means we can have a good time for $35, man.
Absolutely. Dude, alcohol is... the prices do not dictate quality. I mean, they just don't.
I thought it was Basil Hayden. Was what I thought it was. Which is one of my favorites. Oh, I like where this is going. Come on.
No way that they keep this up. This goes to this. No way.
Not with that fucking haircut.
And that leg kick. Yeah, the haircuts, the leg kicks.
Dude, I'll say this. Freaking Kelleher looks thicker.
Yeah, we'll see how his cardio is.
He's got a nice welt.
KSA, I drink Tito's pretty much only. I like their company. I like their owners. I like their mantra. I just like them, and it does taste delicious. You sip it on the rocks, mix it with whatever. So wow, so interesting, bro. Is Kelleher lumped up and bleeding on the top of his head?
He looks like he got hit.
He is. He's got a fucking unicorn horn growing out of there.
Well, he's ducking his head down, which is pretty interesting because Cody's gonna.
By interesting, you mean stupid?
Well, if Cody breaks his fucking hand throwing his Cody meat hooks.
It's Cody meat hooks.
The guy doesn't know how to throw a straight punch. He just swings hooks.
That's the Charles Johnson haircut. Mm-hmm. It is.
It's just not curly. Cody's gonna get fucking caught. Remember what I said earlier? He was gonna swing like the old Cody.
Somebody, man, I never know what to say to somebody that says this to me.
What?
Somebody on Twitter said, I missed 2 of your plays because they were released randomly throughout the day. Do you always do this? This sucks. Thought it would be all at once.
your response is a lot of our plays are based on timing and when lines are released. So I suggest in the future, turn your notifications on. And
Yeah.
just tell them that you go over this on a video once a week. You go over this on a video once a week.
How do you? Well, how do you get the
what are you
original
supposed to
ones,
do?
but not the?
Kelleher's
He just destroyed Kelleher. Finish him
Come on. And
in the Mortal Kombat voice. Finish him.
Cody, get caught coming in.
Kelleher's so beat up on the.
Oh,
Oh
God.
yes! Boom, Jim Malero, you are on fire with these unders, my man. And the haircut theory cashes.
What happens when you're out of food? You got to eat the stale food in the back. This card's full of stale food. It's all stale fighters. The popcorn's... Fuck yeah. Best bet of the night right there. That was.
Oh, look at the blood come out of Kelleher's. Oh, my God.
Boom. Blood coming out of what?
Oh, his blood was flying out of the right side of it. No, left side of his face and his mouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oof. Stupid ass fucking haircut.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
New Year's resolution: follow the trends.
New Year's resolution: don't go in there and respond to people who say that haircuts don't dictate fights.
Yeah, you better be sending something back to him right now. Don't be afraid. Sick him.
I can't bring myself to bet the under in Rosa and Aldana.
I'm not. I'm on Rosa.
Yeah, I think that's the one we lay off of.
Yeah, we're dumpster diving some profits out of this card, so we're gonna just go easy on this one, I think. Boy, does this lead up to Jacoby and Menifield going under?
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he caved his face in. Look at the oh, he broke his orbital.
Yeah, that big slice on his head.
He's got a dent in the side of his face. Dude, even if he didn't land that, Cody, look at it. He's basically saying my leg was done.
Yeah.
Like Joe even noticed it. That was an under all fucking day.
All day.
Look at that swelling. Oh my God. Ooh.
Dude, his tattoo's getting bigger.
He's going to have it redone. I have to fill
Yeah.
the stretch marks. Yeah, not to go the distance, Justin. We actually we put a play in for round 5. What did we do again, Andy? We did fight
here,
to
I'll
not
show
start
you.
round 5, and I forgot you came in late. Yeah, and
He's calling out Davidson Figueiredo. How quickly can I put Figueiredo in a play? Holy shit. Cody Garbrandt wants to fight Davidson Figueiredo?
round one.
Seriously, look at that leg.
1.
Look at his leg.
Who's this tool bag? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, Davison in round 1. Knockout. Flatlined. Done.
Yeah.
Fucking done.
Figueiredo by flatline.
Hey, there's my IQ buddy, Brandon Allen. Ooh.
There he is.
Wait till we go over our fighter segment, guys. Fighters we were right and wrong about. Brandon Allen's on there. All right, what do we got here for the rest of this card now? So we got...
Okay,
Rosa.
so you want to Aldana, Rosa, Jacoby. I'll tell you, I'm going to have a hard time getting to an under on the Bryce Mitchell-Josh Emmett fight.
I gotcha.
Pimblett and Ferguson, yeah. Thompson, yeah. Pantoja, Royval, we already got. Edwards, Covington, I could play that, yeah.
And now, look, if you want to say they correlate, let's look at it this way, too. Let's go back to that play. All the money's on Colby. Everybody's on Colby.
I know.
If Leon wins, does he win a decision? I think he knocks him out.
Hard to imagine he wins a decision.
He's pissed off.
Yeah, he is.
He's fucking pissed. No, I can't see a way Emmett wins by decision, Kay.
No way. No chance.
Not at all.
He was getting ready to fight Giga.
No.
Now you could not find two more different guys, right? Giga the kickboxer versus Bryce Mitchell, the wrestler takedown.
And let's just talk about that for a second. My heart was broken when Giga pulled out. I was gonna 5%, like no doubt.
I was too.
Drop the
fucking
hammer. What Yair did to Emmett with those long range kicks, and then he was gonna fight Giga. He was gonna knock him out with a kick to the body, and it wasn't even a question.
Yeah.
Like if you could pick the method of victory, spleen laceration.
Spleen lash. Wow.
Like he was gonna bust his body up. So, what do you think about this Rosa Aldana fight? I mean,
I just can't get over I can't get over that Aldana's fought the best of the best and Rosa hasn't. So it doesn't mean anything. I don't have a play on it, but I lean Aldana. So take that for what it's worth.
I will. All right. So we did Jacoby, Menifield. So are we even talking about these guys as far as picking sides here?
What, Jacoby and Menifield?
Well, like the rest of these fights. I mean,
no.
You like Pantoja, right?
I do like Pantoja.
I like Pantoja too, and I haven't got there yet in anything.
Yeah, and we already have the not start round 5, so you just do Pantoja inside the distance. Would be the way. If you like Pantoja, you take him inside the distance.
I will say I don't hate the take of people taking Shavkat by decision. I really don't hate it. I will not be betting it. I'm letting all you know now. I won't be betting it. But I like the contrarian. All these fights by finish. Stephen Thompson really doesn't get finished a lot. I will say that. He's only been knocked out once, right?
Who, Wonderboy?
Yeah, Masvidal. I think he was the only one to knock him out.
Yeah, this is also a very different fighter.
Yeah.
And Stephen Thompson's at a very different point
Good point.
in his career. Weren't you telling me that he's like... hold on one second. Weren't you telling me he's got a gym?
Oh, he's got a massive gym.
Yeah. Ever
massive.
since you told me that, I can't quite get that out of my head. Like, he's so happy at these weigh-ins and this thing. Like, it's like he sees this is his validity and advertisement and just pumping that other business. I just don't think he's there to be a killer.
That's just
Thompson.
His personality. I get what you're saying, how you could be swayed that way.
Dude, if Kevin Holland wrestles, he's coming in off of 3 losses in a row. I mean, let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I agree.
I
agree.
Pettis KO'd
I'll
Wonderboy
tell
with
you
the
now,
Superman punch. Yeah.
He's made more money at his karate school than he has in his UFC career. I'll tell all of you right now. He has
Fair point.
700-something students at a weekly
That's
fee,
wild.
which I'm sure is way more expensive than mine, or a monthly fee. He's made a ton of money at that place.
Yeah.
And you know what? Good for him, because the place is phenomenal. It's like an Olympic training center, his gym. It's massive. Oh, it's right. It was Pettis, Tiago. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the off the cage. Yeah, Leon, we'll see how the rest of this night goes. All right. I'm going to get my Christmas present because I'm dying to know.
Okay. You want to do it after this fight, or do you want to do it now?
Is it starting right now or no? Nah, let's do it now. Hey, wait.
Are they doing promo? Oh, yeah, they're doing promo. Yeah.
We're going to get promo after promo.
Yep.
Okay, so I have some guesses.
What are your guesses?
I'm not going to look at you when I say it in case I'm right. Beach towel, custom beach towel.
Okay.
Used to clean up messes. Sweatshirt.
Yep.
Feels like a very large sweatshirt. The only other thing I could think of is plausibly a blanket of some sort.
Oh, okay. Okay. Go for it.
I'm going in. Thanks again, man. Oh, double wrap. Oh, no. What does it say?
Well, you got to open it because there's two of them.
Okay. You got creative here.
Yeah, do the dark one first.
Dark one first? All right, let me see
Yeah.
it. I see the words takedown. Boy, am I fucking good or what? Come here, guys. Beach towel, bitch.
That one's for spills.
For takedown spills. Love it. Fuck yeah. This is fucking awesome. All right. This is how you know you spend too much time with people sometimes. So you're like, I know exactly what it is.
Right, yeah.
Fucking awesome. Oh, what's this one? Takedown pound.
That way you don't mix them up. One goes in the bathroom and one goes in the closet for your spills.
Dude,
That
they're
way
awesome.
you're
These are
covered.
freaking great. This is awesome. Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely.
Boy, is that a trip. That's fucking awesome. All right, so we talk about putting like personal things on Twitter and social.
Yeah. I got
I'm gonna have
blue
to put
'cause
videos
I got
of, like-
blue. Of you with the
I'm gonna clean up my stew mess with this in about 5 hours, and I'll put a picture
dude.
up.
What do you think I used in the kitchen today?
Exactly.
Because there's shit everywhere. There's splatter everywhere. Little kitchen towel ain't gonna do that.
You know what I'm gonna? You know what's this gonna come in great for? This thing is gonna be hanging from my stove Christmas dinner while I'm cooking, and it's gonna clean up the whole Christmas dinner.
Just says spills.
Just
Yep.
this. There will be potatoes and just shit covered to this entire thing. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so
No
happy.
problem.
These are
Yeah.
great. You the man.
If you guys do want them, I will order them for you. I mean, or I'll just send you links. I'm not buying them for everybody, but they are kick-ass. How is the quality of them? Are they decent?
It's like when you get a new towel, you never tell.
Yeah.
Right, because they all feel fantastic right out of the box. But it feels like a beach towel. It's a beach towel.
Oh, good.
Like I will bring the bath to the beach 100% the next time I go to the beach. I will send you guys a picture of me with my bath towel.
The takedown live.
Oh, Tara's gonna love this.
Yeah. I found a website. They're in my account, so
killer.
I can order them. I can order them whenever I want. So if you guys do want them or want one, if you just want the spills or you want the bath.
All right, new plan. At some point in our lives, we go to Vegas and everybody brings their takedown live
Oh my God!
towels.
What a picture out front
What
of the
a
Bellagio
picture.
fountains. Everyone's got their big towels.
Go to the freaking pool party with our towels.
Yeah.
Sit there and talk about parlays and piss everybody off.
Well,
that's awesome. So
if
cool,
you guys,
man.
yeah.
Please don't, Jim.
It's a yeah. I mean, I don't know. Made in the USA. It's a U.S. company, but I will tell you, it started off as a joke, like using the beach towels, but I swear to God, I use them all the time. Like if there is a spill, I don't even bother going for the small one. I grab the big ones because there's never a doubt that I can wipe the whole thing up. So, congratulations on your beach towel.
Thanks, man. I remember you sent me a message once. I was like, what are we betting for this weekend? You're like, I don't know. I don't like any spots. Very next text message. By the way, just used the beach towel. Cleaned everything up. The man is starting a revolution.
There's something to it. When you're cooking beef stew in the kitchen, I'm telling you, you want a beach towel. You do not want a hand towel. You just do. So, oh man, good stuff.
Awesome, dude. That's great. It's fucking great. I knew I was guessing right on. I'm like,
Yeah, that was a good guess.
I was like, I'm trying to think about what it could be when it came. And you'll laugh because Tara's like peeling the corner open and trying to look in and find out. I'm like, get away from my package.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of what it could be. And I'm like, it's got to be something funny. Like, what could it be? Is it another sweat? Is it a sweater? Nice. Beach towel. I know what it is. Oh, Justin, you live in my favorite beach town in all of New Jersey right there. LBI's
Hold on,
awesome.
I'm sending a message to a guy.
John, too? Are you from LBI, too? You guys.
Thank you, Justin. You know what's amazing is like I was like, what should I get Jim? And I was like, oh, I know. You were talking about how you don't talk to some of your local friends, and I don't either. I was like, what should I get Jim? I was like, oh, I know. If you would ask me what I would get some of my other friends here local, I would have the slightest fucking clue. No clue.
Gift certificate for a brewery.
Yeah, here's a $25 gift card to BW3s.
That's fucking great.
BW3s. Boy, what a place that could have been a juggernaut if they would have gotten their shit together.
Their video game selection is trash.
Everything about them is trash, man. They used to be really good, and then they were like, nah, we're not going to have the wrestling pay-per-views on. Nah, we're not going to have the U.S. pay-per-views. We're sick of having full houses on Sunday nights for the wrestling events. And then it was like, we're going to get the smaller wings. We're not going to get the bigger, like, bone-in. Gee, why are our sales down? We're not going to toss all of them in the sauce. It's just going to be on 3 of the wings, and then the other 3 are not going to be, like, completely covered. You're just going to have a little drizzle. We're going to come with that. We're just going to make sure the wait staff doesn't want to be there. That'll be good.
We're going to get the time cop game, but only one of the guns is going to work.
Yes. Yeah. What else should we get? I know, an out-of-order claw machine. That'll be a great addition. How are the beers? Overpriced and late on the rare occasion. They do have the keg that hasn't blown on Tuesday.
And why is everything damp? The carpet's damp. The games are damp. Everything is wet in that place. I don't understand. You have electronics. It's not supposed to be damp in there.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about the place that opened by us? Because you were talking about the bar you went to where it's all pinball games.
Yes.
Did I tell you about the video game place that opened up? That was So they want you to pay They have all classic arcade games, which is fucking awesome, right? But you can't go in there with a sack of quarters. You have to buy time.
Oh.
So 15 minutes is like $17. I could sit there and
What?
play one game for 15 minutes. Oh, it's crazy stupid. Crazy stupid.
Dude,
expensive.
that's
Horrible
Yeah,
marketing. So dumb.
yeah. So there's been a couple of arcade places that opened up in Indy, and only a couple of them are still around because they have all the older ones that are free, and then the pinball ones are just quarters,
Yeah.
and then the drinks are relatively inexpensive. But the ones that did what you did, where it's like, no, you got to come in and pay for a certain time. Those last like less than a year, and then they're just closed.
And it drives me nuts because the
Dipshits.
place is in the middle of our mall, which is a pretty big size mall, and they fucked it up that bad. Like, just what? You
Man.
didn't want to carry the quarters to the bank? You didn't want to. What was the problem? Like, I wouldn't even mind if it was just a debit card swipe, but like if you're going there to play a video game, you're good at it. You're going to play maybe 2 games in 15 minutes, and it's going to cost you the amount of time you were there.
Yeah.
Silly.
Yeah.
All right, Rosa. Make me a genius here.
Let's go, Rosa. Noah, where'd I get the Christmas sweater? Jim got this for me last year.
That's right.
Custom made. This was the biggest surprise. Dude, my God. Knocked it out of the park.
My wife worked. I will take no credit for. I told my wife, this is what I want. I need this picture on it. I need it in 4 days. And she got it done. I was like, you're the best.
That's awesome.
Make this. I'm going back to work. Okay, right. T-shirt theory.
She always does, doesn't she?
She might.
Not very intense during the... All right. I was so mad. I hit my buddy Healed play last night.
Good
Then, what is he not playing tonight? There was never a line out
Oh, no way.
for him. Yeah, he is playing. Oh, because Halliburton. Halliburton was questionable the entire day, and Halliburton's not playing. And damn it, it's like halftime, and he has 1 assist and no rebounds. They never gave me a line the whole time.
I got so nervous when I saw 7.5 PNR or rebounds and assists, and I saw it was the Pacers, and I'm like, he knows the Pacers. I'll trust him on this one.
Yeah.
like no doubt about it. Like,
I'm gonna keep with it. Just keeping with that play. Keeping with the Brad Marchand play. It's the Bruins have 1 goal and he doesn't have a goal or assist. It's the end of the second. So
I forgot to.
I think that's my new way to attack hockey and NBA. I'll talk. You know what? This is a good talking point. After this fight, I'll talk about it.
You found a great spot with the Bruins there. Like it makes a lot of sense. Look at Rosa. Look at Rosa.
Oh boy, Edwards by KO is a FanDuel boost. Ruh-roh.
Drake also put 250K on Edwards. Take that for what you will.
Oh Lord. Wait, how much?
250K.
Oh, that's nothing to him. That's
I know.
a 0.75% play for him. That means nothing. They probably asked him to do that. They probably gave him the money.
Dude,
He doesn't play stuff for
fucking
less than $1
point.
million.
Andy, it's the last show of the year. Who paid him to place a bet? That's a great fucking theory, man. That really is.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
they
a
know everyone's gonna
nothing
go the other
bet.
side. Oh wow.
Do you know my buddy across the lake got limited on DraftKings? He can only bet $56 on a parlay now. The guy's been on DraftKings 6 months. He put $2,000 in. They got limited. Drake's throwing out casual 250K bets. Those limits are bullshit, man. So frustrating.
So, Look, Rosa's chewing up her leg. Look at Aldana's leg. I know
Yeah,
she's getting
Aldana's
hit,
leg is in
but-
bad shape.
Oh, Rosa's already minus 160. Fuck.
Already minus 160? Wow.
Yeah. I might have a head spot here soon. Oh, that leg isn't.
Legs buckling.
Damn, man.
Wow, dude. Maybe this under
Look
might
at
be.
Karol Rosa. Yeah, we're only halfway through the first round. What the fuck is going on?
She just throwing the leg kick relentless. I love it.
Uh-huh. If she starts to wrestle, man, or fence clinch, get her up against the fence. That bad wheel now. Oh, good one.
Oh, wow.
She's getting touched, though. Uh-oh. Where the hell was this from Aldana when she was fighting Nunez, this aggression?
Oh, man. Dude, those leg kicks those are crazy.
She's like, Aldana is pressing forward and pushing through this now to try to psych herself through it. I wonder if she's going to have a big adrenaline dump in the second if this gets there.
I mean, that leg is just absolutely mangled and brutalized. Good Lord.
It's interesting she's going to the inside.
Well, yeah, she keeps kicking the inside of Aldana's leg, and it keeps going out from under, like,
Yeah. Aldana has one combination. It's always 1-2. 1-2.
yeah, right.
1-2. Ooh, caught her good. Ooh, caught her good again. Dude, that's Rosa's round. I like where this is going.
Oh, easily Rosa's round. Oh, my God, Rosa's round.
No, Bubbles, I don't. And I really wish they did, like, live time props. I don't know of any of them.
All right, so what do you tell Aldana here?
I know it hurts. But I don't know what I tell Aldana because I think whatever I tell Aldana, she's not going to listen to. Try to get it up against the fence, and you can't be at distance. That's all you tell her. You got to get
Yeah.
inside. You're getting chewed
Got to
up.
get inside or stay outside.
Get her up against the fence. Let's try to win some minutes against the fence. You know, hit when you separate, and you got to make it ugly. But at range, she's just getting chopped down.
Mm-hmm.
With Rosa, I'm telling her get her head off the center line. She's too hittable right now.
Yeah, she's got that big old mark on her nose already.
Mm-hmm. Win, lose, or draw. She looks great.
Yeah, she looks so much better.
Oh, that was a good one. Jesus. Nice shot. I mean, all they're talking about is the leg kicks. Aldana's a little lumped up, too.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Oh. Something's going on with Rosa. Something changed.
Yeah, I agree.
What's going on with her? Did she get hit in the face too hard?
I don't
Look
know,
at some.
man.
What happened?
I don't know. She's
Like
falling off
something
a
just
cliff.
changed on the look on her face.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
Aldana's gonna win this. Like, if
What's the
her
line?
leg isn't too damaged, but Rosa just like.
I don't know if she hit a wall. Like,
I don't know, but she's like slowing
shit.
down.
yeah.
Listen. Aldana keeps pushing forward. I wonder, did Rosa get tired? I think a live bet on Aldana is not bad here. It was plus 250. Now it's plus 150. Rosa is absolutely slowing down.
I'm going to take some of it. I mean, she hasn't ended the fight with these kicks yet. And I don't think she's going to. That is disgusting, though. Her leg is disgusting.
Yeah, I know. Oh, they're saying her eye's fucked. That's what it is. Oh, I locked in plus 250. It's minus 115. Damn it, that line moved insanely quick.
Yeah, I got
I
plus
still
100.
think
That was it.
I still think you could take Aldana at even money here because she's the one pushing forward. This is her round, and she's got the more energy.
I think she's going to end this, man. I don't know if Hosa can survive 7 more minutes of this.
She's getting pounded in the face.
Yeah, I just threw a little more on there. I mean, Aldana's plus money right now.
Aldana's minus 160.
Oh, wow, that switched quick. All right, come on. Get me out of this. Ooh.
Oh my God, Aldana's minus 270. Oh yeah, look at the left side of Rosa's face.
She must have just got caught with one. It was so weird. Like, it was.
She hit a wall.
Yeah, you really. Wow.
And Aldana, like, she's eating damage on the leg, but she's not slowed down that much, you know?
I mean, this is no doubt Aldana's round.
Yeah, and look at the
She's-
pace. Like, who do you think is going to keep up this pace in the third round?
Oh, Aldana's fresh.
Yeah,
Oh. Jesus, if she fought like this against Nunes, she probably would have won. With this fire. I mean, when
No
she fought
way.
Nunes, it was like she didn't give a shit.
it's short notice.
Nah. She's in trouble.
And now you can lock in Rosa at plus 250 if you want.
Just keep bouncing them back and forth to the plus money.
That's how you bet politics. When somebody has a horrible day in the media, you just go bet them the next day. Every election, I end up on election day with like plus money tickets on both candidates. It's
That's
great.
a riot.
It's great. It's great. They won't let you bet. 2016, they limited how much you could bet. They stopped. They used to take unlimited amount of bets on the individual states. Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
That's so corrupt.
They were like,
Just the thought
yeah,
of it.
you get $75 max. Like,
It's like the most corrupt thing that you can think about betting.
it's so terrible. Yeah, when someone has bad headlines, the next day you're like, oh, plus money? Fuck yeah. Then like 2 weeks later, the other person has a horrible day in the head. Like, oh, plus money? Absolutely. Like,
It's the 48-hour news cycle.
yeah, you end up, and then you end up with
Ooh.
and then you end up with 8 bets, and they're all plus money, like guaranteed profit.
Good uppercut.
Oh, a body shot. Okay,
Oh, that's what hurt her?
that's what she said.
Can't cruise, Aldana. Oh, that was a good shot.
Yeah, I locked in Rosa plus money, so I got guaranteed profit. I would suggest
Smart.
maybe doing the same. So it's a beautiful feeling when a fight's going to end and you know you're going to make money off of it.
Now Aldana's hitting the wall.
Good combos.
Oh, there's that body shot.
Oh, there was that body shot. Uh-oh.
Look at her.
Oh, my
eye.
God.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Look at that face, Jim. Oh, my God. Dude. This is the... Oh. Are you serious?
Oh, she can't take much more of this.
Fight of the night, man.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You're going to be hard-pressed to beat this one.
She's got to go back to the body. Just throw that hook again. She's so hurt there.
All right. If damage truly is the number one, if damage really is the number one criteria for the judging, then this should not be close. Karol Rosa is a disaster. There was another body shot. Oh.
Leave no doubt here, Aldana. Come on. I make more if you win. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. I do too. I'm pulling for Aldana. I think she is. I mean, the bigger strikes and the bigger moments have been Aldana, and Rosa is just a. She looks like she was in a horror movie. Jim, of all the fights that are not,
was thinking it.
this is the one that goes the distance. These two, Aldana's got one leg, Rosa's got one eye, half a liver left.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is just.
Talk about two tough fucking women. God.
This fight's insane. This is wild.
Come on, Aldana. Oh. Oh. Look at their faces. God, it literally looks like a Rob Zombie movie. Oh my Lord.
It was, I mean.
I just ignored, I'm sorry, I ignored all you guys in the chat. I couldn't take my eyes off that fight. That was awesome. That was awesome.
That was bonkers.
I don't know what you guys bet or what you guys took.
What's
That was
wild is
killer.
how did we lay off? We laid off to not go the distance, and they put on that bloodbath.
Thank God we
Man.
laid off. We'd be sitting here screaming, how the hell is nobody filmed?
Be losing our minds.
Screaming all the fucking one times. It's gotta
Good
be,
God.
It's gotta be Aldana, right?
I think Aldana won the last 2 rounds. Yeah, that was.
Dude, this sucks because this takes you. Rosa looked fantastic.
She looked
got-
great. She's
she
gonna
got
walk
hit.
away with a loss.
She got hit, she got hurt. Like it happens. Okay? It happens.
Yeah,
That eye was fucked up.
destroyed.
The worst part is, though, depending on how long till she comes back again, I don't know if you can bet on her after taking that kind of beating.
No.
This is like career changing. That eye is bad.
Brutalized. I mean, both of them are walking away from this. Aldana's like, "Ah, damn, my leg hurts," and
They're both going
Rosa's
to the
like, "God
hospital."
damn, my eye and my body hurt."
They're both going to the fucking hospital. Oh, my Lord.
Oh my God! Yeah, look at the eye of. Oh yeah, you're right. Both.
Yes. I don't feel wrong about that bet. I don't feel wrong.
Well, here's. You were absolutely right that Rosa looked good at weigh-ins, and I think that was one of the better fights. That was her best fight in terms of her performance. Mm-hmm. Aldana, her level of competition would suggest that she could put on that kind of fight. Mm-hmm. So
I would agree with you there. Great fight. Great fucking fight. They better get some kind of a bonus. I mean, that's...
I said on Twitter, just give them both the win money and the bonuses. Good God, you're never going to beat that one. Women's fight? Jesus.
I love it. My one buddy texts me, rough start. Like,
Jesus.
let's go back to what I told you at the beginning of the night. I like the Kelleher fight to end, and I like Rosa. Other than that, watch the show.
You were good.
I said watch the show. So he didn't watch the show, and he hasn't hit any of our unders. So don't give me shit.
Wait, what? Who's giving you shit?
No, one of my buddies. He's like, well, rough start.
Oh. I was like, nobody in the chat room better be saying anything.
No, not that.
I will ban anybody accidentally. Mrs. Bubbles.
There's a moment of the year we forgot about when Bubbles got banned. That was a funny ass night. Then you came back as
great.
Mrs. Bubbles. Oh,
That was so great.
Mrs. Bubbles. All right. Well, listen, hey guys. This means either
Menifield and Jacoby
Yeah.
to not go the distance. Do we keep the train running? It's been violence all night, man.
How could you not? Menifield knocks out Jacoby in the first round, or what? He's really got nothing
Or
to offer.
Jacoby wears him out, Menifield gets tired, and Jacoby pounds him. Should we do it?
I'm in. You guys adjust the size. I'm not going to give anybody a suggestion on a size.
No, we're having
Like,
a good
whatever's comfortable
live
with you.
night.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're having a very good live night.
Yeah, I don't want to go chasing. Like, I'm not going crazy on these live. Wow, man. So I got a free bet. I was waiting for Hector to get in here. Hector took a trip. Hector took a trip out by me and opened up a sports book. And he's like, "Hey, you have the sports book, right? Send me a referral so you get the free bet.
Okay.
Like you get your free gift bet or whatever." So I did a 6-fight parlay at plus 1386.
Ooh. Okay.
I need Tony and Paddy not to go the distance.
Okay.
Shavkat money line and Royval Pantoja not to go the distance.
Like it.
Like where I'm at.
I do too.
So thank you, Hector. If it cashes, I'll send you a beach towel. I'll pay for Hector's beach towel. There you go. Send me the link.
I'm sprinkling the under. I think I'm going unders on these, man.
Yeah, I'm doing it, dude. Let's roll with it.
Yeah.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It just smells. It smells. No, 50. Sorry, Justin, 50. It's like you get a free bet if you refer somebody kind of deal. Under, Matthew. Under. Not picking a side. I think both guys could get finished. Both guys could finish each other. They're both lacking in diversity to really combat facing adversity. No pun intended. So this has got my wheels turning now, man. So Drake only bets 250,000. Everybody sees the Drake bet. Everybody goes against the Drake bet on the plus money on Colby Covington, and the books make a fucking shitload.
Yeah.
Everybody's on Colby. Line hasn't moved. Everybody's on the over. Drake bet on Leon, Matt. Matty boy.
Oh man, I wish you.
What? Yeah, 250 on him. All right, I gotta get a refill.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not behind on shots. We're good. I need a beer.
What's that?
I'm thinking like we got to do a shot. I'm so used to doing a shot. Well, we could do a shot for Cash and Aldana. Good.
Alrighty. Oh, who did Drake bet on? Drake bet on Leon Edwards, but again, fishy. $250,000 bet, which is fishy as all get out because Drake bets. I don't. I just don't believe that. Whatever. Drake puts out those promotional things as favors to the sports books. It wouldn't even surprise me if he doesn't bet that. Maybe he does because that's child's play money to him. But I just, boy, his record in betting on fights is bad. I wonder if Drake even does. Let me run that conspiracy theory by by Jim. let me run that one by him. I got another conspiracy theory. I really wish I hadn't looked at the comments on my UFC video. You know, I waited till the goddamn day of the fights to do the UFC video, hoping I would not get the comments from the morons, and I got more than ever. Damn it. Oh yeah, I can discuss hockey play theory in NBA. Yeah, we got lots of time. Jeez, we got like 4 hours. So, yeah, we got time. Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, Jim, I wish you hadn't pointed out those comments because I've been firing away comments left and right on that video.
Nice.
I waited till the day of, hoping there wouldn't be a ton of people that watch. Instead, there's more views and more comments than ever.
Our PFL video did most of its traction a day before.
You're right.
Less comments and more traction, which is just clickbait. Like,
I know.
What's the pick? Oh, it's the pick.
I know.
It's okay, man.
I know. Yeah. So I'm gonna treat the UFC video. I'm gonna treat the UFC video just like I'm just gonna respond to all the assholes. I'm gonna do that.
You should. It's fun.
Yeah.
And it helps your algorithm.
Yeah, this guy that said thanks for telling us about how you're not betting every fight. I responded to him. Yeah, there's a lot of.
One of these days, I'll show you this. I'll show you this chat room I'm a part of, this Discord, and it's just verbal diarrhea of massive amounts of bets.
Yeah. All right. So here's the theory. I guess I don't want to say I have a theory, but Drake, do we even believe he's betting these, or do we believe that the sports book is using this as promotion? Who gives a shit what Drake bets?
I'm so mad at myself that you saying this an hour ago was the first time I even thought of that. I'm so mad. You're 100% right.
Yeah, why would he?
250K isn't shit.
No, it's nothing to him.
He usually bets more than that.
Yeah.
He bets 500,000, 300,000, 380,000.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if he even bets these, or if he has a deal with the sports book that
Mm-hmm.
And the other theory is if they want him to bet a certain side.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Drake, we're going to give you $1 million free bet as long as you bet it on whatever. Drake, we're going to give you a $250,000 free bet. Go ahead and bet it on Edwards, though. That's the caveat is you have to bet it on Leon Edwards.
We'll give you a free bet that this is what you're betting.
Yeah. Because I just don't believe for a second that Drake is like, I'm going to bet one bet every 6 weeks, and this time it's going to be Leon Edwards. Like, what? That's where you landed? Of all the bets on the board, Leon Edwards is yours.
There's a certain other show that is done with a sports book, and I don't believe
that what
that there's a sports book representative on, and I 100% do not believe a word that is said.
Oh, yeah.
from any sportsbook representative.
Yeah, there's a lot of that in the industry, unfortunately.
I think if you believe that, you're a fool. Why would they tell you that?
I,
I'll tell you this, if I had a sports book and I had an employee doing that, no.
yeah.
Wouldn't happen.
Yes.
Wouldn't let that happen.
Oh, boy. I talked Corbin out of a play. Oops. He was like, should I put Amon-Ra St. Brown to have 4+ receptions or Laporta to have 3+ receptions? I was like, I don't know, man. That Lions team's falling apart. Oh, you got better spots. It's halftime. St. Brown has 5 and Laporta has 3. Oops. That's right. It's getting him back for not letting me bet Easton Stick over 188 yards passing.
That was a great one, man.
It was a fucking no-brainer. I didn't fire on it because I'm a chump. All right, so after this fight, I will explain. We'll talk some NBA and NHL and the theories that I have moving forward because
I have a sack prop question for you regarding this Lions game. Is it time to start betting against Aiden Hutchinson to get a sack?
Interesting.
That defense is doing nothing.
No, they're really not.
Whether they win or lose, you look in their stat column and it's bare. It's just fucking bare every weekend.
Well, and Russell Wilson doesn't take a lot of sacks. He throws it away or he gets out of the pocket.
That's what I'm looking
at. That's a tough guy to sack.
It was plus money today for under 0.75, and I didn't take it, and I was thinking about it. I think I'm going to have to get creative down the stretch here. Oh, this is not going the distance. Calling it now. Come on.
Jesus, Jacoby's so much bigger. At this pace, he's going to tire out Menifield. Like Menifield against Crute had time to rest with some of that clinch and wrestling.
Crute's fucking horrible. Like, Crute's horrible.
Did you see that Malcolm Gordon is fighting Jimmy Flick?
Yeah, man, we were talking about that one.
That is, what a fight. I mean, talk about not go the distance.
Yep, if you can't get me to an under fast enough on that fight.
Oh. What's this, Jim, when Jacoby does that? What is that?
He's playing with his hands. Machida used to do that. You'd see him do this. Move.
Yeah.
So when you're, Jacoby just got, you'll see fighters that'll do things where their hands will be very equal. And it's very hard to tell depth perception-wise where the lead hand is, which one's the lead hand. And when you're just bringing your hand out, you're seeing if your opponent's eyes are traveling.
Okay.
So, like, if I bring my hand out and I see his eyes move, he's basically it's like a tell knowing that your feints are working, and you kind of have them off balance guessing. Yeah, it's tricky high level stuff. It really is. It's that game of chess. So what he's probably going to do at one point is raise that hand up and then throw that same hand. Because so far, 3 times he's done it, he's thrown a jab after. Nice shuck off that takedown. Good.
Oops.
I think Menifield's fucked here. See how he's moving that right hand? Come on, throw it. Oh, good shot.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, what you're seeing power versus technique here, and techniques win.
Yeah, you're also seeing some pretty bad, like, attempted takedowns by Menifield.
God.
They're terrible.
Yeah, this is about as bad as it can get here for him.
Come on, Jacoby. Separate and pound this guy.
I kind of like what he's doing, though. I know it's taking time, but this is a pretty smart game plan.
He's working the body, draining the energy. All right, I can get there.
Because once he's tired, that power is going to be gone, and he'll be way more free to open up on the feet.
Oh, man, he's digging those shots to the body, huh?
Yeah. Good knee. Oh, good knee. Uh-oh. That was weird. Another good knee.
Good knee to the body.
Okay. Yeah, over. That's what I'm saying, Matt. Like, take the under. It's a better number, and he's just not doing shit. Andy brought up a good point last week. They lost McNeil. That's one of their best run stoppers, and that's another piece out on a not deep defensive line. You got teams like the 49ers who could lose 2 guys on the defensive line, and they still have a starting defensive line.
They lost that They lost that safety, and haven't missed a beat. Damn. I should have taken. Hockey. I wanted to take Sidney Crosby under 1.5 points. They have no goals. I think we're gonna get there on Marchand.
Good.
Marchand.
Good. I'm glad that streak's still going.
It's going to overtime, and it's 1-1.
Mm-hmm.
So, no way he can get there. We did get a bit lucky last night. You probably didn't see how we won. He scored a goal, and they called it off.
Oh, no, I saw it.
To get a second point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was the right call. He absolutely punched it in with his hand, but
too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, go get him, Menifield. Go get that man.
Uh-oh. No, he's too fucking low volume and slow.
Too low volume.
He might have used the last of his
How do you not
energy
run
right
after
there.
that guy that quick?
I don't know. Let's not get a cautious fight after that. Come on.
It's right.
Ooh.
Oh, Menifield just missed on that left.
Oh, dude, Jacoby is so gun shy now. Like
I
instantly.
know they're
Got caught one
now
time.
they're low volume here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Caught him
Yes.
again.
Caught
Come
him
on.
again. Come on, Menifield. He lands one, and then he's like, now I'll just wait a minute to land my next one.
Yeah. That's enough. I'm good.
I won that minute.
Oh, good shot. Good shot, Jacoby. Come
Yes!
on. Get on him. Uppercut, dude.
He
Uppercut.
wounded him. He absolutely wounded him.
Oh, Jacoby's hurt now, too. Come on. Fall the hell down.
Jacoby's wobbled.
Menifield, come on.
Finish him.
Oh, my God. Dude. What?
both,
Come on.
both of them are
Come
wobbled.
on. It's like a fucking bar fight now. Jesus. Come on.
Yeah, come on. One of these guys is going to land a big one. Because both of their chins have now been been touched. This is going to be 1-1 going into the third if it makes it that far. So they're going to be throwing.
Let's hope so. Oh, he's backing up.
Menifield got hurt.
Come on. Yeah, keep hitting him with that jab.
Oh, man, that right eye of Menifield, man. You can watch it swelling up.
Yep. Good shot. Come on. Oh.
Man, both these guys are beat up.
Yeah. Menifield looks like he's not wanting to be there a whole lot.
Menifield looks the worst for... He was getting pretty tired there.
You're right, though. It's 1-1. I mean, this is a close...
It's
close
1-1,
fight.
so hopefully both these guys are like, got to get the finish here.
Come on, keep the streak alive. Oh, that eye is ugly. That's right. Put a little extra Vaseline in his eye. Oh, beautiful. Wait till that Vaseline gets in Menifield's eye right now. Thanks, Coach. Yeah, it's going to help me. Look at him. Look how much Vaseline's in his eyeball. First jab, it's going to push it all in his eye and get some shit.
Thanks, Coach.
Fucking idiot cornermen sometimes. My God.
That's hilarious, Dean Thomas coming with the fire.
Come on, Jacoby. Couple clean shots. He's going to want to go.
Yeah, you got to believe that if anyone's going to finish, it's Jacoby.
Well, he's also fighting like an idiot, so, I mean, he can... get knocked out. Oh, nice shot.
There's a good one.
Ooh.
There you go. Oh.
Come on, man. Come on. I don't know. I don't think it's going to get there.
This is going to be so close. Damn it. I don't know if Jacoby knows he's winning this round. I don't know if he goes for broke unless he just melts him.
All right, halfway.
Damn it.
Oh!
Oh! Finish him, Alonzo!
No! Oh, he's got to be going out. Come on.
Somebody's going out.
Get on top.
Ground
Gets
and
him
pound
out.
this man.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, no, he's
Come
going to
on.
hold him there. No. Oh, no.
Oh, he's going to get a choke. No.
He can't. He's not going to get it.
That was the moment. That was the
It
moment.
was.
Now we're fucking wrestling.
Or maybe Menifield's exhausted.
No, Huggies.
Oh, shit.
We're in Huggies. they're in the I don't want to fight.
Damn it.
Hey, we're going to hug. Yep.
Fuck, that was it. That was our chance.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much out of these two for another minute 30 here. Fight had plenty of chances to end, man.
Yeah, it really did. Damn it. He might lose this round. Jacoby might have pissed away this fight.
Yeah, I mean, how can you say he's not losing this round?
Bunch of huggies.
Bummer.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. This one should have ended.
A lot of
Damn.
chances to end, man.
Yeah.
There's so many where they just didn't react to. Like, how many times did Jacoby have Menifield just pieced up? And
I know.
with it? Yeah, Menifield.
I think Jacoby just lost this fight.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. How did that one not go?
Okay. Should have went.
Yeah, I agree.
Should have went.
All right, so we're on to the pay-per-view, right? We got Emmett Mitchell, Ferguson, Paddy, Shavkat, Tom. Man, got a lot of fights. Lot of fights.
Yeah, I don't think the main event starts till like, what, 12:30? 12:15.
Split decision, maybe?
I don't know. Alonzo Menifield, come on. Yup.
Wow. Landed one shot that changed the entire fight. Wow.
You know what, Jacoby? You're only yourself to blame there, buddy.
Yeah.
You had plenty of chances to put your stamp on that fight, and you didn't.
Yeah. All right, so let's switch streams and get to the pay-per-view. And I will start talking about NHL and NBA. Okay, so here's what I need to get back to with NHL and NBA. The playing the alt assists was great. It may have run its course because they're out juicing everything.
Okay.
They're just like everything's juiced, so I can't do that anymore. So I need to get back to what I believe in with props, and that is not necessarily trying to get one right, but trying to play it 10 times and getting 7 or 8 right. So that's what I've been trying to do is really deep dive some of these players and find out what are the trends that I think I can play for like the rest of the season or at least like a couple months. And what I'm really gravitating towards is these hockey players that they're giving the points total at 1.5, meaning you have to get 2 points to cash, which is really hard in the NHL. Outside, if you're not Connor McDavid or Pasternak, or like there's like 4 or 5 guys that can do it consistently, and so I've narrowed in on a couple guys, and the guy I've narrowed on is Brad Marchand. They put him around minus 200. That's a steep price. You would never tell anybody to bet that like on its own, unless the play has hit 24 out of 27 games. And you do the math, and if you just play it every single night and don't worry about it, you're up like 12 units over the last couple months. So I played it last night with Marchand. It hit. Played it tonight. It hit again. And I'm playing it very low volume. I'm sorry, not low volume. Low
Exposure.
Yes. Where I just want to, can I scrape a half unit or 1 unit? But if I lose like 1 or 2 in a row, I'm not getting absolutely creamed. Because he will have a couple games here and there. But if I play this for 2 months straight, how many units can I have? And if I make 9 units in NHL over 2 months, I'll be happy with that. I will be really, really happy with that because we make our money in other spots. So that's what I'm looking at in NHL. Should have played Sidney Crosby tonight. They scored 0 goals. Jim, I'm not a mathlete, but if your team scores 0 goals, it's hard to score 2 points.
This is true. Let alone 1, let alone 2.
Yeah, so I'm playing these guys to not have 1.5. I'm playing these guys, these big name guys, under 1.5. Go look at Sidney Crosby's game log. If you would have played him to not have 1.5 goals every game, you wouldn't need to do any research.
Yeah.
So the other guy that I've focused on is Buddy Hield for the Pacers. They put his rebounds and assists at 7.5. That has hit like 88% of the time this year. Played it last night. He had 6 at halftime. He ended the game with 6. Like it was nuts. It was nuts. But it does make sense because, like I put in the write-up, nobody's getting assists on the Pacers except for Halliburton. Halliburton's getting 15 assists a night. That leaves like 10 assists for the entire other team. Buddy Hield's not a rebounder. He's not crashing the boards. He's a three-point shooter. So I'm trying to find, and here's the thing. I only want a couple of guys. I don't want 5.
No,
I want like 1 guy in NHL and 1 guy in NBA because that's what gets us into trouble. My my best friend Jake Neighbors from the Blues he's like minus 500 to not have an assist these days. We were playing him at minus 275.
Yeah, it's a different game now.
It's a completely different game. So because at that rate now you need to hit 8 games in a row and not have him accidentally get an assist. So I'm looking for these guys where I play the same thing every single night and I don't worry about it. And it might seem like the lazy way, but it's a lot of research to find those guys that have the right price in the right category and just lay on them. So Marchand, I was worried about minus 220 tonight. Played it. Glad I did. We won a half unit. Perfect. Great. If I can do that a couple times a week, I'll be really, really happy. Buddy Hield, they didn't put out any lines tonight because Halliburton was questionable, so I didn't even get a chance to fire away on him. So
it's refreshing. The way you're going about it is refreshing because it's so much lower risk, and I hope you guys take away that more than anything. Is like, if you stay the course with this, I don't see how you're going to get hurt. I just don't.
You're not going to get smoked. That's the nice thing about the way that we do things is we had a losing week last week because I made a couple dumbass plays and we had injuries in the end. We lost 3 plays on injuries. We still only lost 6 units. To me, that's a victory. Only use 6 units when you lose 3 plays on victories or on injuries and stuff. So, yeah. So I know we're going to be fine. And we had a great day today. And the other thing about it is I do want to be different from everyone else because I just like the books know what everybody's on, and that's where they make all their money. So if nobody's taking advantage of Brad Marchand under 1.5 points, I will. And if nobody's taking advantage of Sidney Crosby, because if you're terrified to bet against Sidney Crosby, I get it. But the numbers are the numbers. He doesn't get there. They don't score a lot of goals. They got beat 7-0 tonight. And you're going to lose one here or there. And when you lose a minus 200 play, it sucks. But when you win the next 5,
exactly,
and you're looking at it long term, it looks great. So, no, Justin, it's a like I was parlaying things earlier, but the lines are so out of whack. You can't parlay them. You're bringing in too much extra risk. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to find these guys that are under, minus 200 that I can hit 8 out of 10. That's what I'm looking at. Like, and I'm not going to abandon it. Like Marchand, I'm not going to abandon that. Like, I'm just going to keep firing away unless it gets over like minus 250 or something. The only thing that's going to prevent me from playing that again is the line. It's not going to be his game log. Because I looked at him. He doesn't go over this very much. He went over 22% of the time last year, and last year was a historic Bruins year. Wasn't that the best regular season a team has ever had? I went and looked. They're not on pace to score the goals and the assists that they had last year. They're not even close. So it's a really good
repeat.
No. Yeah. So it's just gonna be That's what I'm doing. I used to do it all the time. I don't know why I got. Actually, I do know why I got away from it. I absolutely know why I got away from it, and it's not going to happen again.
Good.
And why I got away from it, I will keep to myself.
Don't need to know.
Nope.
Problems fixed. That's all we're worried about. All right. No, I remember when you were doing them. I mean, it's been a while. But when you would bet like that, we're like, this is the guy we're playing.
Tyler Toffoli, anybody?
Oh, God. What a dream.
Wasn't he amazing?
What a dream.
Yeah. Why did I mess with anything else? Anything else? There was no reason to bet anything else in that sport. Tyler Toffoli, over. Tyler Toffoli, over. His shots on goal.
If you just bet Tyler Toffoli over and got off the train when you got off the train.
When it was like 18 in a row and we were like, okay.
Yeah, it was 18 in a row, but we also hit we personally were like 12 in a row or something like that.
Yes.
If you just stopped betting NHL right there, your record would have been like cumulatively
Yeah,
probably like 18-4.
Yeah, but like what happens is you get greedy, and then you try and here's the other thing that happens is I feel like at least in the sports gambling industry, we tend to forget the bottom line is, are you winning? People don't care how you win. Are you winning? Fine. That's all that matters. But I feel like as handicappers, sometimes we feel like we need to prove that we're the smartest guy in the room. I'll find this one sneaky play a night. I will, find this guy and play him, and that can put you on some pretty bad losing streaks. And it's boring, but man, boring can be really profitable. So, like, and the other thing, I 100% get that I can't sell that play. Hey, get my half unit play on Brad Marchand under 1.5 at minus 220. Wager Talk would be like, take that shit down. You're not selling a minus 220 play. But if I hit 8 in a row of them, all access clients are very happy. So,
but that's where you and the all access comes in. I feel like there's a lot of other guys out there. If you were all access with them at the end of the month, you'd be sitting there going, "What the fuck happened?"
Yes. Yeah.
Like it's long term success.
Yes. Yeah. And I just that's what I'm getting back to. And I love that I'm with someone like Corbin who agrees, loves it, and is 100% supportive, and I don't need to check with him or, get it. Like, we're on the same wavelength. He's like, yeah, fuck it. Run it back again. So yeah, if you guys have those, man, I encourage you to, like, but what happens is when you get too cute, I talked about this on Thursday, just getting too cute, like, Marchand went up to minus 250. I'll parlay him with whoever the fuck. And then that's when
Vikings money line.
You're done. And so I think one of my New Year's, well, I guess New Year's resolution, but I've talked about this. One of my favorite phrases is an American Gangster when the guy tells, when the Asian, the guy that grows all the opium, when he tells Denzel Washington when the war's ending, and he's like, Denzel has no other way to get drugs back. And the guy tells him, quitting while you're ahead is not quitting. So if we ride Marchand and we hit him like 7 out of 8 games, and now all of a sudden the line's minus 250, we cut bait and we go, where's the next guy? We made our money off this guy. Now it's over. We don't need to ride it. We don't need to be emotionally invested on this play. The numbers don't make sense, so let's find the next guy. Because I will tell you, there's always a next guy. There's always another Tyler Toffoli. So
it takes you out of the risk with daily sports as well, that there's ebbs and flows. So if you're willing to say, all right, we won 7 out of 8 or 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
So even if it's long term, at that point, the law of averages, like end of the year stats, should go into daily props betting. I'll just use, for example, sack props. There's a bunch of guys from 15 to 13.5 right now. Are they all going to finish with 19, 20 sacks? No, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Yeah, there's no way at the end of the season you have 3 or 4 guys within the sack record. Okay? So you got to look at what happens by the end of the year and just say, I got to walk away.
Yeah.
Because it's almost impossible to do. I mean, look at Tyreek Hill. He's on his way to this 2,000 yards, all that shit. Gets fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Had to happen. Too much usage.
Uh-huh.
That's the way it is.
I love that guy, and they're saying politics don't matter. Meanwhile, Kid Rock and Donald Trump are sitting there in the front row. Sure. All right, Bryce Mitchell here. Josh Emmett.
Under?
I think it's Mitchell. By decision. You going under?
I took the under. I took it not to go.
I guess I can see it. Like, it's plus money, too, so that's a nice little...
Yeah.
Because if
wasn't
Emmett
plus
wins,
money,
it
I
ain't going to
wouldn't
be
take
by decision. And Bryce Mitchell, I could see him submitting.
it. I think he's going to get on Emmett's back if it hits the ground.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Everyone talks. Everybody's breakdown. Josh Emmett's a more accredited wrestler. I'm like, yeah, but he hasn't done it in 6 years.
Really? Oh, wow.
He never wrestles.
I
When
know.
does Josh Emmett wrestle as a game plan?
If he does, he doesn't do it very good.
No.
And there's a chance where tonight we're like, wow, Josh Emmett may be done in the UFC.
I think
Like,
he is. Man.
there's a chance.
I think he is. I think it's Bryce by submission. But I'll take just the plus money on the under. One of my I forgot. Here's one of my resolutions. To not try to understand a play from Corbin. Because I have you know where I'm going with this, right?
You and me both, brother. I just believe in him.
It's a total waste of time.
Waste of time.
I have so many more things I could be doing than looking at it and going, oh, I don't know. I just put it in.
I am with you 100%. I believe what you just said because I do the same thing. Mm-hmm. Like where I did give Corbin shit because he was like, no, we're not putting in Easton Stick, and then he puts in a play today on Nick Mullins. I was like, oh really? We're going all in on Nick Mullins and I can't put in Easton Stick.
Can you tell everyone what the play was? It already went, right?
Yeah, it already hit. It was so he had Nick Mullins and Jake Browning to throw for 200 yards each.
Ready? Stop. He had Nick Mullins and Jake Browning overs.
And by the way, Easton Stick was 188.5. It was less than those guys. So, but he was like, no, we're not putting in Easton Stick. And I should have. And here's the thing. Like, he was like, I don't know the first thing about him. Well, I did. I knew Easton Stick played in preseason, was fine. He was great in college. Mm-hmm. Like, it was a play that should have been made. That was my fault for not putting it in. So that was a situation where Corbin just didn't know who Easton Stick was. And then I see, like, now Jake Browning, I've been on Jake Browning. I love these backups coming in.
They're undervalued.
Who they don't have film on. I love them. Because you get these low numbers, because the books don't know what to do. I know the defensive don't know what to do. And you have the Bengals who suck against the pass, and you have the Vikings who aren't world beaters. But I did laugh. I did tell him, I was like, I'm forbidden from betting on Easton Stick, but Nick Mullins. And then what was funny is both of them got 300 yards. Mm-hmm.
It was an offensive explosion.
Now, granted, the game did go to overtime, so it wasn't like there was a regulation.
I was so frustrated with what was the over you guys had in the other one? I forget what it was. I'm always frustrated when they hit and you don't bet them.
Yeah.
And it's nothing against anybody. I just knew we had a big card tonight, and I just for myself wanted to be like not stressing about it today.
I get it.
Enough going on. But I'm glad it went well, and I trust the shit out of him. It's just you look at some of them and you're just like, son of a bitch, you're gonna make me do this? I'm like,
and that's the thing though. Like some
of
the obscure plays are the best ones to take advantage of. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of obscure
I tend to
plays,
agree with you, Mo. I tend to agree with you, Mo. I don't understand why. I truly do not understand the why. I don't get this in the slightest. Of all the events, I like, why UFC? I don't get it.
Dana told you why. He's been a supporter of Dana. He's been a supporter of Dana when Dana was flat broke. So back when he had the Pantoja and
then I get it.
He put on fights. So they had a relationship way back when. And Dana
Okay,
said,
I can
like,
get
he'll
there
do-
on that.
Yeah, he'll do whatever Trump ever needs. He's like, he saved me financially. We were going bankrupt.
Okay.
He said what was
Okay,
it,
done. I'm in. Like,
yeah, right. Like
I get
you get
it.
it, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Hell yeah, I get it.
Save the company. That's why.
Yeah. Duly noted. Play on, playa.
Like, yeah, he gets a reserved parking spot at the UFC Institute.
Yeah, man. You saved the company. Yeah.
All right, judging by the way Josh Emmett just came on out there, I'm feeling good about this.
About it to not go the distance.
Yeah, and Bryce could
Yeah.
look like a pile of shit. I mean, he could.
It's so funny. You're like, man, he doesn't look very muscular. He doesn't look good. And it's like he never looks good.
No glory muscles on that body.
Never has been. Something weird about him.
Bryce?
Yeah.
Like right now?
Yeah. Something weird about him. He doesn't look that fired up. I gotta say, Emmett looks slow during introductions.
He looks what?
Got that ink touched up on his ribs, though. Give him that.
Nice face paint. What do you at, Carnival? Oh, I love rich people. They're funny.
Alrighty, here we go. This will be interesting.
Live lines open.
Great call. Have your live lines open on this bad boy.
You're right, man. Something feels funny here, doesn't it?
Something feels weird.
It feels funny.
What is Bryce Mitchell? What in the fuck is Bryce Mitchell doing?
Oh, what's your time, buddy?
4:30 right now. Where are you at?
Oh, perfect. Second ball.
Yeah?
Josh looks slow. You're right.
They both look slow.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like Bryce is no rocket ship, but like, I'm looking at him now and thinking of the Josh Emmett when he was a game changer.
Yeah.
He looks like he has a hard time closing distance.
I almost want to bet on
345. Nothing happening.
fight not to go the distance. Jim, I was just getting ready to say I almost want to bet Emmett because something doesn't look right about Bryce Mitchell.
That's a scary knockout. He's not moving.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Don't show this.
He didn't train.
Don't show this. I don't need
Yeah,
to show
show
his
it.
season.
Show it. Oh. We're not going to change him season. I almost was getting ready to say to you, Jim, I was like, I want to bet Josh Emmett. Yeah. Bryce Mitchell looks like,
he looked
what
horrible.
in the hell?
He looked just
He looked like a ghost. I was just getting ready to. The words were coming out of my mouth and the lines went off.
Dude, this is a scary knockout. That's, oh, God. I said, oh. Is he getting, they say he's getting up?
Oh, man.
Yeah, dude, he got really, oh, my Lord.
I got to tell you, the Make UFC Great Again play is not going well tonight. This is not going well.
Yeah, Colby's really got to save the scar.
Donald Trump's like, are we winning? Dana's like, sit down, Don. It's not going well.
Dana, I'll tell you what I would have done differently.
Damn it, man. I wish I would have played that Bryce Mitchell did not look right.
Well, I'm glad he's awake.
Said in the introductions. God. Damn. Did you see him do that little bow? What was that? During the, man.
Did he just say, where's that asshole?
Yeah.
He's fucking.
No, I mean, he's like being funny. Like,
oh, all right.
Like, man, where's that asshole that knocked me out?
No, I thought he was like, I got knocked out? What do you mean? Like, it must have been an early stoppage. Where's the ref? Where's that?
Yeah, early stoppage, ref.
You know, that usual.
I gotta tell you, Bryce Mitchell's lucky that Josh Emmett is a nice person and isn't hard left. He would have landed some knockout.
He's telling Dana something, and all Dana's telling him is like, all right, Bryce, we got to get you to the hospital like fucking now.
Yeah, man.
Right now.
You got to go to the hospital, bro.
Right now, you got to go. God. Bro, what a knockout. Another inside the distance.
This is beautiful, Jim. This is beautiful.
Keep it rolling. Yeah, something was off, dude. His walkout, giddy and
the body language was terrible. I should have played it. I should have played it earlier. He just didn't look right.
And Emmett sprinted to the ring like shadow boxing, like a man possessed. Like, yeah, we were a little late on it, but
damn.
Okay then.
What's next fight there, Jimbo?
Tony Ferguson, Paddy Pimblett.
We are absolutely playing this distance. You got to be out of your mind with the night that's going on tonight. Jesus. It's not even minus 200. I'm in.
All right. Every fight not to go the distance parlayed with Pantoja not to start round 5. There you go.
Yes.
There's the live bet. Damn, man. Whew, that gave me like the heebie-jeebies, that knockout. What a run. Oh,
oh, Josh Emmett's back. Who's he fight next? I can't wait.
Rebook the fight with Giga.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes.
Oh, my God. That was...
Pour another shot, Lang. Jeez.
Cheers. Let's do a shot. I'm going to make a bold statement.
Cheers.
That was a career-changing knockout for Bryce Mitchell.
Gonna have to agree with you. Might not ever be the same.
You're not
again.
100% after something like that happens to you.
where people get offended by that when you say like, oh, come on, it's just a knockout. It's not even so much the brain damage. You got to remember that every time you get knocked out, you get damage to your nervous system. Your nervous system is what fires your legs and your arms and your quick twitch muscles and your ability to shoot fast. It's not just what your brain can take. It's your communication with the rest of your body. And when you get shut off like that, like you said, things are never the same. Like that's a grade 3 concussion knockout. That's a serious.
That's a serious concussion. He shouldn't fight within the next 6 months.
Oh, he shouldn't even train.
We shouldn't see that guy until the summer at the earliest.
No, he should.
The other thing I will say, the other thing that I would say, career changing. He's going to be tentative.
Yeah.
Like a minuscule tentative. Yikes.
Yeah.
Good God. Man. I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break. Be right back.
Wow, guys. Been a night, huh? All right. Yeah, that was a tough one, Justin. I was just happy to see him get up there. Come here.
All righty.
So I will not be giving him any beef stew. That would be
a mess.
No sweatshirt tonight. No sweatshirt. He's upset.
I miss the sweatshirts.
He's upset. He's cold.
He's upset. That's great.
Right.
I got a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a refill soon.
Oh,
after we
man.
do a shot. We do a shot after Paddy Pimblett just decapitates Tony Ferguson. I think Tony Ferguson's going to do his warm-up in the beginning, and both his ACLs are going to explode. And that's just, he's going to go out there and just get destroyed, but no ACLs.
So I'm in my fantasy football playoffs. Mm-hmm. This is insane. This is the league that all of us started in college, and we've reached the point where we have now been in this league longer than we've been alive. I'm 43 years old. This is our 23rd season.
That's crazy.
It's insane to think that. Like the very first year, my buddy had like Marshall Faulk and Edrin James on his team. Those guys are like old now. Like, it's so hilarious to go. Rich Gannon, when he was on the Raiders. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so it's like I was livid because my buddy has a team that's really good, and he needed to beat me last week to make it in the playoffs. And I was like, I do not want this fucking guy. And I'm the number 1 seed. I hadn't locked it up. And I was like, I do not want this fucking guy to make it in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. And I was like, my decision was C.J. Stroud or Justin Fields at quarterback. And I've been riding C.J. Stroud, and I fucking put him in, and he gets hurt.
Yeah.
And my buddy beats me by like 4 points. If I put Justin Fields in, yeah. So the seedings come out, and I'm facing him this week. So I let him in because of that. But he had Zach Moss, who got hurt, and I got Sam Laporta, who has 2 touchdowns, and Deontay Johnson. Yeah,
scored a touchdown. Yeah, you're lucky.
Who scored it? Yeah, ended up with 14 points. But we were talking about Paddy Pimblett. He looks more composed, more mature this week.
Yes.
Like he seems to have his energy still, but is not like the young bozo, right?
He seems, look, like I said, he got married. He got married. I think, does he have a kid or she's pregnant? Or something? I think they're having twins. Right? Or
So we're fading the shit out of him after that.
Oh, yeah, after that. Oh, fuck yeah. There's this big loss. Oh, yeah. Baby theory is now gospel, ladies and gentlemen. That's not an option.
Dude, it has to be. It's the best theory I've ever come up with in my career. And we know that's honestly, that's got to be a New Year's resolution.
Yeah.
That's when I forgot.
Baby theory.
We need to just, it was 2-0 the other week in UFC. And was it Avila? And I can't remember who the other one was. And it was just
we've hit a bunch of them throughout.
Yeah, it just crushed them.
Yeah. Golf, you hit one, what was it, last year?
I hit them all the time in golf. Right? All the time in golf. Golf's the best.
There was a driver in NASCAR we faded. Was it Jimmy Johnson?
You're right.
Right?
I forgot about
Jimmy Johnson.
It even worked in auto racing.
Matchups,
he's like, I got a kid now. Maybe I shouldn't take it that hard into turn 4.
Yeah, I think we faded him in all his matchups. The break, I was like, they just had a kid. Nothing to do with the race teams. It was Jordan Levitt. His wife was pregnant.
Oh, that Jordan Levitt. That's right.
Ready to go. Like, that counts. Who was the? Oh, there was another one. PFL. We had a baby theory, didn't we?
Oh, they're right. PFL and Bellator. Yes. The guys that are just trying to take fights because I got a baby coming. I need that paycheck. I'll get knocked out. Yes.
Charles Johnson was another one. I can't think of one that has worked out.
That's one, yeah. The beautiful thing about golf is they play like 4 weeks in a row. So you can get 4 wins like right off the bat.
Oh, yeah, you're not settled into a system yet in 4 weeks. Fuck no.
No.
Baby's not on a schedule.
No. There was one guy who I didn't bet against, Harold Varner. He's on Live now. Harold Varner, they asked him about having a baby, and they're like, why are you having it? Why are you playing this week? Your wife just had a baby. And he literally was like, it's like, I'm not staying home taking care of a baby. I'm playing the next 4 weeks. And I'm like, I was like, I'm not betting against that guy. And he played great. like, it's the only time I haven't bet against him because I read that. I was like, wow, great. He's smart. He did. He played 4 weeks in a row after his kid was born. He's like, no, my wife takes care of the kids. I'm out here playing golf. I get it.
Corbin, you did hear what I was saying about them, though. I don't have to understand them. That's the resolution.
Yeah.
That's where I was going, brother. Is I just got Like, just, all right, whatever. Just doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, you had Emmett? Nice. Nice, Corb.
Well, Corbin, I got to tell you, the body language on Bryce Mitchell, I couldn't quite get the bet in. Mitchell looked terrible. He got smoked. And Kelleher, the haircut theory comes through once again.
All right, wait. Let's watch Tony move around here pre-fight here. Because if you want to take,
Dude, my knees
else.
are in better shape than Tony Ferguson's. Give me a break. I have this fight to go under.
I love the confidence, man. You're so on board right now. I love it.
Corbin, we've been hitting these plays to go under. Like every fight to go under, and they've been hitting. The only one we laid off was Rosa.
Yeah, it's a fight of the night.
It was the bloodiest, most violent fight of the night, and somehow went the distance.
It's just so much more fun to be able to just take an under and not root for a side, too. It really is. Or take it over and not root for a side. All right. I can't wait for this knee slide. I can't wait for the pre-fight knee slide. I've been looking forward
Does he
to
need
this
help
all
getting
week.
up after he does it?
He might. Maybe he'll just do the electric slide instead. Hi, buddy. I know.
I missed the sweatshirt on him.
I'll go get it for him. I'll put it on one more time.
Oh no, it's all right.
He don't give a shit. He wants me to. I just washed the damn thing. I had to take it off him and wash it, so it actually smells good now.
That stew,
Oh,
brother.
here we go. That's something, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. It looked pretty good. Uh-oh.
No, it didn't. Are you out of your mind? What are you talking about? It looked good. That first one was pretty rough.
I think he's been practicing. I think he's embarrassed. He's been
Tony
practicing.
breathing heavy after that. Not worried about the cornrows. Actually, I'm happy about it because Paddy's got that thin hair where every time he gets touched, his hair explodes and it looks like he got just rocked.
Hey, it's a change up. It's a different. He's got a different. To me, he's got a different attitude. He looks focused.
He looks different. His demeanor's different. I hope it's a good different.
Not Bryce Mitchell different. God.
No, I don't get that vibe.
All right, no touch, Tony. Here we go. All right, Tony. You said you were going to cut him up with those blades. Let's see it happen.
He didn't cut him up with the blades.
You don't know, young man. All right, buddy.
We just have it to not go the distance, so.
I know, but I want to see Tony lose so he doesn't fight anymore. This is not. I don't want to watch it anymore. Watch. Patty's going to break his foot again, and then it's going to go to the fucking decision. God.
I got to be honest, if I'm the crowd, I'm not chanting USA.
Why?
That's been a recipe for
I get it.
disaster.
Yeah.
Max Newman is on fire tonight. Got to give him that. Ferguson hasn't won since Fergie was a hit. I mean, where do you come up with this, Max? Do you pre-write this stuff?
He's like our news anchor. Just comes in with those liners. Just solid gold every week. Just
Right?
in MMA news. Oh, Paddy. Don't you dare get knocked out by Tony Ferguson. Well, I mean, you can, but for your own sake.
Better than losing a decision or winning a decision.
Does this just feel like Tony's looking really good till he's not? This is
Yeah,
the
I
Chandler
was just
fight,
getting
right?
ready to say, I think Tony looks good until about the 1 minute mark and then slows down a little bit. And
That
that's
leg's
all
hurt.
Paddy needs. Oh, there he goes.
That leg is hurt. Go back to it, Paddy.
There. See, this is what I don't like. I don't want to see Tony Ferguson just eating these shots, man. The man is just.
Oh boy.
Ferguson's got nothing on these punches.
That leg kick. Man.
Yeah, the leg kick softened everything up, and now Paddy can do whatever he wants. I mean, he really can. He can work the leg kick. He can feint.
Oh.
Isn't it amazing that Tony Ferguson doesn't bleed, but Paddy gets hit once and bleeds? Just.
I swear, it's like the paler the skin, the easier it bleeds.
Yep.
It's just, I don't know what it is. But I remember Martin Campman. He was like a pasty white ghost. And if you touched his head, his whole face would be red. Instantly. Oh.
Oh boy. Oh my God. See,
End it. There's a choke.
Please end this.
All right, Mark Smith's going to let Tony Ferguson fucking die now?
Just
Come on.
die in the ring. Bryce Mitchell didn't die. We're going to let Tony.
Choke's coming. Flatten him out, Paddy. Just flatten him out.
I mean, first, look at this damage.
Fucking Mark
My
Smith.
God.
What a cocksucker.
30 seconds. Can he finish him? Yeah. Oh. See, this is what I was saying. I don't want to watch
Mark.
Tony Ferguson eat these shots anymore, man. I just don't.
Mark Smith has to fucking wake up here.
I mean,
He's got to realize what he's dealing with. Watch, now he's going to come back and win.
protect your fucking fighter. This is gross. This is gross. This is disgusting. Oh, great. That's what we need. Tony Ferguson to go through another round of that. I'm just.
Yeah, I'm with you.
This is not. I'm not down with this, man.
No, he's going to have to eat 12 or 15 more hard punches before he goes out. Oh, yeah. Goggins. You know what? Honestly, I'm a little fucking peeved at this whole Tony Goggins thing. Because what credentials does he have to be in the corner right now? It's like, it feels a little leechy. Like, he's just kind of lurking back there. He's at a UFC fight. He's getting all this press.
So we're going to give another round here for Ferguson. I'm sure he's going to be fine. The worst thing that's going to happen is if Ferguson wins here, because they're going to put him in against another guy. The worst thing that could happen if Ferguson flash KO, and then they're going to put him in against yeah, I don't know.
They want him to fight Jim Miller too. Jim will fucking kill him. If Paddy Pimblett's doing this to you, you're in deep shit.
Oh, my God.
Ugh.
My God. Come on, Jim. You hear what they just said? Okay.
These are
Alrighty.
professionals, ladies and gentlemen. Professionals.
You got to be careful. That's how he won against Kevin Lee.
In 2007.
Yeah, his head's just bouncing off the back of the mat. Just
Ooh, is Paddy bleeding now? Oh, my Lord. Paddy, don't be a dumb shit. He's got to get out of guard here. I mean, Tony doesn't even have the strength to push off the cage to turn him.
no. I mean, come on, Paddy, finish this guy.
Come on, man. It's kind of a weird position. Come on.
I mean, Tony's just eating shot after shot. Are we really not going to get a finish?
Step over. Step over.
Yeah, it's going for the
Yeah,
arm
minute to
triangle.
go. Here's the submission.
But he's
Come
on
on,
the wrong
Paddy.
side, right?
Well, he'd have to transition to the other side once he gets his arms locked together. You can pop over, but he was back in fucking guard. Oh, no.
Damn it. We're going to get through this round, and we need a finish in the next round. Fuck.
Can we get the doctor to come in and look at Tony?
Right? Well, so we got Paddy as our show best bet, so that's a good thing. Because Tony's in deep shit here.
Yeah, he's just kind of held on for dear life here. And he's taking punches, but nothing was really damaging. Be interested to see what he looks like when they stand up here.
Can I just say, is it possible Tony's like so damaged over the years that he just doesn't kind of know that he's knocked out, or that he's like too tough for his own good? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, he's got this weird delusion that he's like.
Yeah. It's
mean,
not
really-
a classic 1-1.
Definitely not. Well, what's David got to say? What do you got to say, Goggins? Remember when we ran those 137 miles?
Like, look at him. Does Tony look like he's all there? No. He just doesn't.
No, and I've said this before. I'm scared that one day something very awful is going to happen involving Tony Ferguson after he's done fighting. I'm very scared. You know, I'm sitting here right now wondering, is Paddy really this much of garbage?
Is what?
Like, is Paddy as garbage as everybody thinks he is? This is not a good look for him.
Yeah, this is a really strange approach to round 3. Is he tired?
I think he's
Is he
exhausted.
exhausted?
I think he's exhausted.
What just happened?
He's fucking exhausted. Oh, this fight.
Oh my God, Paddy Pimblett's dying.
Tony's plus 1,000. I mean, I don't think he has. I don't know. What
Dude, Paddy's in deep shit. What the fuck?
Well, I'll tell you this: it being our show best bet. Oh my God, he's gonna fucking submit him. I bet you.
But please submit him. Please, Paddy, submit him or something on the ground, because.
Like, get up, Tony. Stop going for submissions. He's gassed on. It's
Well, I'm hoping Paddy can. Boy, Paddy looks dead.
yeah.
Somehow, if Paddy can get out of that guard and get an arm and triangle or something.
I don't think he's got the energy, man. This is
I'm with you. He looks
Fucking
gassed as
horrible.
fuck.
horrible performance from him. You can't go to decision with Tony Ferguson.
No.
I mean, he can't even pass his guard.
No, he can't.
Wow. Pathetic.
Bad look for Paddy. Tiago, I'm with you. This is a bad performance from Paddy Pimblett. He's gonna get wrecked in his next fight. Like, they're gonna give him somebody worth a fuck, and he's gonna get murdered.
Tony's grabbing for submissions that aren't even there.
I can't believe that Paddy couldn't finish this guy. Oh my god. Can we fade both these guys in their next fight? My god.
Yeah. If Tony gets another one. Well, hey, supposedly whoever won this is fighting Jim Miller at UFC 300 if he wins next week.
Oh, Jim Miller all day over Paddy. Oh my god.
Murders him. Boy, that was pathetic.
It was really bad. It was really bad.
Not the worst fight of the night? That's probably the worst fight of the night, right?
It was pretty bad. Well, first off, Jim Miller's not going to stand there and get popped like that for Paddy. And Jim Miller is not going to let Paddy off the hook with that cardio.
And that chin up in the air. Jim touches his face.
What chin up in the air are you talking about?
Ooh.
Congratulations, Paddy. You were able to rock Tony Ferguson. Like,
congrats, you beat up my dad.
my dad's taking less damage.
God. So fucking bad. All right.
Ferguson's lost in the ring. Yeah, I'm sure his brain's just fine.
I'm laughing, but I'm not laughing. It's just... Oh, I should have known better, man. That whole respect spot. He's a legend. If that was everything he had to finish somebody, that's pretty scary. Yep, so are we, buddy. So are we. Everybody's disappointed.
So are we.
Tony's disappointed you didn't get the finish. Okay? Robbery bubbles.
Oh, boy. Fading Paddy, fading Tony. Good Lord.
Yeah.
Twin daughters on the right. Yeah, there you go. There we go. Taylor Lewin. I thought I was bad at last names.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Let's read his nasty comments after the pay-per-view about misspelling names.
I think that fight's going to be amazing. I think that fight is going to be absolutely amazing.
I think it's Strickland. I don't want to bet against the guy right now. I still have questions about Duplessis.
Yeah,
He's a monster.
The guy that beats everybody.
I know. I'm not saying that.
Like, he's got to
give
prove it to me. I like, yeah, he proved
got
it to everybody.
flaws.
He's got, he needs to prove himself to me. I love it.
I haven't
love
cleared him
it,
yet
man.
for the title shot. I still want to.
Yeah, right. Oh, yeah, but has he won a title? It's like, well, he's never fought for the title. And you're like, exactly.
You know, we always joke though, like Strickland just makes you fight a Sean Strickland fight.
I don't think Duplessis falls into that. Duplessis
think he
fighting
can?
sounds so weird.
I know,
So,
I know.
like, I just love how Corbin calls him the windmill.
Oh, that's great.
Here, you want to do a quick little look ahead from a month away?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me pull up the lines on the look aheads.
Always pays to look ahead.
Okay. I'm just going to do a shotgun style here. All right, you ready?
Right.
Felipe Bunez, Bondar, fading Bondar. Gabriel Santos against Weston Wilson. Oh my. Gabriel Santos is minus 750, and that's not long enough. Fareed Basharat versus Taylor Lapilus. A Basharat all fucking day. All fucking day. Minus 170. Are you kidding? Oh, man. Yana Santos versus Norman Dumont. Dumont's minus 310. No way. Tom Nolan, Nicholas Mata. Whatever it is to not go the distance, I will be all in on that one.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't even care who wins. Just give it to me, not go the distance. Marcus McGee over Gaston Bolanos. I like McGee. He's minus 325. Too long for my liking, but McGee should win. Arlovsky versus Waldo Cortez Acosta. It's Acosta all day, except he's minus 400. Phil Hawes versus Bruno Ferreira. You're not betting on Phil Hawes.
Friends don't let friends bet on Phil Hawes.
I'm Phil Hawes, yeah. Here's one I love. Mario Batista's plus 124, Ricky Simone minus 148. Ricky Simone all effing day, bro. All fucking day. His last fight was against, what was it, Sedong?
Yeah, he
Great
went 5
fight.
hard rounds with him.
Incredible fight. Like, he did a lot of damage to Song Yudong. Mario Batista, very shaky in that Blackshear fight. Simone's chain wrestling and power is going to be too much. I think minus 148 is a gift on Ricky's. I like the step down from Yong Sedong to Mario Batista. And I'm a Batista fan. I've cashed on him a few times. But, man.
He's had his moments where he hasn't looked great.
Not against Ricky Simone. He's not going to do it against Ricky Simone. He's just not.
Simone's a powerhouse. He's a grinder, man.
Yeah. That cardio that he showed against Yong was.
And he took a beating that fight, too, and his cardio didn't waver at all while he was taking the beating.
And he also gave a beating, too.
He did. Yeah, it was a rough fight. It was good. Good fight.
Macy Chiasson and Caitlin Vieira. I can get Macy Chiasson at plus 190. I'll take that. Jim Miller, Gabriel Benitez. I just like when Miller accepted the fight, I was like, he's accepting it for a reason. I like that one. Here's the one
That line is moving too.
Okay.
I'll tell everybody right. I've been watching it since open. He was minus 120 something. It's up down to minus 114. So if you want to lock plus money in on that, I would. Do that
favorite dog in a while is Nicholas Mateus Nicolau at plus 165 against Manel Kopp. Give me a break.
I think that's another one that's going to move, Andy.
I do too. Nicolau got caught by a Brandon Royval knee. Nicolau is not a minus 165 against Manel Kopp. He's just not. He's not. Is he going to win? I don't know, but that's a coin flip at best. I think Nicolau should be the favorite. Like, he got flash knocked out against Brandon Royval. Like,
it happens.
Yeah.
That's what the guy does. That's what he does.
Yeah. Ankalaev minus 455 against Johnny Walker, no opinion. Our boy Brad Katona against Garrett Armfield. I think Armfield is horrific. As much as I don't like Brad Katona, he should win that fight.
Our buddy Brad.
Malcolm Gordon, Jimmy Flick. All you're doing is playing that to not go the distance.
Yep.
Yeah. Sam Patterson and Johan Linese. Here's my 5% play for that card. Gordon Flick not to go the distance, and Linese and Patterson to not go the distance. That's just a like.
Linese and Patterson is going to be the dirtiest, just ugliest 2.5 minutes ever. That's it.
That one's not going the distance. Jillian Robertson, Pollyanna Vienna, no. Sadi and Ramon Tavares, not go the distance. There's your contender series. Charles Jourdain and Sean Woodson, no opinion. Chris Curtis fights Marc-Andre Barrios.
I have an opinion on that
fight.
one. I love Jourdain in that fight.
Oh, you like Jourdain?
Love Jourdain.
Okay.
Love
Okay.
love him. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Woodson is not going to be able to stand the offense of Jourdain. He's fighting someone who's fast. You know how Woodson needs to have that range in that boxing? Jourdain's going to kick. He's going to chop those legs.
Chris Curtis and Marc-Andre Barrios. Why do these two guys love to fight guys that love to just punch really hard in the clinch? Like, these guys just love to just fucking hammer each other. So.
Over.
Yeah.
There's an over.
You and I talked about this one. Carlos Olberg minus 218 over Dominic Reyes. Yes, I'm all in on Carlos Olberg. Carlos Olberg and, we talked about playing the same guys in NBA and NHL. Carlos Olberg and Fighting Nerds. Help me out. Owner.
Barallo.
Barallo. Yes.
Kyle Barallo.
Kyle Barallo. Made a killing on both those guys. I'm not going away. We'll come back to the Arnold Allen, Movsar Evloev. Neil Magny, Mike Malott. That's interesting. Mike Malott's minus 250. Magny just hasn't shown a whole lot, but not going to get there. Mara Brenna Silva's minus 170 against Raquel Pennington. Go ahead and do your Arnold Allen and Evloev.
I love Arnold Allen. Love Arnold Allen.
Plus 140.
Plus money. People seem to forget. We were super impressed with him after Max Holloway.
Yep.
When they went in that fight, that was one of my escalator plays that I loved, so I remembered that fight. And I couldn't believe that he was lined as a dog. I'm not really impressed with Evloev as far as taking this next step up. You're also getting Allen, who is a step ahead now, because Allen just fought a title challenger. Evloev has not been there yet. So he's a step ahead.
Right.
I think he's going to learn a lot from that fight with Holloway, man. I think he's going to come out and look like a official contender for the title and just be one step ahead. Like him better on the feet. He can wrestle. I'm not worried about him getting manhandled wrestled for 5, especially if that thing ends up being the main. I like Arnold.
God.
Like Allen.
Laporta just caught his 3rd touchdown of the night. Good Lord. If you're playing against Sam Laporta in the fantasy playoffs, your game's over. It is.
Of course it is.
I was reading the stories about how many people had all the Raiders on their bench last night. Like Jacoby Myers on their bench, Raiders defense, like from the Thursday game.
Of
Oh,
course.
man. Yeah. Yeah, Duplessis or Strickland's minus 150. Volk's minus 185 against Taporia. That's interesting.
I don't want any part of Volk. I don't want to bet a Volk fight with everything that's gone on with him recently. I don't think there's value in it. I just don't think there's value. Yeah, it's Volk, I know. But man, I hate when fighters start dipping out of their comfort zone for like a solid year. And that's what he's been doing for most of the year, is going different weight classes.
Screwing around.
Said that his mind's fucked up when he doesn't have a fight schedule, all that stuff. Like, props to you for being honest, but
That was an interesting comment.
it's strange, man. Strange. I just don't, too much going on there. I'm okay passing on a fight of his and just cheering for it.
There you go. Sean Strickland and Duplessis got in a fight in the stands. Quote, fight. Quote, fight.
Ah. He's trying to build that fight up.
Yeah, why not?
All right. I think the finishes are going to continue. Or do we dry it up?
God, yeah, this one, yeah, the next ones are way too juicy to play. Not go the distance.
You could put them together and get something playable. But you can't play 225 on its own. Come on, Shavkat. Need you, buddy.
Let's go, Shavkat.
Showbet's looking great.
Yeah, we got Paddy there.
Yeah.
Just need, to have to. Have to.
This fight's going to be like two cats in an alley, that Pantoja fight.
Who can grapple and submit?
Yeah.
Big difference.
Imagine if you taught a cat jujitsu. That's what that fight's going to look like.
All right, Max Newman, what's your play on words there? What's your funny joke? A cat that can that has jujitsu.
Yeah, right. What do you got, Max?
All right, here we go.
Happy retirement, Brittany.
She got a better body than Stephen Thompson.
Oh, God.
What time are you at?
4:32.
Nice.
Oh, he's so fucked. He just let him get right in. He literally let him walk him to the cage. He walked him
I was going to say, I was like, wow, he let him walk right into there, didn't he?
Oh, there goes that side-to-side movement, and Shavkat's not going to be able to get a hold of him, and it's going to last a while, and this is worst-case scenario for Thompson right here.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, if you're Shavkat, why would you let go of him?
No.
You wouldn't.
Good job. Don't even fuck around.
Doesn't quite have the takedown, but he doesn't need to get the takedown
No.
at this stage. Just play it simple.
Love that he's staying glued to him.
Mm-hmm.
Cats in Ghana.
Yeah, and Thompson's got to be careful because if he tries to break, he could leave
Ooh.
himself wide open.
Yeah.
Is Wonderboy cut on his forehead?
Yeah, I don't think it's like a deep laceration cut, but it's a...
Got touched?
Yeah, you got a little something there.
Maybe a headbutt?
Oh, this is bad now.
Oh.
Ooh, we got at it. Oh, good shot. Jesus.
Yeah, he's done some damage to Wonderboy's face, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, Rogan finally made a good point. then, like, this is just draining Wonderboy. Like, I got to believe Thompson needed to win this round.
Mm-hmm. I don't think Shavkat's in too much of a rush to get him down this round. Like, he kind of wanted to be in this grindy fight here.
I'm glad the ref isn't breaking him. Like, this
No,
is...
being active enough. Okay.
Thompson, after the first round, he's like, hey, good job. Good job. All right, Rogan asking who won that round. Like, I can't find any way to give that to Stephen Thompson.
This is Joe trying to make it sound exciting. You never know. Never know who won that round.
I mean, he is right. You do never know with these guys.
Right.
But this would be a tough one. This would be a real tough one to justify for. Are they really telling Rakhmonov that he has to like work harder? Man.
Oof.
That caught him.
Smooth. Get away from the cage.
Oh, good knee to the body there on that entrance.
Back of the head there, no? Okay.
Yeah, it was close. Thompson's doing a good job of avoiding the double leg.
I think Shavkat's a little dumbfounded. Like, he can hold him here, but he can't advance.
Yeah, I think he'll keep working here, and I think he wears down Thompson.
There you go. 3 minutes.
Come on, Shavkat.
3 minutes.
Keep him on the ground, buddy. Get that wrist control. Shavkat's like, you got to get that wrist control.
What is it?
The,
Is he adjusting his pinky? What was that about?
I don't know what that was.
He's working his way to his back. Sneaky.
So he's got one hook.
Oh, he's got his wrist.
Oh,
Got
he
the
did get the
handcuff.
wrist control, but not with the arm I thought he was going to. Wow.
Keep punching. Stay there. Don't. Oh. Oh.
Ooh, that arm of... Damn.
He's going to get a hammerlock.
Oh, wow.
Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Oh, my God. That is a brutal spot.
Good night, Wonder Boy. He's done. He's done. Shavkat, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing,
He's not-
dude?
He couldn't quite... Yeah, it was a weird angle, but I agree that you got to finish that one, dude.
He had him ready to tap. He had hands open right in front of Shavkat's arm already. Ready to do-
Right?
And he just couldn't finish him there. All right. Come on. Step over. Get the mount.
Oh, and he's got that... He's got the... See, this is why I get why refs want to warn fighters about like you gotta improve your position, but I don't understand the warning to Shavkat when he's working to set this up. Do you know what I mean, Jim? Like,
Yeah, you got to
it
give him
takes time.
Yeah. It's not like you hit the ground and you fall into a guillotine every time, or fall into.
Yeah, he's not fighting an
He's working
amateur.
for
It's
it.
Stephen
Yeah.
Thompson. You gotta give him some time to like.
It's not like he's not working.
No.
Short time here. Short time. Short time. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. He's tapping. He's tapping.
That's
Yes!
it. That's it. That's it.
Yes!
That's it. Tiago, I just
Thompson is a puzzle, guys. He's a puzzle. Everybody struggles with Stephen Thompson.
yeah, I disagree with that, man. That was
What? With me saying that
it
people
took him to the
struggle with
second round, just surgical.
Are you
Yeah,
saying you
I-
disagree with me or Tiago? What do you-
I'm saying I disagree with Tiago about not getting a title fight because
Oh, he's getting a title fight.
he used his patience and he got the finish. I mean, that was a diabolical, very intelligent fight that he gets the finish. Was it super exciting? But yeah, it's Thompson. It's just
It's Thompson. Who was it that we bet Thompson against? It was a UK card. Everybody was a huge dog. He was a big underdog. And he just walked away with a decision. He dumbfounded the other guy.
Yeah. Was it
he
Gilbert
just
Burns?
Maybe, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, I just...
You guys are hot in the chat, man. You guys are hot.
Man, 4 seconds left. Yeah. Because I will tell you, I don't think anybody coming off Contender Series would have tapped. Somebody that owns a gym with 700 students taps.
I'm tapping.
Like,
I don't even have 700 students. I'm tapping.
yeah, okay, but Tiago, no, that's not true. Tiago, I love you, but that's not true. He says, congrats on beating Wonder Boy on the ground. Everyone does that. That's not true.
It doesn't happen, though, a lot, buddy. Look up his record.
He doesn't get submitted.
He doesn't get finished, period. He got knocked out once.
Yeah.
He's only been finished one time, right? One time, 2 times?
So what was our expectation on Shavkat? To take Wonderboy Thompson down and finish him? That's what he did. He just did it. I'm impressed.
He's just smooth sailing. That's the way he fights. Where's his come on.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, he did exactly what I thought he was going to do, which is take Stephen Thompson down and finish. So
that is his second.
He got what he got. He did exactly what we thought he would do.
That is Stephen Thompson's second finish losses in his entire career.
Wow.
Second.
Okay.
That's it. He got knocked out by Anthony Pettis, and everything else is a decision. That is the second time he's been finished. So maybe it wasn't flashy, but he doesn't get finished, guys. He doesn't.
And it was surgical and diabolical.
That's what made me worry about the inside the distance plays on this fight. You know, like, you don't know with him. But Shavkat, I think I said it with Shavkat and Khamzat, those were the two. And Shavkat's leapfrogged him. He has. He's looked better. He's got better cardio. To me, he's got better striking.
Yeah, he's not sweating. He could fight tomorrow.
And like you saw, he's huge. He is huge. He made Thompson look small. Thompson's one of the taller guys.
It's interesting. It's interesting, Tiago. Interesting you say that. One more fight. Who would you put him up against? Would you give him the loser of the Edwards Covington? Well, no, you couldn't do that because neither one of those guys would. Who, by the way,
they wouldn't sign the
that's
fight.
An interesting. What do you do with the loser of the Leon Edwards Colby Covington fight?
Sell him to PFL. I don't know. Trade.
Okay, Gilbert Burns versus Shavkat. That's a great fight. That's a good one. That could headline a pay-per-view. God, what do you do with Colby Covington if he loses, and what do you do with? Because if Edwards loses, you can just call a rematch. But if you do it on Colby Covington terms, it wouldn't be till 2025.
So I was gonna say, you don't have to think about what
Edwards would have 3 fights in between. Edwards would have fought Chimaev, Usman, and like Jake Paul, and then Colby Covington.
Jake fucking
All right,
Paul.
we need this under in this fight to cash the show best bet. And if we do, we will be ending the new year on a nice run.
Yeah, good run.
So Jim, you want to tell everyone what your schedule is for next year because you have a baby coming.
So we're gonna play it by ear.
Of course.
Look, me and Eddie talked, and we absolutely love doing this show, but it's not fair to have him try to do it by himself every week. But we'll see what we can work out as far as days. I'm probably going to be able to do 2 Saturdays a month. So about 50-50 split. But we'll pick and choose our dates. It's all going to be around the schedule of the baby. Listen, if things go smooth, I'll be on here as much as I possibly can. I love these 5 hours.
Hey, listen,
It's a fucking blast.
Dude, my buddy who lives down in Dallas, they had their first baby. Baby went to sleep at 8 o'clock every night, didn't wake up till 7 a.m. the next morning. They were like, this is a fucking dream. She did it for like a year and a half. This was the best. They were like having to wake her up.
Yeah.
They were like, we have this baby. We have to wake up to make sure it's okay.
It's all about getting your whole household on a very specifically timed schedule. And, you know, from a couple of the books that I've been reading and information, you just got to get on a schedule. So get on a schedule with this. I'll do the most I possibly can, but I'm not, You guys ain't get rid of me that easy.
Do not overextend yourself. And honestly, even if you want to set up your setup, and you're like, I'm on call tonight. So I can be on the show, but if baby calls, I'm out of here.
Listen, I'm either going to be on the show or I'm going to have the baby and I'm going to have UFC on. So I'm sure I could pop in and out. We'll do the best we can. But I think this show is very profitable and we're good at it, all of you guys.
I have an answer to this question. Why is Zach Wilson passing yards so low? Because it's windy in the game. They have 35-mile-an-hour winds. I did a video talking about Tua is only 220 and a half. Tyreek Hill's banged up. But it's 20 miles an hour sustained. That's not gust. That's just what it is. And then it goes up to 35 miles an hour. So I would expect a lot of running in that game. You're looking at A-Chain and Mostert over, Tua under. I mean, screen passes can always break one, but it's going to be a very, very tough passing game tomorrow.
I do have a sneaky one for you.
Okay.
Watch the weather. Okay?
Yep.
But they've been hanging this line on Jeremy Ruckert at 1.5 receptions. With CJ Uzama out, he's hit this 2 weeks in a row. 4 catches and 3 catches.
Love it.
His yardage are setting low, like 11, 15 and a half. So just keep an eye. He's a 3rd-round pick. And with Uzama out, he's getting a lot of targets. I mean, last week he had 4 catches for 50 yards. So it just crushed both his receptions and yards easy, and he's a safety blanket. So if it is windy and they're trying to throw, you would think it's going to go short and it's going to go to the tight ends. You would hope so. But yeah, people are buying a Kool-Aid on Zach Wilson being...
No, it's all about the wind tomorrow. That's the only reason. Dude, Tua's passing yards are normally like 280, 2.5. It doesn't drop 60 yards just because Tyreek Hill is banged up. It's because of the weather. So that's why. Proceed with caution in that game.
Tua's not an arm strength quarterback as well. He's accurate as hell, but in heavy winds, accuracy's great. It just makes it a little tough.
Colby is done if he loses. I got to tell you, you may not be wrong with that. What do you do with Colby Covington if he loses to Leon Edwards? Like, what, you think Colby's going to fight up-and-comers? Think Colby's going to be a gatekeeper? I mean, if he wants a paycheck, yeah.
Yeah, but he can market a fight. He'll fight Bilal if they don't give Bilal the title shot. You're right though. I don't think either of those guys are going to sign a fight to fight Rakhmonov.
No, fuck no.
Colby,
no way.
They're gonna say it to Colby, and he's gonna be like, "Go fuck yourself. Pay me $7 million, maybe I'll do it." But no.
Right?
Yeah. End of my career, fight that guy. No.
Yeah, no chance.
No.
Is that the guy that can submit people from the feet? I'm out. I prefer guys that I can push against the fence and stick my neck in, and they won't grab it.
He can knock you out or submit you from
Wait,
the
he
ground
can knock me
or
out or
standing.
submit me when I try and wrestle? Fuck that. Fuck that. What's Stephen Thompson doing?
We call him Camaro, see if we can get one more of those. Yo, Marty, you want to fight again?
Dude,
I
Mo,
hit the bathroom
Mo,
before this
you are just unhinged tonight. Mo Berg is just firing away on
you, dude.
everybody. Nobody is safe from Mo Berg tonight. Like
Chat's fired up,
gone,
man.
It's gone from Tua, it's Colby, it's Durden, it's like Mo Berg is on a rampage. Oh, that's so funny. I love it, Mo. Congratulations, Mo. Lions and Colts. Yeah, I hit the Colts too. We got some parlays that are looking pretty good. Yeah, guys. So, yeah, getting ready. So we'll be off obviously for the next 3 or 4 weeks. It's amazing. January 13th is the first event. I'm used to this week. I'm used to this break being like 6 or 7 weeks. It's not. It's like 4 weeks. So that's kind of fun. I'm gonna figure out what to do with the UFC videos, but yeah, just keep in touch with the Road to Millions videos. Obviously, you guys all know how to get in touch with me on Twitter and on everything, but do not be strangers. Like, watch the Road to Million videos and please leave comments in the comment section because that's just how I get that you guys can see me when I do those videos, but I don't know who's watching. So even if you just leave a comment that says hi, that's big for me because I know that you guys are like watching. Like if you watch the UFC videos, please just say like, hey, something. I feed off of that. When Jim gets back, I'll tell him one last New Year's resolution thing. But like, I really do appreciate and feed off of the connection that we all have. So I know we're not on Takedown Live for the next few weeks, but just do whatever you can to keep in touch with me. There's plenty of ways. Like I said, if you just leave a comment on the YouTube videos or on Twitter or something. So all right, Jim. So here's my last New Year's resolution. So I realize I get stressed about things that I should not be stressed about. Mm-hmm. And my biggest fear in life, my biggest phobia is being alone. Terrifies me.
Really?
Yep, me and my mom. Me and my mom have that exact same vibe. If I am alone, that's when I'm at my worst.
No shit.
Yeah, so I have had these nights where I am just stressed out about things that I have no business being stressed out about. I have no reason to be stressed out about certain things. But for whatever reason, I get like really on edge. And so, like, I hung out with my buddy the other night in person and loved it. Last night, went out with some friends down the street. Like, had dinner, absolutely loved it. But I do this show, I have interaction with all of you guys. And I got to tell you, before the pandemic and the shutdowns, I was out every night, like, with different people. And I've gotten away from that. And I just have realized and learned about myself, I need to be around people. I need to have better interaction. That's my number one New Year's resolution. I need to get back to that. I feed off of people. I feed off of positivity. I feed, like you guys know, I do positive vibes on the Road to Millions. So that's my number one resolution, is to not be alone. Too many times, like over the last couple of years, someone's like, do you want to go out? And I'm like, no, I'm at home watching Jake Neighbors in the St. Louis Blues to see if he doesn't have an assist. And that's not healthy.
Yeah.
But that's what I've done the last couple of years. So I was telling people, like we're going to be off for a month, but please watch Road to Millions and just leave a comment that says hi, hey, like anything. I feed off of it. I need that energy. It makes me better. That's my number one New Year's resolution. I'm getting back to that. I'm not going to be the guy that is alone, like in his office every single night watching the St. Louis Blues face the Nashville Predators or the fucking Miami Heat. The Miami Heat versus the Pacers because Bam Adebayo's out of the lineup, and I like Miles Turner to have over 6 rebounds or something stupid like that. So
call it nights off. Like, you put your bet in, it's a night off, though. You don't have to sit and watch it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought that would bother you, just based off of what you do.
Oh, my God. Jim, I am terrified of being alone. If you gave me a chance, if you said, would you rather have $1 billion and kind of be alone for the rest of your life, or would you be broke but never be alone? It's 10 times out of 10, I would rather be broke and never be alone. It is my worst fear, my worst nightmare.
I think you go through phases where you kind of go through streaks where you're out a lot, then you don't in life. Like, there's stretches of years. I can remember we're like, oh yeah, I'd go out 3 nights a week, 4 nights a week. Then there's stretches where I was like, I didn't go out for a year. Like, literally a year. Went home and was totally happy, though. Like, totally happy. But, like, it's nice to change it up. And like you said, going out and being around good people, that's the important thing. Going out just to go out, that's not.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like, meaningful, let's go out. Even if it's for an hour and we're going on a walk around the neighborhood. Just get me talking to another human being. So. Oh, yeah. I have huge anxiety. Anxiety and stress.
Really?
That's the way I'm wired. Have been since I was born. I just need the human interaction. So I haven't had enough of it for the last few years, but that'll change. And I'm very excited.
I'm very excited if, well, first of all, good luck and have fun, because you'll feel a million times better if you know that. I'm really excited with this sale of my business.
I'm excited for you.
The stress and the anxiety gone. Like,
I'm so excited for you that you don't have to worry about that anymore.
Oh, like, don't get me wrong. There's perks, there's benefits, but it's been.
I'm excited for you.
It's been 25 years.
You got a baby coming.
Fucking years.
Yeah.
Like, enough. I'm done with it. I'm so done. And
yeah,
I was at the school for 5 hours today. I was thrilled. I had a blast. I trained for 5 hours, taught kids, taught the adults. We did everything.
Loved it.
I freaking loved it. Got done, was like fucking pumped.
Oh, here we go. Royval Pantoja, and we are off and running.
Yes, we are. Gorgeous. Okay.
My God.
Come on. Turn up the heat, boys. Let's see this fucker not start round 2.
Let's get this party started and ending. Dude, these guys are hitting each other so damn hard.
I was so excited for this fight, man. I love both these guys.
Yeah,
so
they're
fun to
amazing.
watch. You can make an argument that this is the most exciting weight class. Like these guys.
No, you got Brandon Royval. You have Brandon Royval already fucking around with his hair.
Yeah.
Hair's in his eye. See? Already.
Mm-hmm.
I knew we should have cut the bangs. Dude, Pantoja's torching that body.
Look at that shot, man. Look at that shot.
Jesus.
Fucking amazing.
Dude, that is insane athleticism.
Like the fast twitch muscle structure in these guys must be.
Right?
Like, I'm not
That
one
is
making an
bonkers.
argument for dissecting humans, but I'd love to see what the difference is in their muscle structure compared to other people.
Compared to Tiago's and Moberg's.
Like, what do you just have extra muscles other people don't have?
All right, we're gonna do an MRI of Brandon Royval's knees and muscle structure and Mr. Bubbles. Let's see what we have.
Well, I felt better watch out here. I don't want to get a DQ. Ooh, good shot.
He ate a shot. Pantoja just ate a big shot, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He's fucking around with these kicks, and it's a bad idea. God, they're so fast.
Dude, what a shoot. Man, God, these guys are incredible. Bubbles. Oh, that's very different from Brandon Royval. I have to say, one of Romero's. Oh.
Oh.
No, he doesn't have it, but.
Wow.
Oh my God, Pantoja's an animal.
Oh, he's to mount. 1 minute to work.
Just soften him up for next round. I don't expect the finish here, but God, Pantoja's game is so evolved.
There's nothing that he doesn't, like, when it comes to grappling, his transitions are insane. Just fucking insane.
He's got the power.
Here comes Royval. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You see it?
Yep, I do. It's a good round for Pantoja. He may have just kind of. I'm not worried about the. I'm not worried about the cardio, kind of either of these guys right now. I worry about Royval late, but that damn hair. Look at Royval's hair, just in the way.
Even the cut man's got to move it.
in the cut man's way. The cut man has a minute to work and 8 seconds is fiddle fucking around with his hair. Look, he looks like Sideshow Bob. His bangs are in his face, like he's wiping it away from his eyes. Just silly, just silly.
So this fight so far has been an absolute clone of the last first round. That was literally the exact first round.
Yeah,
Was the same as before. Pantoja wrestling, looking tired at the end.
Pantoja's fine.
Yeah.
Saving his energy. Pantoja's gone 5 rounds.
So let's see if it looks the same here. He goes back to the wrestling.
I mean, listen, a Royval knockout would be great.
Yeah.
Just need some kind of finish.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
That body kick is...
Oh, great body kick. Oh.
Oh, big knee. No, go back to striking. There you go. You guys are both ready to fall over. This is great. Great takedown. God damn.
What a pace, man. Wrong side for the choke, but he's got half guard. Pantoja's going to try and... He's got to get to the complete opposite side, so he's going to have to do some pretty shifty leg work. But he's got a lot of time to work, though.
Yeah, still got 3 minutes left.
Dude, Royval, this is unnecessary energy from Royval.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm happy for it, but Royval should not be trying to do all these punches that aren't doing anything. Too much energy.
He's doing a good job tying up his leg. Can't advance, but they're just kind of stuck here.
Yeah, see, this is why you don't stand him up, because you don't know what Pantoja's working towards. There's the side. Oh, and he's got Royval's arm.
Is it under his leg? He does. Royval's trying to use it as a sweep.
Yeah, and Royval's just draining his own energy, man.
Come on.
Wow.
Ref stepping in now kind of makes sense.
Now I can see where they would take away
Yeah.
position from Pantoja.
Jesus. Oh, come on.
Oh!
Why are we stopping?
Seriously.
Why are we stopping, Pantoja? My God, you almost got him unconscious. Just stopped. That's twice he wobbled him.
Both of these guys have
God.
been wobbled. Both of these guys have absolutely gotten wobbled, but Royval, yeah. I think Royval gets finished here.
Hope somebody
I think
does.
he gets too anxious and
Okay, come on. John, what book did you bet that live? Wobbled him again.
yeah.
Every time he's touching him, he's wobbling him.
Damn it.
He's right to pass. Right to half. 4 minutes, 20 seconds to work.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
See if he does try or if he's just trying to grind out rounds.
Oh, clear it. Clear it. Come on.
Oh, he's
Clear
close. He's so
Clear
close.
your leg. Clear your leg.
Yeah,
Clear your leg. Clear your leg. He's got it.
Yes,
He's
there
got
you go.
it. He's got it. He's got room. No, go right to the back.
Take his back. Take his back.
Fall off. Oh, you.
Pantoja tired?
Yeah, I think he is.
Like Royval might have the... I think
breathing
Pantoja's
deep.
exhausted.
He's breathing deep.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's... Like, if he goes for a takedown and doesn't get it, Royval's going to crush him. I think Pantoja's exhausted, man. I think we're going to get it, man. I think we're going to get this under.
Get off that fence, Royval. Look at this.
Oh, he didn't get that takedown, man. What's Royval?
Plus 400. You think it's 2 rounds nothing, Pantoja?
Yeah, maybe, but Pantoja's dying here.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is it's 2-0. Is Royval, worst case, going to win these next 3? Uh-oh. Dude, he's so tired.
I might sprinkle Royval.
I'm with you. I just... it's coming down.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm sprinkling Royval at 3-1.
Oh, big knee.
Yes.
Stuff that takedown. Oh, boy. Of course, as soon as we met him. I don't know if Pantoja can win this round, though.
I don't think he's winning this round. He hasn't done anything with this takedown. Hasn't done anything with the takedowns before that. I think the judges are going to be like, I'm not going to give it 3-0.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Interesting. Really interesting.
Yeah.
All right, we got 5 minutes here.
Yeah, seriously.
So I have it 2 rounds to 1. Right?
I think it's
This
2
is
rounds to
big
1.
consensus. 2-1.
Really, really need to finish in this round. I can't believe this fight's going to go the distance.
The only fights that are still that we lost on the unders. Both of these fights, guys have been hurt multiple times, and they just refuse to go.
No,
after
you're right.
it. It's weird. Dude, get out of there. Come on. Fuck. Yeah.
All right, so what's Pantoja going to do here? Hang and pray? They told him you got to win one more round, so he may just hang on here.
Mm-hmm.
Almost has mouth, though. Ooh, ooh.
Come on, end this fucking thing.
There it is.
Body triangle.
Can he get the choke here? Because he's got the body triangle locked in. I just don't know if Pantoja's got enough to submit.
Disappointing.
Hmm?
Disappointing.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Good fight, but really thought this was the easy one.
I did too. I thought this is one we didn't have to worry about, and Pantoja managed to be like, "Hey, let's make this boring."
Yeah. You know what nobody expects? Me to make this boring as shit.
Yeah, Casey, I'm with you. I don't think he gives a shit about.
No. He wants to win this one.
Maybe.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, come on. Oh, come on. Damn it.
Damn.
Fucker.
Damn. Yeah. Royval's not going to get submitted here. He's got too much energy. How does Royval have this much energy? It's crazy.
Oh, it's... Yeah, and the damage he's taken, I mean... Not going to be enough to win this round.
Damn. Lost the show best bet. How do these guys do it?
How did they just go 20 minutes at that pace? Those amount.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Sorry, guys. We lost the show best bet.
Ugh.
Damn it.
He's going to finish him now. That'll be the luck.
I know.
Royval's going to finish him.
Don't say that. Don't say there's a finish in this round. Please.
Watch. Round 5, comeback of the year, right? Got to win the fight.
Comeback finish of the year.
Flying knee knockout right off the jump here. Oh, boy. Ah, you're
Uh-oh.
going to do it, aren't you? No kicks, no knees. Just keep punching.
Right?
Another good one. Separate.
What is Royval doing?
Separate. Good elbow.
Do we agree Aldana Rosa is still the fight of the night?
Fuck yeah. That fight was awesome.
It was amazing.
Do not get taken down now. Come on, you worked that hard. You worked so hard, Brandon. Yep. There's the fight. There's the
Wah,
fight.
wah.
A for effort.
Well, this is going to be Pantoja by decision. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Didn't see that at all. It just goes to show, again, a fucking rematch. It's just never the same. Why do we even...
They were close. Yeah.
Why do I even consider it? It just happens every fucking time. Is there something wrong with Royval?
Just tired?
He made this weird face for a second there, like he hurt something. It's amazing how Pantoja can look so exhausted on the feet, and then you get to the ground, he looks like he's fucking fine.
He's an animal. It's
So
ridiculous.
Pantoja by decision.
Yeah, he's not even sweating. But after round 2, he looked tired.
Bummer.
Seriously. Fucking
That's a bummer.
bummer. Damn it.
Yeah, you know what? We had some good live ones made up for it, but that still sucks. Did want to go
Of
out
all
on
the
a
fights
W.
that go the distance, it's a Brandon Royval 5-round fight. Unbelievable.
Which has never happened. He's never even had one.
Never.
God.
I don't think it's a bad beat. That's not a bad beat.
It
Just a
drives
bad
you
bet.
nuts.
Yeah, it drives you nuts, but it's just a
Drives you
bad
nuts.
bet. That's all. It's not a.
Yeah.
I don't put that with a bad beat.
Oh, no. No. It's not like something odd happened. It's, you just
Yeah.
went at it and somehow managed to not finish each other. And they each had each other rocked multiple times. It just happens.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't get it when it happens, you only get a certain amount of options. Like, you're only going to get a chance once or twice a fight to end it, I think. You got to take advantage of those moments. If you don't get them, it's real hard to get that third and fourth moment where you really have somebody rocked, and you get them out. You know, Paddy did it with Tony, too. He had him hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't finish him. Ends up going to decision. You won a chance. Dude is just built from something else. Decent showing for Royval with his cardio.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's just that Pantoja is so good, but definitely got to work on that takedown defense a little bit.
You think?
Getting back up could. Being able to get back to your feet could maybe help you in your next fight. Maybe. Wow. So you think the Tommy DeVito train has left the station as far as betting sacks against him?
Maybe. He's running a lot.
Right?
Running a lot.
I don't like the matchup against the Saints anyway, but just curious what you thought about the latest craze in New York football.
I was under his rushing last week, and I think he got there on like the first carry.
I took off like a banshee.
Yeah.
First read, second read, run. That was his. That was him.
Yeah. It must be so weird, like, as the kids, like, they're in school, and it's like, what does your dad do? It's like, oh, he's an accountant. Like, what does your dad do? Oh, I think he works for an insurance company. What does your dad do? He's the UFC champion of the world. Oh. What does that mean? It means he murders people for a living.
Almost murders. Almost murders. Right at the
Yeah.
point where it would be a murder, a guy runs in and says, okay.
Okay,
that's
all right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He tries to murder people that are trying to murder him, but it's controlled in a cage, so it's cool. Like,
It is kind of fucked up. Like, when you think about a choke, it's like, they stop
Yeah.
you when you're unconscious, but like, yeah.
what is
he
your
takes
dad?
people to the
What
brink
is
of
your
death.
dad doing today? He's working on his death chokes. It's,
My dad.
he was mad he didn't finish Brandon Royval in his last matchup, so he's vowed to not let that happen again.
He's out in the farms of Brazil choking out cattle. That's what he's doing.
Do we have a haircut theory on Colby Covington here?
The hair plugs? Or the hair dye?
The plugs, the color,
Yeah.
just like it looks like a cartoon hairline. What is going on here?
I mean, he is a fucking cartoon.
If he starts sweating, he's going to look like Rudy Giuliani with that black shit coming down the side of his face.
One of the grandest moments of politics. One of America's most proud moments.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up, but you know
Giuliani.
it's getting ready to happen.
Oh yeah. Fuck.
I'm laying off this. We lost the show best bet, but man, Jim, you did killer on the fights to not go the distance. Those were good. We hit the Shavkat
Yeah, we hit
for the
shot
first leg
clock.
of the 5%. So decent little closeout to the year.
God, that hair.
It's bad. It's bad. I had a buddy that went overseas to Turkey to do the hair plug things because he had heard that like they just do it like so much better than here.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "You're out of your mind." And he came back, and I was like, "You look fucking amazing." He looks amazing. Like you can't tell.
The ones
They
that
like
do it here,
match
it's
the
horrible.
color of his hair to the rest of it like
Yeah.
perfectly. It doesn't look like that. Like it looks completely real.
I have a friend he's got thin hair, and he does the shake on powder.
Okay.
And the best part is we'll be out somewhere, and like a ball of it will fall off, and when it falls off, you see this little black trail as
Oh,
it bounces
no.
down your forehead.
Oh no.
You gotta see him when it rains. He's like, I can't go out there. I can't go out there, man. I'm like, well, dude, it's weather.
Well, stop doing. Yeah, yeah.
What do you want me to tell you?
You live on the East Coast. You don't live in the
Yeah.
desert. It rains all the time.
Stop painting on your fucking hair when we go out, and you won't have to worry about the rain.
Oh.
Killing me.
He's a placeholder for Colby Covington. Colby's had like 19 championship shots. I loved that.
Greatest welterweight champion in the world. Like,
I'm the greatest
motherfucker.
welterweight champion of all time. You haven't even been a welterweight champion
Yeah.
of any time.
It's just like every WWF storyline where a guy steals.
Are they
a
showing
belt.
highlights of him beating up Brian Barberena? They
Yes,
just
they
did
did.
that. They
Yep.
did that.
I'll grab some other drink.
Little bit of money on Colby. Not too much, but a little bit. He's coming out to the Kurt Angle music. This is amazing.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
Coming out to the Kurt Angle music.
What a way to end the year.
Casey, the commitment to the heel gimmick, I think he's a terrible heel. Mm-hmm. Ian Gary, that's a heel. That's a great heel because nobody likes him. Like he is the ultimate heel. Colby is this. It feels like a forced heel. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I can't quite.
It's like when they try to turn a baby face into a heel in WWE, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, you got to be like forceful with it. They have to do something like hit a baby with a steel chair to turn him heel. Like in wrestling, it's hard. It's really hard in wrestling.
Especially nowadays because people like heels, so they still get cheered, and they're like, "Ah, shit, our whole storyline's scrapped."
Yeah, right. Like, wrestling, they're like, "Yeah, we love this guy."
Well, that was the whole deal with Stone Cold.
Yeah, he's not that big of a heel. Like, part of the crowd is.
Yeah.
Donald Trump has no idea who that man is. No clue who that man is. I will just say that.
What was the thing where Trump said his favorite fighter was Jorge Masvidal?
It was like, it said Ron DeSantis is the best governor in the country. Trump is like, you go get him, Cody. You go get him, Cody. And Colby's like, no, Cody fought earlier. and it didn't go well. And Trump was like, but you're going to do well, Cody. You're going to do well. You're going to do better than Bruce Mitchell did earlier tonight. You're going to do better. Oh, man.
Trump probably wants Edwards to win because he wants the backing of the British crown. I need to get rid of this guy. He's bad for my PR.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
I don't think he looks good.
I don't think he does either. There's some... It's not as bad as Bryce Mitchell vibes, but there's something...
There's vibes.
There's You're right, there's vibes.
I feel vibes, man. I feel vibes.
You felt it too, huh?
Mm-hmm. Now you got a guy walking out who you insulted his dead father.
What were the odds that Colby Covington would have said something? Like, I couldn't even imagine, like, what... like, what could Colby Covington have possibly said to fire up Leon Edwards? You're like, Leon Edwards is pretty even keel and, you know, no big deal. So Colby's going to do his shit-talking thing, but he's not going to fire up Leon Edwards. And then Colby's like, oh, yeah, your murdered father, I'm going to go after. He was like, oh, wow. Oh, Colby found out. Not sure that was the best. There's trying to get inside your opponent's head, and then there's that.
There was zero hesitation from Leon to respond for that. Like, it didn't get out of his mouth quick enough before that bottle was in the air flying at his head.
Yeah, and it wasn't like Edwards like, oh, I'm so shook, I don't know what to do. Edwards is like, I'm going to rip your head off.
He's like, what the fuck did you just say? Exactly.
It was bad.
You know, now I'm sitting here and I'm like, are we really going to go into 2024 with Colby Covington as the fucking champion? Where was that futures bet?
It's true.
Where the fuck was that futures bet?
In round 4 with Usman versus Leon Edwards in the first fight, like the odds on Covington to be the champ going into that were like 98,000 to 1.
I think there's value in those, man. I've been looking into them.
Cracks me up.
The futures market in MMA. I think there's some up-and-comers. Like, you bet Shavkat to be the champion at some point in 2024? Depends what the number is, obviously.
At some point into
like,
no,
I'm not. Blanchfield?
Yeah.
Like, there's some value in some of
I
these
don't know.
fights.
I'm telling you no, and then like our record in futures on NFL and NBA and MLB's like lights out.
It's
Lights
kinda why
out.
I brought it up, buddy.
Lights out.
Kind of why I
But
brought it up.
UFC just feels tough. UFC just feels tough.
Well, like, there's the politicking and the matchmaking, and they have to be afforded the opportunity. There's
Sure.
the injury thing. You figure most fighters at most. Oh, God, now we got double contradictions.
What?
40K on Leon coming in. The old bet on the bottom of the screen curse.
like we talk about futures. Like I put it out as a pretty nice play, but if I could have gotten down 20 units on Chris Paul to average less than 12.7 points a game, he's at 9 exactly. Like, it was like I could have just done that and not done a bet the rest of the season. If I could have gotten 25 units down on that play, I could have just walked away with 25 units on the season. It's like, wow, Lang had a great NBA season. 25 units. What'd he do? Oh, just one play. Just a future. Like, well, did he watch the season? No, not 1 second of it. Like, yeah, he watched his Pacers, but he didn't make any other bets.
Do you remember the sack futures that I sent you?
Oh, there's
3
you
of them.
killed them all, didn't you?
Judon was the only one that didn't make it. He got hurt. But Nick Bosa got
Oh,
hurt.
because he got hurt. Yeah.
Nick Bosa got hurt with a sack under his total. He's out. That one. And Karlaftis hit his
Nice.
4 weeks ago. So now I'm a believer in futures now. You've convinced me.
Yeah, futures are great, but I believe mostly in the unders on the futures because I like taking somebody who I think if they play all the games will go
Yeah.
under. But if you get an injury, then bang. Now in NBA, I like the per game average. Because Chris Paul, I wanted per game. I didn't want totals. I was like, no. This guy's no.
It's gonna be a stretch,
He's not
yeah.
Steph Curry. His job is to come and be a great locker room guy and pass the freaking ball.
Yep.
His job is to not score 13 points a game.
It's funny about these other futures that we like talk. I remember you guys when you did the futures show, and we were talking about Sauce Gardner over under 1.5 interceptions. He's got fucking 0. We thought it was a
And we
shoo-in.
talked. And we
Dak-
talked about his under. We talked hard about his under that they
Yeah.
just don't throw it to him.
He's got none. He's dropped like 4, but he still doesn't have them.
All right, I'm on board with you, Jim, that there's something about Colby Covington that doesn't look right. Remember we talked about what Cody Saftik said?
Something don't look right, man. Just doesn't feel right. He looks weak in the midsection. He looks thin. He came in lighter than Leon. Leon's bigger than him. He looks concerned.
All right, well,
Let's see.
before this fight starts, you guys know where to find us at. So please do not be strangers. Join the comment section on the Road to Million videos. Hit me up on Twitter. I love all of you guys. I really, truly do. Appreciate you guys. It's going to be a few weeks before we're back, but we will be back. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting. I hope you guys have a great holiday. But, yeah, don't lose touch. Do not lose touch.
I concur. Thanks for a great year. It's been a great year on the show.
Yeah,
I
cheers.
appreciate everything. Fucking
Thanks for
great.
jumping in, bro.
Cheers, man. Always. A lot of fun.
Yeah.
A lot of
I'm gonna
learning, a lot of fun.
I'm going to do a shot to get this fight started.
Oh, perfect timing. Last show of the year, finished my tequila bottle. Beautiful.
There you go.
Oh, boy, that's interesting. Leon's targeting the body.
Isn't that interesting?
Andy looks horrible.
Hmm?
He looks horrible.
Colby?
He's backing up.
Yeah, we'll see if Colby pushes forward at all or... Careful, Leon. I was saying careful because he almost started to circle around where Colby could push him up against the fence, but...
Oof. Ooh. The panic shot coming soon.
What's that?
I'm waiting for the panic shoot.
Oh, Tiago, I need to see that. Cheers to the GOAT, Brittany Palmer.
Everybody all together. How do I say goodbye?
To yesterday. Oh, there was the panic shoot, and that looked awful. What was that?
I'm betting Leon.
What? What
Leon.
was that?
I'm betting Leon. I'm betting Leon. I'm betting Leon.
What in the what?
No, he looks like ass. He looks fucking horrible. He looks
Dude, that was
wretched.
embarrassing.
He looks so slow.
He does, man.
Yep, betting Leon.
He looks asleep at the wheel. Jim, I sit here stunned at this first round
Yeah.
about what Covington is doing.
He kind of has this look of just, he knows he bit off more than he can chew. Like it's in his own head. Jeez.
All
All right.
Is he hurt? Is he limping?
Look. Leon's minus 270. What's our favorite NFL play for tomorrow? Do we have anybody have a favorite money line or something?
Yeah, take the Falcons money line to beat the Panthers. The Panthers aren't winning games.
Nobody. Chiefs over the Patriots? You think there's a shot? That's my favorite.
Yeah, go ahead. If you want to, I just don't. I don't understand what that first round was. That attempted shoot takedown. What?
Yeah, it's 147. Moving.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take it.
Man, Colby. Yeah, we'll see if Colby was playing possum, maybe?
No. Whoa, what a missile.
What time you at, Jim?
428.
Yeah, you're like 1.7 seconds ahead of me. No, I'm just kidding. Colby's flat-footed. The movement just isn't there. It's not fast.
Look at
Leon's
that.
bouncing around on the balls of his feet. Like,
He's chewing up that leg. Bad.
yeah, I have to agree with that.
Like Colby's just reaching on. He can't move.
Yeah, his punches aren't even remotely close.
He can't. His feet are just stuck.
He's not even
Oh,
wearing the knee
cool.
braces.
That one hurt.
Uh-oh. That hurt.
That
hurt
leg kick
Colby.
fucking hurt. Yep.
Like we were talking about, there's another New Year's resolution. Anytime anybody comes in with knee sleeves, fade them.
Yep.
They're like 0-17 since we've been watching these guys.
T-shirt theory for women. We got a lot of clothing theories.
I don't know about
today.
I don't know about the t-shirt theory, but the knee sleeve theory.
Well, a T-shirt theory has to be somebody who doesn't normally wear a T-shirt.
Yeah.
It has to be a loose-fitting, not fitting correctly.
There you go.
T-shirt.
Like
That's-
Aldana wears the t-shirt.
Yeah. You are dead on with that. She wears a T-shirt and it fits. But like Mardik Man's T-shirt, yeah, no, didn't fit. That was good bet there.
Did you see Colby try and land a head kick? My hip hurt for him.
Yeah, something is like
This is not.
I'm not shocked.
Something's
if he's
not right.
injured. He's injured or something. He's never been walked down and unable to push offensively here.
This is really,
no
really
offense.
bad.
Like he cannot sit on his left hand.
You see
Because
that
he can't-
damage on the on the outside of his what is that, right leg? Look at that
Yeah. Oh, it's wrecked.
huge welt.
Wrecked. Wrecked. Come on, Leon. Be a man of your word here.
Ooh. Leon Edwards is minus 810 on DraftKings. And I think it's a value.
Beat that line right out the fucking door. Way ahead of that thing. Yeah. You could put it with something to get a line down. I don't think Colby can do anything.
My God. This goes back to the look at the line movement fights. We have like Jim, this was probably your best like New Year's resolution. The line movement when it doesn't make sense, you got to pounce.
We can't
Cody
just pass.
Durden, everyone's on Cody Durden. Tajir dominates, submits. Everyone's on Colby Covington. What is going on in this one?
Everyone's on Bryce Mitchell. That was the other one. Bryce on short.
I
notice.
was on Bryce Mitchell until I saw, in my defense, until I saw him walk out. That I was
When he
completely
was
off.
smiling goofy in the cage, we were all kind of like, something's not right here.
Oh my God, this is bizarre. So what do we expect Colby's going to change? Because he's down 0-2, right? Like, I don't think it's debatable,
It's a landslide.
that leg
What's
kick.
he going to change?
The year? I'm back to 2018.
His political stance? I mean, his party affiliation? What else?
Yeah. Trump's like, I'm out of here.
Yeah. His good
First you
thing-
give me Cody Durden, then you give me you give me Bruce Mitchell, you give me
Listen, I want to adopt that guy from Tajikistan as a United States citizen.
I've always loved Tajikistan. It's the greatest Tajikistan ever.
It's marvelous. It's beautiful.
Oh, wow. Dude, on Twitter, Karol, Rosa, and Irene Aldana took pictures of themselves in the hospital. Mother of God. They are beat to shit. Wow.
What a fight that was. Man.
That was amazing. What was the Olin Beckoff, Josh Emmett, Leon Edwards parlay? Everyone was talking about the other side of it.
Nobody thought to do the anti-America parlay.
The fade the Republicans. The fade the Republicans parlay.
But you were fading the public, too, because that's the parlay everybody had. We should have just... That would have been fun.
Yeah.
That would have been fun to do.
I'm not even a big Colby Covington fan, and I'm flabbergasted. I'm blown away by this. I don't understand it.
He's just shot, maybe. Fuck.
He's a done, yeah.
Oh, there's a takedown.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Leon, oh, that was dumb. Get back up, Leon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Dude, he got out of that way too easy.
Yeah.
Way too easy.
You know what I wonder almost right now? Leon just felt him. Like they got into an actual clinch. I think Leon just felt him and said, that's all you fucking got.
That's a
Right?
great fucking point, Jim.
When you
yeah,
get your
Liam was like,
hands on
that's
somebody-
it? That's all you got? I'm owning
Yeah.
you, bro.
Yeah,
I am
he's-
owning you.
That's one of those moments where you're like, okay, that's the best you have. Now we're going to fight. now that I know exactly what I'm up against, now we're going to fight.
That's right. So anyway, my buddy Dan on Twitter. Not my buddy. I did a show with him. I really like him. He said, "Did Colby join the Derek Brunson Discord and bet the house on Leon?"
My God. That leg is just destroyed.
I was told that this was the best welterweight champion of all time, despite the fact he's not been champion. I am very disappointed in the best welterweight champion of all time. I have something really mean to say, and I'm going to save it till after the fight.
Okay.
It's mean. It's not as bad as Colby talking about Leon Edwards' dad, but it is mean. It's mean-spirited.
It better not be about Brittany Palmer. That's all I know.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you say?
It better not
better
be
not
about
be
Brittany Palmer. Brittany Palmer. You let her.
No. I would never say anything
Be nice to
bad
her.
about an angel like that. I mean, it's 3-0 Leon, isn't it?
God, gotta be. Is this a debate?
Well, I'm just like, man. Everybody on Leon, or I'm sorry, everybody on Colby. Wow.
That's it, man. That's it. It's not even a question now. When
You
everybody's
got to
in the public,
monitor the lines.
we're betting the other side. When it's a rematch, we're taking the fight to go differently with the same fucking winner. Same winner, different ending.
I mean, how does Colby not? That's the wrestling. Like,
This just
what-
screams to me like back injury or something. A core injury. Or a hip. Or like, it's not like a lower leg issue. Like when wrestlers can't shoot well, it's usually back, neck.
or we fought
Sciatic
Jorge
nerve.
or we fought Jorge Masvidal and lost to Usman.
Listen, you laid on as thick as you want right now to Cody. He deserves it. Or Colby.
Yeah, the line told us everything we needed to know, which was the books didn't buy it. And the books just seem to always know. Do you know when the books always know? In marquee events. Like the main event at UFC 296, yeah, the books know.
Submission. Tight.
Oh.
Got out.
Yeah, but Leon's just going to let him up. And
Fuck yeah. Keep chopping at that leg.
did you end up watching that Cody Safdie
Yes.
on the dog or pass?
Yes.
What'd you think? Let me get your thoughts before watching this and then now watching this.
I believe him. I think that he's a legit. Like, he's a guy that I trust their opinion. So I really didn't need a whole lot of convincing about it. I thought it was interesting that he kind of said, like, among fighters, this is the speculation, and he does not look remotely ready to compete.
It seemed like Cody Safdie knew something, didn't he?
He knew something.
He knew something.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this all lines up exactly with what he said. And he's the only one that said it. So you can't say that it came from
Only
someone
one.
else.
That's why what he said jumped out to me so much was because I was searching. I was like, why? Why does everyone have the same opinion about Colby Covington and yet the line is moving to Leon Edwards? Why? Like I need a reason why. I need somebody to tell me why, and then I listened to Cody, and I was like, oh,
Fucking makes
okay.
sense.
There's a little insider information that he knew that apparently a lot of people in the industry knew, but just the public didn't. You're seeing it right now.
You're seeing it, yeah.
Colby can't even
stop,
hold
Colby.
Edwards down.
Yeah, he can't get a takedown. He can't hold him down. He can't bend
hold
at the
it.
waist. He hasn't shot a double leg yet, like a strong double leg. He hasn't gone to his knees and pushed forward, which is, I mean, you got to lower yourself more than just bending at your waist. And I will say, he looks thicker in his midsection and less defined. Like if we go back and look at his previous fights, the dude was shredded. Dude was a shred.
Absolutely.
He looked good at weigh-ins, but man, he rehydrated badly. He dehydrated bad. He's not getting around it. Oh, Lord. Come on, Leon. Leon. That was stupid.
Yeah, still, like it's like the crowd gets excited when Colby like jumps on Leon's back with 30 seconds left after
Oh, God. He
and
can't
just
hold
get
him
dumped.
down.
And it just got dumped.
Cannot hold him down.
That's what I mean.
Andy, they're not even good escapes. It's all power.
No, they're
it's all
terrible
just
escapes.
they're terrible escapes. There's no technique at all. It's just powering through it. His cardio sucks.
He's done. Look at him. He's like breathing heavy. He's busted up. Man.
I'm so fucking happy I did not pull the trigger on this bet before this fight card started. Just chasing that plus money. I'd be
Well,
sick.
here's the good news. Well, here's the good news for Colby. I'll give you this. Here's the good news for Colby. His idol, Donald Trump, is a very understanding man. And I'm sure when Colby loses, Trump will be the first one to stand next to him and be like, it's okay. You did fine. I still love you. You love me. I love you. It's great. We're fine. You're going to rebound. It's not like Trump has already left the building. it's not like Trump has already ditched him.
Don't worry, you'll do fine in Strike Force. Oh, wait, that's not around? Okay.
Strike Force.
I used to have them at my hotel.
You-
Yeah, bet you did. He did, actually. Elite FC did an event at the Trump Taj Mahal in Atlantic City. Way back
Yeah,
then.
a lot of these regionals have them in. They're perfect to put in banquet rooms because.
Oh, yeah.
I know this because I worked at a hotel. They have freight elevators and they have huge double doors that you can get the ring through. There's very few places you can actually fit a ring through and build it piece by piece. But
Wow. Alvina. Wow. Wow. Kobe landed
Okay.
his second takedown of the fight in the 5th round. Wow. Leon's right back up.
yeah, that's all right. I'm sure Trump will be understanding. He'll name Colby Covington to the cabinet of like Colby, if I had if I had a cabinet of losers, you would be the head of that.
Oh, Leon, look at this.
Oh, if Leon subs Colby, oh no.
Fucking awesome.
Colby, you'll be the head of the cabinet of people that lost. You and Bruce Mitchell will be the heads. And
Does he have an inverted triangle? Oh my God, he almost
no
did.
way.
He fucking does. Oh,
my!
he lost it.
No, he lost the arm. Yeah, lost the arm.
Kobe's lucky you got out of that, man.
You and Bruce Mitchell and Cody Dirty will be will be mine. Will be mine.
Cody Dirty.
Bruce Mitchell, Cody Dirty.
I don't want any of those guys. I don't associate with losers. I like
That's why I put them all in one cabinet to keep them in the cabinet. Well, it's not an actual cabinet. Like,
like you need in the
no,
cupboard.
no. I want a cabinet. I want an actual cabinet to put them in.
Lock the cabinet. Throw away the key.
Sorry.
Come on, Leon. Hold on here. Nothing crazy. Well, it must be a Colby Covington and a Leon Edward fight because we're having more fun talking like Trump than we are.
What are we supposed to have fun with the fight? Like, what are we supposed to do? Laugh and joke about the fight? Like, we're dying here.
Oh, God.
So are the announcers. I got to give the announcers credit. They're doing a very good job of just. I love Rogan. He's like, it's a bad look for Leon to be on his back in round 5.
Yeah.
Like, dude, neither one of them are sweating. Look at this. Like,
Yeah, not much.
what a horrific end of the round. Like, the crowd is just like booing, like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, this main card really didn't deliver.
What a horrific,
Yeah.
horrific main event to end 2023.
Like
Man.
even the Shavkat finish, like the fight wasn't like crazy exciting. The Pantoja fight was wild, but that could have ended multiple times. The Rosa fight was the shit. That was the shit of the night. That was awesome.
These pay-per-views, man.
Yeah.
Covington's like, I did it.
Oh, you're such a clown. Leon's like literally looking at him confused. Like, really? He really thinks he won? You know, Tara's been having a hard time falling asleep. I think I'm going to make her rewatch this fight. She'll be out by round 2.
That's great.
This will be our new go-to-bed thing. We'll put this fight on.
Baby, what's going on? Oh, just my hormones and the baby and just like life. And you're like, shh, 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 shh.
Watch Colby.
Let me
Just watch
show
Colby.
you round 2 of Colby Covington, Leon Edwards.
You know what I actually did tell her, though? I go, she's having a hard time falling asleep. I go, there is one voice in this world that can rock me right to sleep. And that's David Attenborough. You put on Planet Earth, like the first series.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, dude, it puts. I'm so. It's like a
Mine is
lullaby.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross is good too. That
Yeah.
calming. Just. Yeah, Planet Earth, man. Easy lullaby. Yeah, Bob Ross is always great. That show used to come on at like 2:30 in the morning by us. We used to stay up till like 1 o'clock to watch ECW. And then Bob Ross would be on like a different channel and you just flip to it and then go to bed. Be done. Look at this guy calling him a fucking pussy.
I'm with you, Tiago. No, you got to give him a title fight. He beat Jorge Masvidal. Well, he's been on a big winning streak. Well, no, he actually lost to Usman. Well, he beat a monster before. Who'd he beat? Tyrone Woodley, who isn't in the UFC anymore and was at the end. Well, before that, he killed somebody. No, he actually lost to Usman. Mm-hmm. Goddamn, how far back are we going? 4.5 years.
Fucking Tony looked better than him.
You're actually right, man. You're actually right.
At least Tony fought back.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure Donald Trump will be sympathetic for Colby. I'm sure he'll be sympathizing with him in the back. I'm sure Colby will rebound nicely.
Don't worry. His bank account. Everybody's got paid for this, guys. They'll all be fine.
Can I ask a question? Why do we pay for pay-per-views? When was the last time when you were like, well, thank God we paid good money for the pay-per-view?
It's been a while, man. It's been a while.
The prelims were so much better.
That's, before even doing this, just because we used to get every pay-per-view, even before I would even bet on them.
They're going to interview Colby. Let's hear it. Let's hear it, Colby.
Boy. He's going to break character.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Oh, my God.
Even Donald Trump's like, boo.
That was about as pathetic as it gets, Jim.
He's fucking delusional.
He's got more brain damage than Tony Ferguson.
There's the fight you make. Tony moves up to welterweight and fights Colby.
This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing.
He's a joke.
Is this the crowd that told me to keep politics out of sports? I'm confused, Jim. I was told that we should keep politics out of sports. I was told that Dana White told me that we should not be telling people who to vote for. I was told that by Dana White. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Smile.
Yeah. No red wave tonight, Jim. Jesus Christ. The only red wave is the blood coming out of Colby Covington's nose. Standing there is like, I didn't have a scratch on me. Colby, your nose is literally bleeding on screen.
Somebody's got to get a photo of him, Bryce Mitchell, hooked up to his brain monitor, and Cody Durden, with his tongue that he bit off in his hand while he's sitting there.
Yeah, this didn't go well for. This didn't. All right, so who did this go worse for tonight? Colby Covington or Donald Trump? Jim, the floor is yours.
Oh, Colby Covington. You think does anybody give a fuck? Does anybody give a fuck about Trump being there? Really? The only people that give a fuck are Trump and
Donald Trump. Hey, listen,
and
Trump
Kid
was
Rock.
there and he was like, "This." Trump was like, "This is the worst idea. I wish I hadn't saved your company, Dana."
This is who you give me.
You bring me back for this.
Guys.
Bruce Mitchell loses. Cody Dirty loses. Cody Kovko loses.
He's leaning over to Kid Rock. Which one is ours? Which one is ours? The black guy with the British accent. He's one of ours, right? Oh no, it's the other guy. Okay.
No, Don. No.
Don.
The guy that just called the crowd broke bitches. That's ours. That's our guy. That's
the guy
our guy.
with the "We the People" tattoo on his chest.
Is he the one that's bleeding or the one that's not bleeding? No, he's the one that's bleeding. But he told everyone he wasn't bleeding. Yeah, he said he didn't. He said he wasn't bleeding, but he's bleeding. That's our guy. That's our guy.
If I'm Trump, I go to the UFC press conference after here. Just walk to the podium like it's presidential. He just says, "We have to be better. We will be better." I have some big ideas. Big ideas.
Like this is I have been outspoken about Colby's shtick and why it's stupid, and it's not whether you're far right or far left. It's that Colby had a chance to talk to the crowd after the fight, and all he did was he gave a political speech. That's embarrassing. That's humiliating.
Not just a speech, a scripted
speech.
Like just fucking fluff that none of it is believable.
He was going to do that whether he won or lost, didn't he?
Yes, he was. Yep. Mm-hmm.
And instead he gave it, and everyone was booing him, and he went off script, so he called the crowd broke bitches. Wow.
This is a end of year fight that got him a lot of money that he knows. I love how he said nothing about it, because we're all smart enough to look at that fight and know that health wise something's not right. That's not ring rust.
He's not there.
That's not ring rust. Man.
No, yeah, that's not ring rust. That's my body is not up to this level. He wasn't even close.
No. You put him against any top 5 welterweight in that condition, they smoke him.
Oh my God.
Usman beats him again.
Oh, with this version of Colby Covington, Usman murders him.
Fucking wrecks him.
I thought Leon Edwards took it pretty easy on him. I think you brought up such a great point when Covington took Edwards down, and Leon just got up and was like, "You got nothing. I'm just gonna beat you. I'm just gonna ride this out and beat you, and it's just gonna be."
There was no threat. There was
nothing.
I could do whatever I want and play it safe, and that's the way it cruised. Oh, well, I'm glad I got a bet in on Leon. Couple. That's a couple parlays.
Went in on Leon. I really need the Falcons to win tomorrow now.
You think the Falcons? Nice.
Yeah, Falcons plus 7.5.
Cool. Yeah, when you see a spot like that, I mean that's a free odds boost basically on something you like.
Yeah. Listen, Colby looked like trash. Colby is a loser. Yeah. You want to have the persona that Colby does, and you put out a performance like that, you bring the criticism on yourself. Man.
Well, all things taken into account, not a horrible night. Wish we could have hit the show best bet. So sorry about that, guys, but Yeah.
Dude, Bilal and Shavkat will murder Colby Covington.
Oh, Bilal will wreck him.
So will Shavkat. Like,
Well, that's like the obvious one. God, fucking Bilal. What's he gonna take Bilal down? Never.
no.
No fucking way.
No, he's not.
Jesus, even Gilbert Burns. Does Kobe beat Gilbert?
I don't know. There's something that makes me laugh about when they trounce out Kid Rock and Donald Trump and all three of their boys just get murdered. There's something I like. I don't know. I don't know. I just think it's kind of funny. I enjoy it. Like Kid Rock's like, yeah, I'm an American badass. All three of my guys lost, so you can suck. Like,
You're loving this way too much.
I am. It's great. It's great. It was.
Well, you can chalk it up to like the haircut theory. All three of them, distracted fighters. Distracted fighters.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why I enjoy the fighters that lost tonight, and it's not that big of a secret, but
No.
but I just enjoy it. Man,
It's always funny when they do these big setups.
That's
and
what
us,
I mean.
Us as knowledgeable
Like
people
when you
are
go
like,
all
wait
in,
a minute. Yeah.
it's like being the $2 Tuesday player, like the $2 Tuesday, and they're like, all right, so here's the deal: you've been running good for 2 weeks, but your entire future depends on this one play on Tuesday.
One $2 play.
It's like, well, yeah, but there's 3 NHL games. We have the Bruins versus the Coyotes, the Predators versus the Islanders, and the Wild versus the Rangers. And they're like, yeah, but everything depends on this. I was like, all right, guess I'll take the Islanders. Then an hour before, it's like, the goalie's out. And you're like, all right, the goalie's out. That's right, the backup's good. And you're like, yeah, but their best offensive, it turns out he's washed and he's got an injury. Okay, all right. Anything else? There's a big celebrity, like Drake's going to be in the front row of the hockey game, and he's bet on the same thing that you have. And you're like, fuck! Fuck! You're like, fuck, man! Fucking fuck! I went all in on this.
Hey, Drake won one. I think you're right about that whole setup. I mean, God, from a money perspective, when you really look at this whole night, this night was built. This night was built to get money on Colby.
The whole thing was built.
Whole fucking night.
And I gotta tell you, I went all in on Leon when I saw that haircut, when I saw the hair thing, and then the line. I was in on Leon. He didn't look right. He did.
He looked really bad.
Looked terrible.
I'm a walkout. He looked bad. Oh, God. I'm going to go back and watch the Rosa Aldana fight again. Why not? Well, what do you say? One more shot? Cap the old year
Let's
off?
do it. Bilal just said Leon absorbed 500 strikes. One was significant.
There's a good future. Champion 2024. You think Bilal? You got Bilal and Shavkat.
Well, is it a champion at any time during the year or at the end of the year? Because at the end of the year, that's difficult.
Yeah, end of the year's tough. But I believe you can pick both. I got to look deeper into them. They'll be out places this week. I mean,
Yeah.
especially with the break.
David, what state are you in? Because I've been notified that there are some states that do not put the averages out. And I did not know that going into the darts place. So, yeah. Pennsylvania. That's it. It's Pennsylvania and Michigan. I knew you were going to say Pennsylvania or Michigan.
I get it
Those-
in Jersey, so.
Yeah, I have no other explanation except to say,
Oh, here's the fight. Let's see the fight here. Ooh, they did get into a fight.
dude, that's so staged. Give me a fucking break. That's great. It's so funny. That's so staged. Give me a break. I saw, like, now
Well,
I will
first of
say,
all- first of
Sean
all, they had
Strickland hit.
cameras on it.
That's so staged. Give me a break. Yeah, so David, people in Michigan and Pennsylvania have reached out to me and they've been like, our state sucks. I don't know why we do not get some of the same bets that you do in Indiana. So if you're in Pennsylvania, I'm not surprised. The only thing I can say is I'm sorry. I apologize. I had no idea. That other states were different in. And this is the World Championship of Darts. This is not like a podunk regional bullshit like qualifier. This is like the big show. So sorry.
See you, Tiago.
Yeah, see you. All right,
See you
ready
next
for
year,
shot,
man.
bro?
Shop time.
Bang.
Do a great year. Do a nice little week reset. Get back to work. Coming out
Yeah.
the gates firing in January, guys. Be ready. A lot of good fights in January.
Yeah,
Lot of
first,
bettable fights.
Yes, absolutely. First fight is first night is January 13th. So we're less than a month out. That's crazy. It's like Christmas and New Year's and then one weekend and then here we go. So
This is
Let's
the
get
next
after it.
weekend. We're gonna be like shit. The weekend after the back, we're like, God, we
yeah,
miss
like,
UFC.
already?
God, we miss it. It's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Then the first
yeah,
week in
next,
January.
Next week I'm gonna be like, bro,
oh.
is there anything we can bet on?
I'm missing pieces to my parlays. What can we do?
So funny.
Anybody getting punched we can bet on? We got Cage Warriors.
So funny.
What's this shitty organization? Not Fury FC, like some
Yeah.
Brazilian shit.
Yeah, so David, reach out to me on Twitter. Send me a DM and say what you just said to me. And I'll reach out to Wager Talk and see if we can get you hooked up. So. All right, guys. Good night. Happy holidays. Don't be a stranger. Please be in touch on the Road to Millions videos. Just on Twitter, everything. Just, yeah, be in touch. So, all right. Good night, guys.
Later, guys.